Okay, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Okay, David, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Every time he talks about me, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of him.
My fault.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America. You guys think this is funny? Huh? I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Oh my God.
This is crazy, you idiots.
Hey, no negative, you.
Why would you do something like that? Fucking ass is just like unbelievable.
You're a two-faced bitch, Angel. Get
You
the
are
fuck out of here now.
110%
You wanna come
correct.
trash me?
Go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Angel.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
You
out of your
two
mind.
pieces of shit. My father
I don't give a fuck
attacked
who
my
they are.
father. My father.
Your last name is Guy. Not mine.
Father.
You stupid
You're
bitch.
a punk.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
Hear ye, hear ye. We are gathered here today in holy matrimony to bear witness to another episode of Gunsmoke the Don's Sunday service. I am your host, Reverend Gunsmoke the Don. And for the next couple of hours or so, we're going to be talking some shit and getting right with the Lord on this glorious, beautiful Sunday. Soon to be springtime in the ghetto. Next week is spring. Officially. It's not a particularly beautiful Sunday today, but it is Sunday after all, and you know how I feel about Sunday. So it's a glorious Sunday yet and still. Thank God for another Sunday on God's green earth. Alhamdulillah is being destroyed. We're going to bring peace to the Middle East. Yeah. And we're going to bring some peace to Cuba too after that month. And then we got a lot of things to clean up at home, man. We got radicals, extremists. We gotta clean them up too when the time is right. Yeah. Anyway, somebody told me don't go live. I think Biggie Smalls said don't go live, man. Skip it. Fuck the tradition, huh? Fuck our traditions. Fuck everything. Fuck Sunday service. Is that what it's come to? Huh? You think I can afford to wait to do Sunday service? You don't think I'd like to fucking do other things right now? We must pave a way. We must find a way to survive the ghetto. Happy Sunday, Becky Town. What up, Kurt? Roro. Happy Sunday. Where you been? I was live all night last night. I was live for 8 hours last night. Where you been? We had a good show last night, too. You missed the whole thing. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. Harvick, huh? Working on a Sunday? So every time I go live now, you're just going to tell me you're working? Now you can't grab the link, huh? It's all right. It's all right. We'll show you a Sunday service. All right, hold on. So it looks like there were online rumors that Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu was assassinated. But he made it clear earlier today that he's very much alive and well. He did a video of himself drinking coffee and said, "I think this coffee is to die for." He also said, what else did he say? "Thank you for the coffee. It is excellent. I don't know about the calories. It seems very dangerous to me." So he's trying to poke fun at people trying to say he was assassinated. A lot of calories in that coffee, huh? Southwest Airlines is ending service at 2 major airports. Let's see. It will stop offering flights to and from Chicago and Washington, D.C., huh? That's crazy. I can understand not going to Chicago. Who the hell wants to go there? I don't blame them. They probably take off. They got bullet holes in the side of their friggin' plane, leaving Chicago. That's a failed city. But as far as Washington, D.C., that's crazy. That's a lot of business you're losing there. Who gives a shit about Southwest Airlines anyway? Looks like shit. What else we got here? Oh, this is nice. A driver laughs as she's charged with killing a boy 8 years old after fleeing the scene while high on methamphetamine. Isn't this lovely? Shocking video shows a meth-addled Florida driver's stunned reaction as she is charged with a horrific hit and run. A hit and run that left an 8-year-old boy dead and a 10-year-old severely injured while they were crossing the road. Victoria Johnson, 30 years old, went through open-mouthed disbelief, derisive laughter, angry outbursts, and finally tears, all in the space of under 2 minutes. Wow, sounds like a wacky broad. Jesus. She went from disbelief to laughter to angry outbursts to finally tears in under 2 minutes. This chick is nuts. Probably gives one hell of a blowjob, though. The Winter Haven, Florida woman faces 5 charges related to a hit-and-run crash Wednesday at around 8:30 p.m. outside of a church that killed an 8-year-old boy and left a 10-year-old boy fighting for his life. Can you believe this? You're high off of meth. You run over 2 kids in the intersection right in front of a church, no less. And then you flee the scene. I mean, and then you go to court. You're being arraigned for the charges. And you're laughing and then getting angry and then whatever. Then you want to cry? This is insanity. She's definitely going to hell. How the hell do you run over 2 kids in a hit and run in front of a church and then laugh in court about it? You're going to hell. Forget about whatever sentence the judge got for you. That's the least of your problems. When you really meet your real judge, then you're in trouble. Johnson interrupted the judge as he read out the bonds for her various charges, adding up to $100,000 in total. That's it? So she commits a hit and run, kills one 8-year-old boy, another 10-year-old is fighting for his life. She laughs in court, and she still gets bond. $100,000. So what's that? How much is that? $1,000 really? That she got to put up? $50,000's like what? $500 that you got to put up? You got to put up 10%, right? To get bailed out. So she could be free as a bird right now. Driving around high on methamphetamine. I could understand maybe, look, you want to smoke weed and drive? All right, fine. Look, I don't condone that shit, but it's not the end of the world. But if you're fucking smoking methamphetamine and you're getting behind a wheel, that's the problem. That's a problem. That's a big problem. I mean, fuck. And then you ran. You fled the scene, which you were fucked anyway because you just killed a kid high on meth, but at least stay at the scene, I guess. You know, I don't know if it was going to help you any much, but it would have been the decent thing to do. And now she's going to hell. Don't worry about my phone. Brian says, have you charged your phone yet, Harvick? And Harvick says, don't worry about my phone. Never mind my phone, you. Shit. Took him all night to charge that phone. What up, Danny Green? Sounds like pizza. You sure it wasn't him? Even he managed not to do some shit like that. Even he didn't do some shit like that. Your rotating schedule boy. What up, BK? Brian G versus Harvick next. That would be cool. Get that phone charged up yet? Never mind my phone. Stifle it, Brian. Stifle it. Watch your tone. I like that. Watch your tone, sir. Tread carefully. Carefully, sir. All right, let's see what else we got here. This is a tragedy. I don't want to read about it. Let's see what else we got here. What do we have here? The far left media sympathizes with extremists who come to the U.S. to cause chaos. Well, we all know that. I won't get into that. Oh, I guess the Oscars are on tonight, and they're going woke as usual. Woke Oscars sanctuary stage unveiled as producers reveal their design inspiration. Let's see. The stage for the 98th Academy Award show resembles a garden courtyard. A garden courtyard with overhanging tree branches and other floral touches meant to provide a feeling of zen. There is an unsettled nature around the climate right now, and there's just something very calming about being surrounded by architecture, but having this space for trees to grow. Who are these sick fucks? These fucking tree hugging sick fucks from the 90s, man. They took over the whole society. Education systems, our political systems, financial systems, the corporate systems, the fucking woke took over. The tree fuckers, the ones that used to stick their dick in fucking tree bark and use sap as lube, tree sap. Tree fuckers, we used to call them. The polite term is tree huggers. Now they're designing stages now. Now they're designing backdrop stages for the Oscar Awards. They're going to put trees on stage to make you feel warm and fuzzy inside. to make you feel at peace and have a safe space. Producer said the award show's A-list guests should feel like they're in a sanctuary city for celebration inside the Dolby Theater. In a sanctuary for fucking celebration inside the Dolby Theater. It's got that gorgeous sense of place and belonging. Another producer added, it's just so divine. I think that also helps the audience feel connected and part of something, and really warm and held within the space. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Take those trees and shove them up your ass. What a waste of a fucking article, man. Is this why gigabytes of fucking memory have fucking skyrocketed in price now? A lousy 128 gigabytes of RAM costs you fucking $3,000 now to print up a fucking story like this, taking up space and memory in the fucking internet realm. With a story like this about planting trees on the fucking Oscar stage and how it adds to the fucking the lighting. I don't know. Fuck this. What else we got here? Oh, we got Dave Grohl from the Foo Fighters. Remember Dave Grohl? The former Nirvana drummer and the Foo Fighters frontman. He went to a barbecue and started flipping burgers. Must be nice, huh? You go to a fucking barbecue in LA, have a nice weather in the fucking winter. You go to the fucking barbecue, they're having fun. It's Dave Grohl at the fucking grill. Must be nice having celebrities cook fucking hamburger patties for you, huh? Anyway, what else we got here? Tiger Woods' son finishes in last place at a prestigious junior invitational. Look, man. Not everybody. Look, it might skip a generation, you know? You might not have the same talents as your father. Those are very big shoes to fill, you know? In the shadow of my father. Being Tiger Woods' son, you know, everybody expects you to play golf. And now you finish last like a fucking loser. That's sad. Well, he's still young. He has time to practice, perfect his craft. But if you ain't got it, you ain't got it, you know? What up, White Mike? Yeah, RAM and hard drives are so expensive, I had to use old data. Anytime I hear the word safe, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we'll show you a safe space. What up, Scott H? Thank you for the support today, Scott H. Every Sunday it comes through, my man. We already made it to another Sunday. What the hell is this? United Airlines CEO Scott Kirby is warning travelers that rising jet fuel costs could soon hit airline ticket prices. No one hedges anymore, and even if you do, hedging the crack spread is really hard to do, Kirby said. Airfare increases will probably start quick as higher fuel costs ripple through the airline industry. They're not going to take a fucking loss. They're making billions and billions and billions of dollars. They're not going to lose not one fucking penny. Not even half a penny. They're going to pass it on to you while they shrink your seats in luxury, while they offer you less and less condiments on the plane, such as beverage and food. Bastards. The price goes up, convenience goes down. Thank you, Joey Kanish. Welcome to church. Have a seat. You're 20 minutes late. I appreciate you, Kanish. My man. Hold on. Let me give you a heart. Hold on. There you go. Yeah. There you go, boy. Now you're sitting pretty. Pause. Thank you, Joey. What else can we look forward to here? Let me see. Oh, shit. So you remember that women's soccer team from Iran? They went to Australia. And then, with the onset of the war, they said that they wanted to claim asylum in Australia. They didn't want to go back to Iran. And then one girl changed her mind and went back. Now another one changed her mind and she's going back because now that Iran heard that she refused to come back home and made a big stink about it, that she was claiming asylum in Australia, well, they kidnapped her family. Her family's missing now. So now she's returning to the embrace of her homeland. She's got no choice, I guess. They're going to kill her family. They're probably going to kill her family either way now, and her. So it's crazy. Holy Toledo. Danny Green. Thank you, brother. What up, Chad? Thank you for everything you do, Danny Green. Thank you, brother. Always, man. Let's see. The players were given repeated chances to talk about their options, but ultimately faced incredibly difficult decisions. Some counselor for the Australian city of Ryde, he claimed that the players were being heavily intimidated by Tehran, suggesting their families were being used as leverage to get them back home. Family members are being detained and some members are missing. Well, Iran is arresting dozens of people accused of being informants for Israel. Dubai influencers have harsh words for ungrateful creators fleeing during Iran war. As missiles continue to be intercepted over the city, influencers are now seemingly turning on their own, labeling those who chose to evacuate as ungrateful and headless chickens. Let's see. Whatever. It's a stupid story. CNN is shit? That's right, Thornblade. CNN's fucking disgusting, man. They're blowing up buildings in Iran. Oh my God. Send condolences to CNN and fucking MS Now and the New York Times. Hurry. I mean, they're insane, man. I mean, should we have a freedom of the press if they're propagandists? Do they have the freedom to be propagandists? I guess so, right? I mean, they can't even tell you what a woman is. Why do we have to live like this? Why do we have to accept this shit from people? This is freedom and liberty run amok. That's what it is. Somebody just sent me a clip earlier. Now we got a transgender official now in City Hall, thanks to Mamdani. What the fuck are we doing, man, as a country? To even allow that guy to even take office, to even be eligible. I mean, what are we doing? We're in a bad spot here, man. The system only works when you have normal, rational people at the controls. When you got radicals and weirdos with stupid, immature thoughts in their brains, insanity in their heads, running the show, becoming public elected officials, that's a problem. And if you try to stop them, then that's an oppressive regime. Then you're wrong. So what the fuck do? You can try to educate people all you want, man. But if they're fucking hypnotized by the news media, social media, and fucking Hollywood brainwashing these people to be fucking perverted weirdos, anti-American, violent, irrational, immature. That's the majority of our society today. And they're winning elections. Another problem we have in this country, we have foreigners that come here. Look, we're a nation of immigrants, all right? But they come here, and I'm not talking about the illegal ones. I'm talking about the people who came here legit. And, but they still have an affinity for the countries that they left. So when they see somebody that talks and looks like them running for office, they vote for them no matter what their beliefs are. They're voting in socialists that look like them just because they can relate to them. That's not what we need here. An American official who was born here, he don't have a shot running for office in certain areas because they're not going to vote for you if you don't look like them, you don't talk like them. Meanwhile, they weren't even born here. So basically, they come into this country and making it look and feel like the country that they left, which is not good. We don't need that. That's not assimilation. If they're voting for a fucking if they come from a foreign country and they're voting for an elected official that looks and talks like them, that's a problem. Okay, that's a problem. Now we got fucking socialists running the show. Now we got fucking morons. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see if I could find the article to show you what I'm talking about. You got this fucking woman, a socialist. And she's a congressman or a councilwoman in New York. She looks like a capybara. What do you call those fucking rodents in Chile? A fucking capybara? She got the face of a capybara. And she's a radical, evil bitch. And she hates this country. And she's running New York City. She's part of the government. Sick world. I can't find the article right now. But you got to see her stupid capybara face, man. It's sad, man. All those old, stern, old bastards that used to run the city, man, they're gone, man. They're dead. Those guys that used to sit there in the council meeting, smoking cigarette after cigarette, giving you a stern look. Fucking heart, fucking ice cold. They're gone. They knew how to run the city. They knew numbers. They knew everything, man. They knew how to run a fucking city. Trash pickup. Maintaining streets. Traffic flow. Doing traffic studies. They studied the effects of their roads and exits and all this shit to see how the traffic would flow. Now they don't even take that into consideration. Bike lane, this, that, one way, this street's closed off, this and that. They don't give a fuck about traffic flow. You got gridlock everywhere. Good luck if you're fucking having a heart attack or you're giving birth unexpectedly and fucking you're stuck in traffic. You ain't gonna make it to the hospital. You'll die in the fucking in the ambulance because somebody has to ride their bicycle. The bus needs to run on time. They gotta have 2 fucking lanes in the street. We have socialism for the super wealthy. Blow it out your ass. Conducting business on prayer rugs within Gracie Mansion. That's another disgrace. They did it, man. It's a silent takeover. That's what they're doing. It's subtle. It's subtle, but it's there. I mean, I could show you a side by side of the fucking Ayatollah sitting on the floor with his minions around him, and then I could show you a picture of Mamdani sitting on the floor in City Hall with his minions around him, sitting on the floor as well. That's not assimilation. That's, I don't know what the fuck that is. That's forcing shit down your throat is what that is. It's like back in the day, you used to have a decent haircut to have a decent job. Now they made laws where, you can't discriminate against somebody's hairstyle. So they could come in with all this weird, wacky shit and embarrass your company, You got some fat fucking asshole with curly fucking pink and blue hair and shit, half the head shaved off. And that's your receptionist. She's the face of your company when you fucking walk in the door in the lobby. She's the one. How can I help you? If you even get that at all. You didn't even get that at all. She ain't even looking at you. She's on her fucking phone. She's annoyed when you even ask her, like, hello, I have an appointment. What you want? Where you gotta go? Where you going? Okay, you gotta go over there. Yeah, 3rd floor. Anything else? Don't give me a fucking attitude. God forbid, God forbid you gotta. I've had to fucking bother you while you're doing nothing over here. Getting paid a pretty penny too, aren't you? They get paid real good. You can't deny them a job based on their fucking obnoxious hairstyle. So now you got fucking weirdos and assholes out there everywhere you go. Inappropriate. They got another thing too. Hold on. Let me show you this fucking raving lunatic. See if I could find a picture. Let me see if I could find this nut job. Where is this guy? Fuck. I can't find it, but they got a friggin' court officer working the friggin' Corey Richards trial. I think it was Corey Richards' trial. I'm pretty sure. They got this fucking corrections officer, this court officer working there. And he looks like a fucking raving lunatic. I mean, covered in tattoos from head to toe on his fucking skull, his face. He's got the weird piercings. He looks like a tattoo artist. But he's a fucking corrections officer wearing the uniform and the badge. I mean, there's a level of decorum that you should have to be employed in a situation like that. I mean, you're a protector of the court. I mean, you look like I don't know. I don't even want to say on here. We're not on Rumble. I can't even say what the guy looks like on here, but doesn't look like he has it all together mentally. I can't find his fucking picture, but if I ever find it again, I'll remember this conversation I'm having with myself, and I'll show you guys. What up, Chicky? Chicky made it to Sunday service. Look at this. He's here to atone for his sins. Get on your knees, Chicky. Get on your knees and praise the man. Praise Jesus for another Sunday, chick. and atone for your sins. Blessed is he who watches this show and hits the like button, for thou shalt dwell in the house of the Lord forever and ever for being so nice to this show. Amen. Santini installed a big dildo upside down on his seat post. That's creative. That's inventive. It helps him get through the workday, you know. I'm getting the American flag engraved in my prayer rug. That's ironic. Yeah. Santini will always ride a bike with no seat. He buys the bike, and the first thing he does is remove the seat. That's the first thing. That seat's got to come off. Yeah. Some people, when they get a car, you know, they're like, yo, man, I got to get some rims. I got to get some tints. I got to get a sound system in that bitch. Some people buy a bicycle and say, hey, I'm taking that fucking seat off. You know, that's just how it is. Some people are different. Nate Friedman. I didn't see that. But these people are out of control. They're ridiculous. They're violent and they're radical. And this needs to stop. It's not healthy for our country. It used to be a nation of smart people here and there, as smart as we could hope, smarter than we are now. We got stupid people running our major cities, radicals, insurrectionists, really. They flout federal law. Congress enacted immigration laws, they're going to flout it. They're going to say, no, we're sanctuary cities. We welcome all these illegal bastards here. And when we can't pay for it, we cry about the deficit. And then we tax our middle class and poor to death. While we threaten to tax the rich who have the affordability to fucking flee this state in droves, leaving the poor and middle class with the destruction left in their wake. That's Democrat for you. That's what you get when you vote Democrat. High taxes, high crime, high perversion, crumbling infrastructure. That's what you get. All right. Can we all just get along? It's Sunday service. We're doing a service. We're doing a sermon right now for the woke. We're trying to reach the woke. We are trying to get along with them, but they need to change their mentality, their outlook on life. Stop seeing everything through a racial lens or a perverted lens. You know? That was odd, right? Exercising on live streams. When New Yorkers voted to become a sanctuary city, I believe we thought it would only pertain to our citizens. No, no, no. There's no sanctuary for us. There's no protection. You're not safe. The criminals are safe. You're not safe. You can't protect yourself. You got to jump through hoops and mountains to get a fucking legalized gun permit. And then even if you use the gun with the permit, you're still in trouble. They'll still put you on trial. They're doing this reverse racism now. I mean, reverse racism is just as bad as the regular race, the original racism. But this is what we tolerate. God damn it, Danny. Stop it, man. You're making me paranoid. Like other New Yorkers, not people from other countries around the world. They went too far with that shit, man. As Americans, we do love the world for the most part. And we want to welcome the world here. But they took it too far where they overdid it, where they care about more about their concerns, their fucking well-being than their own citizens. They put their needs first before their own citizens. They have this idea in their head that Americans are spoiled and they have everything, and it's the immigrants who don't have nothing and this and that. Americans are suffering in this country. Born Americans, it ain't all peaches and creams. We got problems. We got poverty. It ain't great. People are struggling. They should worry about Americans' needs first before they fucking worry about other nations. Worry about us first. That's what we mean by when we say America first. They were sending billions around the world. We got crumbling bridges, roads. We always can't afford this. We don't have money for that. There's no money in the budget for this. We're the richest country in the fucking world. Don't tell me that. We got more oil than fucking Saudi Arabia and all these other assholes combined. Our streets should be paved with gold and marble everywhere in our major cities. Everybody's driving around fucking Lamborghinis and Ferraris in Abu Dhabi and Saudi Arabia. They don't got homeless people over there. You don't hear about a homeless problem over there. They don't know what a fucking Toyota looks like. Fucking lousy Honda. They don't know what that is. They got Lamborghini, Ferrari, all this other shit. Shit that we didn't even heard of. A McLaren. You probably don't even know how to fucking start a goddamn McLaren. They do. That's how they learn how to driving one of those. That's a starter car for them. Fucking V12 torque right up your ass. In America, you're scraping by just to get a lousy $2,500 fucking Pinto with fucking 180,000 miles on it. But we're so spoiled. We're so this and that. No. America's great because people fucking work their lives away in this country. They don't work like in Europe where they fucking by 12 noon, 11:30 a.m., they're fucking closing down all the stores, all the shops are closing. These assholes are sitting outside on the fucking sidewalk sipping their tea and their fucking wine for fucking 3 hours, having a siesta in the middle of the afternoon. The stores don't open up again until fucking 4:30 p.m. They work another 2 lousy hours and they go home and they got their vineyards. They got all this shit, living nice. No. Over here, you work 60 hours a week. You work your fucking life away, and you don't got nothing to show for it. You're still scraping to get by, just barely getting by the skin of your balls. Can never make ends meet. 60 hours a week. No fucking breaks. Can't afford no goddamn vacation. You know how many vacations they take in Europe? Working a shit job in some retail store? Fucking, I don't even know what names they would have over there. Vincenzo something. He's got a shit job working at Versace in the fucking retail store. Bet you he got a fucking 4-bedroom apartment, fucking carved in fucking marble and fucking other shit. Who the fuck you kidding, asshole? You never probably had a legitimate job in your life. I've had more jobs than you ever had in your fucking life, Santini. What do you know? You're a fucking bike delivery boy and you do fucking exercises on part-time. You teach old ladies how to do jumping jacks. Okay? Please, okay? The fuck do you know about hard labor? What do you know about grinding it out with 3 jobs in 1 week, fucking every day, hours on end working? What the fuck do you know about waking up early in the freezing cold, unloading fucking trucks, heavy pallets of shit for hours? What the fuck do you know? Don't break my balls about what I'm doing for a living now. You just worry about your own fucking business, pal. Guy never kicked up a dollar to nobody. Wants to come in here and every day and be on my dick. You're my biggest fan, fuck boy. You're my biggest fucking fan on here. They got Lamborghini police cars over there in Dubai. It's ridiculous. People see a fucking Ford Mustang SUV cop car and they're like, whoa, you know. Unknown trader. The struggle has only begun. It's going to get really bad fast. Yeah, thanks to Mamdani and the Democrats. No, you're clueless. You're clueless. We're the number one oil exporter in the world again, you son of a bitch. Look it up, just like we were before. And even more so now that we got Venezuelan oil and we're going to have Iranian oil. And we're drilling more oil in fucking New Jersey now. Some other shithole. We're doing it in Alaska, off the coast of California and Santa Barbara. We're going to be doing it. We're drilling, baby, drill. What do you think the sanctuary was from? It was from law enforcement. Yeah. Come here. Come to this city. We'll protect you from our own government. We'll betray our own government and take in foreign nationals. Now in New York City, in Queens, in Corona, Queens. I don't know if you're familiar with Corona, Queens. It's a fifth world shithole. Forget about third world. A fifth world shithole. So now they have car washes on every corner. These are do-it-yourself car wash. Well, not you doing it yourself, but, you know, illegal immigrants standing on the corner washing your car. Apparently, it's big business because now they're fighting over turf. Some guy just got killed the other night in a drive-by shooting. Some fucking third world asshole pulled up on a moped and shot him dead. It was over car washing. This is the type of city we have now. That's something that would happen in Tijuana. Fucking people just taking over fucking street corners and making that their own fucking. They use it. I'm sure they're using the fire hydrants too. They're wasting the water from the fire hydrants to do these car washes, and now they're killing each other over turf. And then they had veterans homeless for decades. Never did shit for them. They let them rot in the street, walking around like zombies. They used to step over them. They used to spit on them. They used to hurt the homeless. Get it together, Grouch. Used to stand over them and shit. People who served our country, put their lives on the line, got addicted to that goddamn morphine in the fucking war. Came home, they got spit on, trampled on. Where was their sanctuary? Where was their protection? They left them out there to fucking rot. But some fucking illegals who came here and invaded our country, disregarding our sovereignty, don't give a fuck about our laws, and all hunkered down together, taking over entire neighborhoods and cities. And we got to shack them up in the best hotels with the best views. They get fucking debit cards filled with thousands of dollars every month, food, clothing. That's a disgrace. That breaks my heart. That should never happen in this country. And there's not enough people out there to stop this shit. There's not enough people out there that think that way. They hate this country. And we allow it because of our Constitution. They have the right to fucking hate this country. The media has the right to promote that shit. Fucking sick world. We used to have decency back in the day. The FCC made sure you couldn't curse. You couldn't even shake your hips on stage, on TV. They had fucking Elvis back in the day shaking his hips. They said, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You're not going to be fucking gyrating and grinding and fucking the air over here. You're not going to be humping the air on national television. So what did they do? He thought he was going to fucking, break the mold and be edgy. He was shaking his little prick on that stage anyway. A schoolhouse rock. And then, they panned that camera up. They didn't show him below the waist. You could do all that shucking and jiving all you want. We're not showing you below the waist. We're going to keep people's decency around here. We're going to keep a certain level of decorum. We're not going to expose our youth to this fucking degeneracy and this filth. You're not going to fucking pollute our young minds with sexual perversions and shit. They're going to keep their class about themselves. And little by little, they chipped away. They chipped away at our decency. They chipped away at our belief and fear in God and the morals of Christianity. We've lost our way. They had our military going around the world flying rainbow flags like we're a bunch of sissies. The most lethal, capable fighting force in the world that the world has ever seen. Greater than Alexander the Great, greater than the Roman Empire, greater than the British, greater than any fucking fighting force that ever fucking faced this earth. What up, Rob Jean? We're paying for it now. Yeah. Thank you, Becky Town. We all have been fed lies by the filthy media, and they still go on. They still continue. And then when you try to regulate their bitch ass, and they say, oh my God, we have a Second Amendment right for free speech. You cannot infringe upon the press and this and that. Well, don't go on there and fucking lie. Don't go on there and incite violence. You don't have a right to incite fucking radicals and lunatics out there. You know what you're doing. You know your viewers are stupid. You see what they're doing out there, causing chaos. We allow this shit. We allow George Soros and his fucking billionaire buddies to fucking meddle in politics, buy politicians, buy protesters. Where do you think they get those signs from? With the wood sticks attached to them? Professional signs made up? Thousands and thousands of people every day out there in the street protesting. How the fuck do they live? They're getting paid to be out there. They're getting paid handsomely. This is all bullshit. And then the media props it up like this is a big movement. No, this is a manufactured movement. This is fake shit. This isn't a grassroots fucking movement that the woke are doing. No. These are billionaires pushing this agenda on this country. For what reason? I don't know. Evidently, they hate this country. That's all I could surmise from their actions. I mean, what am I supposed to think? This should be illegal. George Soros should be arrested. He's got a lot of blood on his hands. A lot of people died in this country because he put in those prosecutors, those district attorneys that let all those murderers and thieves go, and they continued on to commit crimes. People got hurt. People got killed. People got assaulted. Because we got soft on crime laws for some misguided notion, some misguided sense of racial reckoning in this country. Give a fuck what color he is. If he's out there killing people and committing crimes, lock him up. Keep society safe. That's how it works. I don't want to hear about some shit from 300 years ago that he never experienced personally. They fucking complain about this country. Believe me, we just had a president, Barack Hussein Obama, that became president of the United States, confirmed twice, okay? Which means he's a real president. He wasn't a one-term flash in the pan. If you could make yourself president in this country with a fucking name like that, I don't want to hear that you're oppressed. I don't want to hear about you can't do it. There's nothing you can't do as long as you have the brains, the ambition, and the fucking connections and a little bit of luck. You have the opportunity. It's not guaranteed. That's what people think. They think just because I picked up the guitar, I learned how to play the fucking guitar, I should be a fucking rock star now. How come I'm not a fucking rock star? You have the opportunity. You could try to fucking practice the guitar. You could try to get a gig. And if it catches on, you meet the right people, you meet a right producer, some douchebag that did fucking Taylor Swift's album or something for Sony Records, who the fuck knows? But you have the opportunity. That's what America guarantees, the opportunity to become a success. The success is there, but can you make it to the fucking success? That's on you. That's the people you meet. That's the time you put into it. That's the talent that you have. But people think, they get it confused, man. They want equity. They want equal results. They don't want opportunity. They want equity. Because they know they can't get it. They ain't got no fucking talent. They don't want to try to do shit. All right? They got stupid thoughts in their heads. And most people don't want to be average. They don't want to live average. Everybody wants to be a boss now. The fucking music, the movies. Everybody wants to be a boss. Everybody thinks they're a gangster. Every woman thinks she's a boss bitch now. She's a boss bitch. She don't need a man. They fucked up the whole society now. Now you meet a chick, she talks to you like you're her bro. Hey bro, what the fuck? Don't call me bro. I'm trying to stick my dick in you. You calling me bro? Who are you, a fucking dude? Fucking shit world. I'm upstate, Smokes. We feel it up here and an hour away. A lot of the wealthy buy property up here for their family and commute into Manhattan. Raises out our taxes up here as property soars. Damn. What up, Joe? Bag of donuts. The hell are you talking about, man? You got a real skewed view on everything. You know that? Can't wait till those oil prices come down. I wonder what you're going to say then. What the fuck are you going to say then? Obama was ushered into office by the media back when they still had the power to manipulate elections. He definitely got glowing coverage for sure. But it was either him or friggin' McCain and Sarah Palin. And once McCain chose Sarah Palin, he sealed his fate. That was it. She wasn't qualified. They just picked a pretty face because she had a vagina. That's all. That was DEI shit. You can't force it. It's got to be natural. If the people want a woman in office, they'll elect a woman, the right woman. It wasn't Kamala. It wasn't Sarah Palin. Could have been Hillary. But that Comey fucked it up for her 2 weeks before the election. He came out and said, she deleted 33,000 emails. There was some shady shit going on. That was it for her. And thank God. Thank God he did that. That was another divine intervention from the heavens that brought us Trump. Thank God. Because we would have had Hillary all those years. Life would have been less exciting, I guess. Iran would still be powerful. Who knows? I don't know what the fuck she would have done. But she was the most qualified Secretary of State, Senator, former First Lady. She knew government. But I guess that's not what we needed. We needed a shakeup. We needed a change. We needed somebody that wasn't a government fucking hack. I never seen anyone burn a rainbow flag. That's sacrilege. You can't do that. Oh my God, no. Yeah, those protesters are making a living, man. They're fucking professional protesters. God damn it. Thank you, Roro. Smoke, we are paying for it all. We always do. That's got to stop. Nobody in their right mind will be left in a year or two. Wait till the money runs out. We'll see. He's going to have to fuck up the city so bad then. They'll make changes that this won't ever happen again. So it's got to get worse before it gets better, I guess. People got to learn the hard way. And you're going to have to take away a lot of voting rights. You see, that's where it gets murky. You know, now you're becoming an oppressive state because people ain't voting right. They're voting in radicals that are going to destroy this country, un-American. So you have to take away their voting rights. But then if you take away the voting rights, then you're not being American because you look like a fucking asshole because now you're being oppressive. And, you know, you can't do that. So that's where you're fucked, see? It's a yin and a yang. Santini, when air for bike tires goes up, then worry about it. Till then, nobody wants to hear a peep out of you. Yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about that. What the fuck do you care about gasoline? You're over here telling me about the Strait of Hormuz and tariffs on fucking oil. You're sad about putting tariffs on fucking Russia and all these other assholes. We temporarily reduced the tariffs on them to ease the gas prices temporarily. Once this war is settled, those gas prices are going down and those tariffs are going up on fucking Russia again. The tariffs are in place on Russia because they're not fucking behaving, all right? They decided to invade a country and kill people. And they refuse to stop. They refuse to listen to reason. They refuse to negotiate. So that's why we have tariffs as an incentive to knock off the bullshit. But you seem to have a fucking problem with that. I don't remember you ever complaining in here about Russia and the shit that Russia's been doing, and how oppressive Russia is, and how evil, and all the mistakes they're making around the world with everything they do. Never heard you complain about one strategy in the Ukraine war from Russia. I never heard you complain about one fucking thing. It's all Trump, 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 America, America, America. It's all our fault. Thank God for America. I just saw earlier some hot North Korean chick. She fled North Korea. She said, thank God for America. America's the last place in the world where you can go and be free and safe and have liberty. There's no other place in the world like it, she said. People need to be grateful for this country. It was the one hope for her throughout the whole world. She couldn't go to China for relief. She couldn't go to India. She couldn't go to Kenya. She came here. And she's grateful. That's the type of immigrants we need. She's hot. She learned English. All right. And she's grateful to be here. She talks about this country with affinity and love and affection. Those are the type of immigrants that I want. The ones that understand that they come from a shithole that got it all wrong, that ain't living right. She came here and she's grateful. She appreciates. She understands. She gets it, you know. Brian G, that's when he started building his own bikes. He has a bike made out of old wire hangers. And he goes to the scrapyard and puts some junk together, make it mobile, get some mobility. You peddling boy. Gonna talk to me about gas prices. Fuck do you care? You ain't You ain't probably bought a drop of you ain't bought a drop of gasoline in fucking 25 years, probably. Putin is a maniac. Yeah, he is. What up, Tadio? Tadeo. 6 months ago, Santini was crying about the tariffs affecting his bicycle parts. Was he? Oh, poor you. Your bike chain went up 30 cents. Oh, must be doing a lot of pedaling, huh? You worried about bike parts? What the fuck? Things falling apart there? Zelensky's a scumbag as well. I mean, look, I don't know a lot about Zelensky per se, personally. I mean, I know he was a comedian, an actor before he became president, so he's got a sense of humor. Um, I I see Zelensky differently, man. I believe personally that he's in a bad spot right now. Uh, he definitely rose to the occasion. Okay, he was a comedian, an actor, and he was thrust into this position where now he's in the middle of a fucking war for his very country's survival. He could be killed any day. They tried to kill him a few times actually, and they missed. I think he's got balls. He didn't surrender. He didn't back down. And he's keeping his country's interests at heart, whether he lives or dies. And I think he's got a lot of bullshit to deal with. He's got Russia on his fucking border. Imagine having to live with that. So I think, given the position he's in, he's doing the best he can, I guess. Uh, there's a lot of bitterness there between them, so I'm sure he's being stubborn in some ways. But he seems more willing to end the beef than Russia is. Hey, Brainiac, when the price of oil goes up, the price of virtually all goods goes up. Exactly. Yes, I know that. As you've been watching every episode, so don't tell me you didn't hear me say that. Once the price of oil goes down, everything goes down. Because delivering goods and services, the cost of it goes down. The key to economic success is the oil. It's always been the oil. You can sell as many Hollywood movies and bullshit as you want. You ain't got oil, you ain't got nothing. The oil is what keeps prices low, keeps us prosperous. It's always been the oil. That's the economy. Oil is low and the price of goods and services is low. If New Yorkers replace Mamdani the next time around, the next administrator needs to bring in Tony Pizza to clean up the streets of Manhattan. No, 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 no. We're going to extradite him back to New York and bring him up on charges. A whole host of charges. We're locking him up. We'll leave him. We're not even going to ship him upstate. We'll leave him on Rikers. We'll leave him on Rikers Island. Rikers is hell on earth. Let him mouth off to the MLB the Real Blood gang members over there. Give him a nice $150 to add to the other $150 he has. He'll have a 300 on his face. You said it best, Smoke. Zelensky was an actor. That trait never left. He's a total scumbag. Damn. Too bad Santini's bike don't fly, or else he can go move to Iran. I can picture him flying that bicycle right across the full moon. I could picture him flying across that fucking moon pedaling with his sleeveless fucking shirt with his hairy upper arms. Like fucking E.T. fly home. Back to fucking Iran where you belong, you fucking asshole. Crucify pizza, that would be good. If oil goes up to $180 a barrel, the lowest price we will ever see for oil is $100 a barrel. This guy took economics class, huh? This guy's a financial fucking expert here, huh? He knows economics. This guy graduated top of his class. Fucking SUNY school. Fucking economics 101. Santini would be the main attraction of a public stoning his first 5 minutes there. As soon as he gets there, he's going to start complaining. They're going to grab him right in that middle of that fucking bazaar square, whatever, the bazaar. And they're going to get to town on him. They're going to, I don't know, take a few limbs, say a few words in Arabic, you know. Be a nice little treat for the people there. We're scrolling up. Gunsmoke, do you think Zelensky should have backhanded J.D. Vance in the White House when he disrespected him? No, not absolutely not. They got tired of his shit. First of all, they had to correct Zelensky's attitude, all right? He was used to dealing with Biden and all that shit there. He thinks he's just going to come over here and talk any which way, dress any which way. You're coming here to meet the President of the United States. I understand you're in wartime. You got to look the part. You're in war. I get it. But when you come to the White House to meet the President of the United States, the most powerful leader in the whole world, you don't disrespect that man by dressing like a schlep. This isn't a fucking keg party at your fucking local bar. You're not going to have dinner at TGI Fridays. You're not meeting up at your fucking local Starbucks with your fucking science class to work on a fucking school project. You're not fucking, you're not having a party at Chuck E. Cheese here. When you show up to the fucking White House and meet the President of the United States, which is a great honor to sit in the Oval Office and have a meeting, you dress appropriately. Shoes, slacks, dress shirt, a blazer. You don't want to wear a tie? All right, fine. But what you do not do, you don't show up there in a jumpsuit like you're part of the fucking X-Men. All right? You don't show up there like you're fucking Wolverine. You show respect. And then you don't sit there and tell the president what's going to happen, what you're going to do, how we're going to feel. You don't tell us how we're going to feel. We tell you how you're going to feel, okay? We'll show you how you're going to feel. You don't tell the president of the United States how he's going to feel if he don't do this, if he don't do that. No, we're going to tell you how you're going to fucking feel, pal. So J.D. Vance was right to correct his behavior. You come here, you dress like a schlep, you fucking tell us. Did you even say thank you one time for all the shit that we given you? One time, did you say thank you? Biden and Obama, they gave you fucking tissues and bed sheets. We gave you javelins. We gave you heat-seeking missiles. We gave you all that shit. We gave you the authority to shoot into Russia now. Biden fucking tied your hands behind your back, told you, hey, you better not shoot into Russia. Don't do that. They needed fucking airplanes. You think Biden gave it to them? No. Who gave it to them? Trump. Trump gave you fucking fighter jets to fucking get some air up there. Kick some ass. Trump told you to start shooting off those fucking rockets into Russia. Trump gave you those rockets that can go long range distances. Trump gave you that. And then you don't even say thank you, and you come in there with a sourpuss on your face, acting like this ain't good enough, this ain't that, and this and that. You want to talk business, you better be dressed for business, you son of a bitch. Smoke, you are proving my point. No, but he was misunderstood. Look, he corrected his behavior after that. The next time he showed up to the White House, he dressed a little bit more decently to the president's approval. They hashed it out. They worked it out. They smoothed things over. He's not an unreasonable guy, Zelensky. He's not being unreasonable. He's just trying to keep his country's best interests at heart here. He's looking for help. I don't blame him. I think he's in a bad spot. I'm sure he has his shortcomings too, as we all do as human beings. I'm sure he's not perfect. But he's in a bad spot. And I don't know. All I know is his country didn't surrender. His country's still around. They're kicking ass. They're holding their own. So, I don't know. I don't know who could have done a better job than that. Well, that's the problem, see? And some of his people did steal money, and he's holding them accountable. They caught a few of them. They've been corrupt. That's why we didn't want to get involved in this shit in the first place. Ukraine has always had shady deals. Look what they did with Hunter Biden. They were giving Hunter Biden tens of millions of dollars to be some fucking advisor for Burisma. What the fuck does he know about oil exploration or some shit, mineral exploration? What does he know about that? But because he's the president's son, he's on the board, getting millions. They couldn't even tell you what he advised, what he did there, but he got millions. Corrupt bastards. But they're better than Russia, I guess. We can't afford to have Russia win this battle. They will accept defeat. They will stop this war. And the whole world will see it. And remember, Russia's a paper tiger. All they got is nukes. As far as their military and hardware, it's shit. Their generals are shit. Their soldiers are shit. They're shit. They're no match for the American military. Watch Edwin and hear him that women should stay home 24/7 and take care of the kids, and women should wear turtlenecks and show no cleavage because he thinks it's disgusting. Well, that's his opinion. Unfortunately, it's not the 1950s anymore. There's one thing that people want to ask: what does Obama think? Oh, one thing that people won't ask: what does Obama think? Who cares about his stupid opinions? He's another disappointment. Saudi Arabia invested $2 billion in Jared Kushner's company. There's nothing wrong with that. Jared Kushner comes from a big real estate family. All right, they've been rich billionaires before he started banging Trump's daughter. All right, before he became Trump's son-in-law, he comes from a long line of rich bastards. You understand? His family's been doing business all around the world for decades. There's nothing irregular about that. Jared Kushner is a businessman on the highest levels. All right, making millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, him and his family. That doesn't seem inappropriate. That seems like how shit should go. But when you got a former crackhead who never did shit except fucking impregnate strippers, smoke crack, break the law, commit scumbaggery in so many levels. A guy who's unqualified to advise anybody in Ukraine, doesn't speak Ukrainian, doesn't know anything about minerals or oil or fucking any companies that have anything to do with handling that type of shit. He don't know dick. But yet and still, here he is, getting a no-show job for millions of dollars just because he's the president's son. That is corruption at the highest level. There's no excuse for it. There is no rationale for it. Saudi Arabia doing a deal with Jared Kushner, who's a fucking multi-million-dollar businessman. That, that seems normal. That doesn't seem out of the ordinary. A crackhead, piece of shit, scumbag who never did nothing with his life gets a job like that just because of who his daddy is. That's corruption. That's nepotism. Understand now? Do you see the difference there? What up, Park Slope kid? Well, one good thing we can say, Hunter Biden wasn't in the Epstein files. He would have been. He's got his own files. What about the what about the Hunter Biden laptop that they tried to say was a Russian hoax? The Hunter Biden laptop that they lied about. That was a huge scandal. They banned the New York Post from being online because they said it was lies. CEOs at the social media companies took it upon themselves to determine what's the truth and what's not. You had fact checkers lying, blocking the information from getting out there. And now years later, you act like it's a big nothing burger. All the shit they found on there. Sick shit. This guy was in the White House. He left his baggie of Coke in there. And they say, who put this in here? How did they get this in here? And nobody knows nothing. Everybody's just whistling, looking at the ceiling, looking at the floor. Nobody knows nothing, right? The biggest scandal, the biggest corrupt regime was fucking Biden and his cronies. They lied. They stole. They put our country in danger with their lies. That's the fucking shit you should be focused on. That's the fucking shit you should be fucking all up in arms about. Not Jared Kushner or Trump. He didn't need Epstein. He had a whole country. Hunter Biden's not on the Epstein files. Oh, yeah. I guess that's the end all be all, huh? And fuck those fucking Epstein files. Who gives a shit already? Enough. It's all you goddamn liberals got is the goddamn Epstein files. Who gives a shit? Really? Who gives a shit? How about the scumbags that are still living doing this shit right now to kids all across this country? What about the fucking child traffickers from South America that are trafficking children on the border here? All alone, no family, no parents. They're left with brutish men with the stench of fucking corona on their breath. That's the horror they have to live with every day. You don't care about them. You care about some skanks in 2001 hanging out with the rich and powerful, going to the Caribbean, having parties and sex and fornicating. And now 30 years later, when they run out of money and they're broke and they're destitute and their life never went nowhere, now we're supposed to feel bad for them and lock everybody up. Epstein's dead. He got murdered. All right? Ghislaine Maxwell, who procured all those girls for him, she's in jail. So she's probably going to die in there. Enough already. They put out the files. It was all your heroes on there, all your Democrat heroes, your congressmen, your senators, your contributors on CNN and MSNBC. It was all those fucks. Your favorite rappers, they all went to Epstein Island. They were all in those Epstein files. Trump wasn't seen on those fucking Epstein files since 2003. Oh, I'm sorry, 2005 when he called the fucking sheriff's department and told them to lock up Epstein back in 05. When you didn't even know who the fuck Epstein was. But yet and still, you want to tie him to that shit 20 years later. Get the fuck out of here. Get a fucking grip. You really care about kids getting assaulted? You would want to see that border sewed up. You'd be happy about that. You wouldn't tolerate all this bullshit going on. You would want to see them tough on crime instead of releasing these people back into society as soon as they get locked up because you got some fucking woke judge, some radical activist judge. Meanwhile, you have Harvick passing judgment on people when he has raw sausages going into his mouth. What? Impotent Willie. Look, he's got two shoes. Is that a clown shoe he's got on? That's funny. He's got a dress shoe and a clown shoe. She's not getting a pardon. She ain't getting a pardon, man. It's not happening. I doubt it. Highly doubt it. Who knows? Joe Biden assisted the cartels in human trafficking. Now Trump is attacking them and the border is closed. What an insane idea, you know? What a horrible guy for doing that. Oh my God, no. The cartels are being attacked? You need a whole vigil now at fucking CNN now. Everybody should send their condolences to CNN, you know? William Brooklyn's wearing a rain boot and a tap shoe today. He's singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. And I picture him like tap dancing with those two different shoes, soaking wet. What a glorious feeling, William's drunk again. Carlito. And the press says nothing or they criticize him for that. Yeah, they do. BK, William Brooklyn punked smoke in public. That's one way to look at it. Hunter had access to international hookers in China and the Ukraine. Coincidence? There's a lot of bullshit in those files. The main guy in there is Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton's in the pool. Bill Clinton in the jacuzzi. Bill Clinton on the fucking massage table. Bill Clinton in the fucking Lolita Express. Bill Clinton sitting lounging by the pool and the fucking table. All with Jeffrey Epstein. Not a peep. Not a peep. Not a peep. He just went before a Senate subcommittee or a congressional committee, didn't answer any questions, okay? And there's nothing about it. Nobody says a peep about it. Nobody says, hey, this guy was ducking questions. This guy's the president. He was a president. He's all over these Epstein files. How come he's not being fucking... If it was Trump, though, if it wasn't Bill, if you exchange Bill for Trump and put Trump in that seat, holy shit. That info there would be no other news for years. That's all you would hear every day. Trump Epstein, even though you still hear it every day anyway. But imagine if he was in Bill Clinton's position in those files. Oh my God. They'd send him to fucking Nuremberg. He'd be on trial like he was friggin' Goring or somebody. That shows you the hypocrisy. With the way they act, Bill Clinton should be locked up right now. Immediately. Should be locked up. And he should be given life in jail, according to these people. Because if that was Trump, that's what they would want. They should go back and impeach Bill Clinton again. Fuck it. They're so radical, right? They love throwing out impeachments willy-nilly for any little thing. I think Bill Clinton has a lot to be impeached for. He already got impeached once. Impeach him again. Fuck it. You guys don't care. And another thing, I know we all live in the moment and shit. And I know it sounds cliche, but what we do in life echoes in eternity, especially when you're in U.S. government. They're going to be writing about this shit 100 years from now, 200 years from now, 500 years from now. They're going to look back on these times. Is this how they want to be remembered? Is this how AOC wants to be remembered? They think they're standing up for righteousness and justice. How are the people in the future going to judge us and how we lived? You had mentally ill transformers as admirals in the Navy, generals in the Army. Transformers. Gender dysmorphia they suffer from. And they're generals. Or they were. Allowing foreign invaders in here to take over our major cities and bleed our fucking wealth dry. Our healthcare system. Drive our society nuts. Turn our society against each other over this shit. Over foreigners. What the fuck have we done to ourselves? We don't improve nothing. Son of a bitch. They still got the same buildings around here from 100 years ago. You think you might want to tear them down and build something new, just like we always used to do in this fucking country? As the decades go by, you keep up with the times and the centuries? You think some douchebags in 1902 were living in the same house from 1787? No. They built all new buildings and all new shit back in the early 1900s. We're still stuck with the same buildings ever since. 100 and fucking damn near 130 years later. That's a disgrace. But we don't have money in the budget for it. There is no money. Even if they do build a new fucking apartment building, you can't afford to live there. They want 10 grand a month for a studio apartment that you can't even jerk off in because there's no room. Your elbow's going to be banging against the wall every time you jerk your dick. There's no room, but you're paying 10 grand a month. It's roach infested. Your stove is right next to the goddamn refrigerator. You can't even open up the goddamn refrigerator door all the way because it's going to bang into the fucking wall or a fucking cabinet in front of it. I don't even know how they get furniture in those apartments. I really don't. We shouldn't have to live like this. What up, Dragon? Material is too expensive right now to start tearing down houses and building new ones. Lumber, concrete, tile, nails, all that shit. You can't build nothing too expensive. You got a point there. Maybe now's not a good time, but in the future or in the past, they should have done that. We got to keep up with our infrastructure. Otherwise, we can't continue to call ourselves a first world country if we got fucking subpar fucking architecture and infrastructure. God damn it. Antidote destroyed the legacies of Biden, Obama, the Bush family, the Clintons. The media will never recover from their dishonesty. More people watch reruns of Bullwinkle than CNN and ABC. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. I just don't. Something's got to be done about that goddamn media, man. I don't want them infringed upon, but if they're going to be spreading propaganda and lies and twisting the truth and rooting for our enemies, we just kicked Iran's ass, which was easier than we ever could have imagined. And the media talks like we're losing the war. Like we're losing. Like this is a loss. Like this is horrible. And so, what the fuck? These are propagandists. And I hope the historians, decades from now, look back on these times and tell the history correct. The times we lived in, what the media was up to, what the radicals, the judges, the radicals that infested our government on every branch, every level. I want them to talk about this and explain it, try to prevent this shit from happening in the future. It sucks that everybody had to go batshit crazy during my lifetime. Everybody else got to live a fucking normal life in the 1900s. Everybody was chilling in the 80s, 90s. Everybody was happy. 9/11, everybody went batshit crazy after that. You lost your privacy, you lost your rights, you lost this. Now everybody, now you're a piece of shit. Fuck America, all this shit. It's insane. These are our elected officials now. Now you got to take your friggin' orders from a transvestite and a legislate law now. That's another thing. We had a health surgeon general. The U.S. health surgeon general was a morbidly obese transformer. But she's going to tell you how to stay healthy. What up, Sam the man? All this so the enemies of freedom could rule over us. That's what they did. I wish I could find this picture of the bitch that looks like a capybara. She's a fucking councilwoman or something. She's got stupid ideas. She wants to take away self-checkout lines at the supermarket. With all the problems that the city has. Somebody just got killed in a drive-by shooting over a fucking car wash in her district. And she's over here being a socialist biatch. Instead of locking up the thieves and the shoplifters and keeping them in jail and teaching them a lesson not to shoplift, or giving them some economic hope to fucking not shoplift and give them some gainful employment somehow. Her bright idea is to inconvenience everybody else and make life harder for you by making the lines longer at the checkout. No more self-checkout. Now you got to wait in line for fucking hours. Surrounded by scumbags and lowlifes, vultures. Just to pay for overpriced goods. And she looks at you with this fucking face of like, I don't know. Doesn't belong in American politics to say that much, with that fucking face. Looking like a capybara. Not a fucking intelligent thought in her fucking brain. I'm still looking for it. I can't find it. Once I see her stupid face, I'll let you know. It's a capybara bitch. Let me see. I'm scrolling down here. Hold on. Where is this asshole? I guess they took it out of the news cycle. I guess people were complaining. Let me see if I could Google it and find it myself. Instead of searching through the news. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not going to find it. Let me see. It's capybara bitch. Let's see. New York Post. Capybara bitch. Let me see. Here we go. I found it. Wait till you see this capybara bitch. All right, hold on. So, New York City Council Dems float bizarre plan to crack down on the supermarket self-checkout line. Left-leaning members of the New York City Council are considering bizarre new legislation that aims to curb retail theft by penalizing customers and business owners rather than the criminals themselves. New York City supermarkets and pharmacies would be forced to impose a 15-item limit for customers using self-checkout lines and have at least one employee assigned to every 3 of those lines or face daily fines of at least $100 a day. This sounds like socialism and communism up your ass. So now they're going to tell you how many products you can have to stand in a fucking line. I know they got like, hey, 10 items or less line here and there, but it's not enforced. It's not something that they're going to force you or fine you for. This is oppression. This is government overreach. You understand? This is what we don't want. This is why we have a problem with socialism. All right. They get involved in your fucking personal lives. We need less government overreach. All right. We need less government in your fucking pockets. We need less government in our fucking lives. This is not helpful, all right? And this is not going to curb fucking shoplifting. I hate to say it, but you're going to have to lock up the shoplifters no matter what fucking race they are. Forget about fucking all this dashiki shit from 300 years ago. Forget about it, all right? That woke shit. Forget about it. The guy's committing crime. I don't give a fuck what he looks like. He could be fucking turquoise blue. I don't give a shit what he is. Lock him up. They scared away enough businesses that fled the city already. Can't have nothing nice. Then the business that is open, you go buy a lousy shampoo and it's fucking locked up behind plastic, locked away behind lock and key. You got to wait for the one employee that's working in the store to come over 45 minutes later to unlock the fucking lousy thing. So you could pay $20 a bottle for a fucking lousy, fucking whatever the fucking thing is called. Tiramisu shampoo. I don't know what the fuck they call it. What's her name? Amanda Farias? Yeah, look at the wait till you see her face. Her capybara. There she is. We've seen the consequences of removing workers from these spaces, increased retail theft, less oversight, fewer protections for both workers and customers, and generally decreased safety. Are you kidding me? You're worried about people's safety when you fucking reduced armed robbery from a felony to a fucking misdemeanor for racial reckoning because they won't change their culture of violence, so we have to accept it and appease them and stop giving them hard fucking jail time and taking them out of society and making it safer. And you bring them out on the streets because you want Jaquan and everybody to fucking keep shooting shit up and steal it. And now you're going to tell me that you're worried about people's safety by taking away their fucking checkout lines at the supermarket? And this bitch over here is going to tell me with that face, with her fucking mustache, with that stupid face, with those fucking eyes. But this is who they elect in Corona. Oh, the Bronx. Because she looks like them. They came all the way to America to elect somebody that looks like them instead of just fucking assimilating and fucking voting for Americans. I don't give a shit if she was born here. She don't have fucking American ideals. She's a fucking socialist. She's part of the fucking Democratic Socialists of America. That's an un-American group on its very foundations. These are the people that are running the fucking city. This shit. Immature, inexperienced, and just stupid. It's a stupid idea. With all the problems we have, this shouldn't even be a thought. Look at this. Councilwoman Joanne Ariola said those pushing the bill have their priorities wrong. This is a typical backwards leftist logic. Instead of actually trying to punish criminals, my colleagues are pushing to make life even more harder for businesses and consumers. demanding that struggling businesses hire even more staff and at a $30 an hour rate, no less, if some on the council have their way, is a surefire way to drive businesses out of New York City and make it even more difficult for New Yorkers to get their medicine and groceries. It's a horrible idea. It's the little things that fuck with you, the quality of life. They took away your straws. You order an overpriced fucking drink, a beverage at the friggin' fast food place. They give you a straw made out of cardboard. So now when you drink the drink, it don't come through the straw right, first of all. The flavor's gone because now it just went through cardboard. So now you got specks of cardboard and microplastics in the liquid that you're ingesting into your kidneys, your liver, all to save the environment. Oh, the straws are going to destroy the world. But that's a little quality of life issue that, it's a big inconvenience when you think about it. Down to the very beverage you drink, you can't even enjoy. You have to taste cardboard and watch it dissolve and fall into pieces in your drink within 5 minutes. You have to live this way because some douchebag on the city council said so. That's government overreach. You got problems with recycling or some shit, figure it the fuck out. But you're not going to inconvenience people this way with these fucking cardboard straws. And then you're putting their health at risk. You ingest that shit. I could barely piss and shit anymore. I got microplastics and cardboard in my fucking liver and spleen thanks to fucking cardboard straws that some genius invented. Didn't take into consideration that those things, it's paper. It's going to break apart into your fucking drink. You're going to taste the cardboard. It's not going to flow through the fucking straw correctly. Buy your own straws. Oh, great. Yeah. So I just paid $5 for a fucking medium Coke that's filled with ice. That's really a small. So I paid overpriced for it. And now you're going to tell me to go somewhere else and pay another $5 for a fucking bag of straws? So a drink that really cost them 30 cents to give me cost me over $10 to enjoy it and drink it cold and with a decent straw. Fuck that and fuck you. These things need to stop. I want my goddamn quality of life back. When I drive down the street, I shouldn't have to worry that I'm going to end up with a $7,000 fucking bill at the friggin' mechanic because I went over a pothole and fucked off my rims, my axle, my ball bearings, my fucking radiator, everything. Shocks and struts for simply driving down the road. No, that's quality of life issue right there. They're not keeping on top of. They're not keeping their end of the bargain. You pay taxes and they take care of the fucking infrastructure. That's how it's supposed to go. Not we pay taxes and you take care of fucking third world assholes that invaded this country and don't give a fuck about us or assimilating our culture or anything. They don't give a fuck. But you take care of them before us. Fuck that and fuck you. You need to start getting these people out of office. And whoever votes for them, too, needs to get their fucking voting rights taken away. And if this was Rumble, I'd really say what we need to do to these people. But that would be too radical. I'm dropping a link because now I'm getting out of control here. It's been 2 hours of me running my mouth. And I hope some of you agree with me out there. I hope I'm not a fucking asshole. I'm sorry for the cursing, too. I curse too much. And thank you to all the people who are tuning in right now, not treating me like a fucking asshole, all right? Like I'm a nobody, all right? That you actually tuned in. Thank you. Yes, the mean streets of Queens are trying to eat my tires off my car. Who do I see to get reimbursed for my damage? Yeah, good luck with that. They'd be paying everybody's repairs. The city would be bankrupt if they did that. They should do it, though. They should. You damage some of their property, I'm sure they're going to fucking be looking to take you to court. Not for nothing, my paper straw is in a goddamn plastic cup, people. Yeah, like that makes sense, right? The plastic cups that use more plastic to house the liquid than the straw that you use to sip the liquid through, they get rid of the straw and they keep the cup. That makes sense? Stupid bastards, man. They don't think. And we got stupid people running these cities, man. And we got stupid voters. Nobody's mature anymore. Nobody's smart. Nobody's around to tell you, hey, knock it off. You're being silly. That's not how. That's an ignorant way of thinking. Nobody's telling you that. All their fucking stupidity is being affirmed and confirmed and encouraged. Son of a bitch. Maybe I just don't belong in this society, man. I don't look forward to the future. I really don't. The good days are behind us, man. Good days are over. Even if you changed all the laws and tried to stop all this shit, it'll take a generation just to stop all this, to change society. It's not just the laws. They raised a whole fucking generation of youth on this fucking ignorance and perversion and stupidity. How do you change it now? Those assholes become adults. They're going to be around for the next 50, 60, 70 years now. So either way, we got to live with these morons now. Everybody's uptight. Everybody's offended, easily offended. Everybody's angry. Everybody's jealous. Everybody's selfish. This is the society we have. They think reverse racism is the key to justice. That's not justice. That's the same injustice they're doing now as the same injustice they did in the 40s and 50s with the racism. Whether it's racism or reverse racism, it's all bad. It should never happen. We should be beyond all that. I thought Obama's presence would have been a healing thing for this country, brought us closer together. He ended up being a little divisive with his stupid mouth. Can't fucking win. No! Got lunatics like that. Liberal mindset. I don't get it. That's what they need to do. Lock up the shop list. They build more gels to persuade a private equity company can really what? That's plain stupid. Let me scroll up here. The copy bearer? You want to look at it? All right, let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just show you the copy bearer humanoid first. All right, so this is your councilwoman, a proud socialist. This is her. And let's see what a copy bearer looks like now. There you go. That's your councilwoman right there. This is our councilwoman. She's going to tell us no more self-checkout, no more plastic straws. All right. She's going to tell us. That's your councilwoman right there. See the eyes? You see how she got the same eyes? That stupid fucking look? Oh, she looked like me. I'm going to vote for her. I don't care what she say. Fucking morons. That's your councilwoman. That's a capybara. The resemblance is amazing. It looks like twins. There you go. Your capybara boy. Still hot? The boys want to have sex with her, but she has to cover her face from what I understand. Look. You ended up hitting that. Now you're stuck in the Bronx in the fucking apartment. The apartment's overheated with the fucking heat blasting. You got dead mice in the walls. And you're stuck hitting that with her clothes all over the bed and shit. But you don't care. You just tearing that shit up. The regret sinks in after when you just realize that you nutted inside her and now she's laying on top of you and she's got a mustache. She got a little capybara mustache. She's a little chunky. Now her stench is all over your prick while you're laying there with regrets. Why did you do this? Why did you do this to yourself? Is she going to be pregnant now? You know, you don't know. This is the risk you take sleeping with her. You know? But anyway, that's not the point, all right? We're getting off topic here. Need a baby. Look who showed up for Sunday service. Need a baby. Only 29 likes, huh? What up, Stevie B? She looked like me, an idiot. Need a baby. Hey, Julie in the house. What's up, Julie? You tuned in at the wrong time. I'm sorry for that. You got a question for me? All right. What's the question, Julie? Yes. What's the question? All right. I'll drop the link. Better not be too personal. You know what I'm saying? I don't like personal questions. Do you have a job? Like, stop it. Don't ask me that, damn it. This is my job, all right? Don't ask me that. How do you add points to your Google Play points? How do you add funds to your Google Play points? I would like to tip Gunsmoke. I hope you figure it out soon, pal. Thank you, Sam. I don't even know what that is, but that would be nice. I appreciate you, brother. Here she is.
I forgot to click the enter studio. Sorry, I came in at the wrong time. I didn't know what you were talking about.
Thank God you got me off that topic. It was getting bad. I was getting carried away.
I had a specific question in mind, and then I said, wow, I really chimed in at the wrong moment.
Well, I'm sorry about it. Yeah.
No, so I think I mentioned to you, and listen, no pressure, okay?
Yeah.
If you have another recommendation about what you think I should do with this, I think I mentioned to you that I have a book coming out eventually soon
Yeah.
about my relative who's a famous gangster from the 20s, 30s, and 40s.
Yeah.
Who I haven't revealed the name of.
No, you did not.
But I would like to, and I'm about the point where my publisher is giving me permission to start to talk about a few things, including who my relative is, which is great for me.
Yeah.
And you know, I I'm not really. I would love to eventually, make my way into the whatever this community is called. I don't know what you call it. Organized crime
It has
community,
a few
mafia community,
names. Well,
whatever it is.
they call it the genre, the mob genre.
Okay, mob genre.
Yeah, call it mob genre.
All right, it's mob genre, and or genre. Either
Oh,
way.
the
No.
genre, because they
Yeah.
they mispronounce it.
So, but when I started to talk about things, I think you could tell I know a little bit about history of the mafia, especially having to do with my family member. But it's hard to make entree into this area of YouTube, to this corner of YouTube, without being able to say who my family member is, right? Obviously it's a big problem. I have no swagger coming in here. I'm just a name. But once I reveal who my family member is, I think people will maybe want to talk to me, perhaps, hopefully.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for some advice on what you think I should do here. I really don't know a lot of people. I don't come from this world. This is a Jewish mobster. Jewish mobsters were one generation, essentially. They didn't carry on, father to son or anything like that. It was a sort of a period in time that ended. So my family has not had any affiliation with any mob related activity in my lifetime, for sure. So what do you think?
Well, okay, so you want to promote the book, obviously, right? Is that what you want to do, or do you want to like start a channel where
Well, I
you
have
build
a
it up?
channel. I have a channel. I have a weird background, because I came from TikTok. That's weird to say already. I'm older than you, and I don't know who is in your chat, but I'm older than a lot of people on YouTube or definitely on TikTok. And I started out on TikTok talking just not about what I ended up writing about my family member, but about my life as a profound autism parent, right? Totally different topic. And I ended up getting a lot of followers on TikTok. I have like about 80,000 followers on TikTok.
Dang.
Only about autism. So a little over a year ago, I came over to YouTube when I thought TikTok was going away, because they said after the inauguration it's going away. A lot of people did. Not much to the chagrin of people on YouTube who said, why are these TikTokers coming over here? I don't blame them.
Yeah.
And I found myself, because I had been talking about a true crime case involving a missing autistic child, right? Sort of fell into a little bit about what I was talking about. But I knew I was writing this book having to do with my family member who was, in true crime. So I thought true crime might be an area where I want to make a foothold. And in a year's time, I have like, I'm getting close to 8,000 subscribers now.
Okay.
Being me, talking about all kinds of things. Not one thing in particular. It's a lot of drama on YouTube, if you haven't noticed.
Well, that's another thing I was going to get to eventually, to warn you about all that shit if you didn't know.
Yeah, I know a little bit about
this
it.
genre. This genre is pretty rough. You got to be tough.
It's rough. Well, and organized. The true crime community is like, you think it would be about true crime, but it's really about drama. Seems like that everywhere.
Yeah, that's all they want is drama.
That's all they want.
History till they're blue in the face, but they want drama.
I don't like where I ended up. I don't know how I ended up over there, really.
Yeah, or how you
I
ended
don't
up
think
over
I
here.
fit into any category, but here I am I'm looking for advice because here I am sort of about to look, my publishers know nothing about social media, literally nothing. Um, Other than they want me to have a social media presence. That way, when I go on a book tour, people show up. That's all they want to know. So I don't know where I fit in. I don't know how I
Well,
should do anything.
you're related to
How
the
do I
mob.
meet people?
I'll yeah, well, depending on who you're related to,
Yeah,
there might be a few people interested in that. Especially a big kahuna around here is Jeff Nadeau. I don't know if you ever heard of Jeff Nadeau.
I have heard of Jeff Nadeau. I wouldn't even know how to get in contact with him. I
Oh,
do.
I could handle that for you.
I
Yeah,
can tell you that, like, I already have a commitment to do book signings at the Ma Museum in Las Vegas, the Ma Museum in Hot Springs, Arkansas, at the museum at Sing Sing Prison, where my relative unfortunately died.
yeah.
It has a museum. And also, they have a Borscht Belt Museum in the Catskills. So I already have commitments from people who know very well who my relative is. If you go to the Mom Museum, you'll see many pictures of my relative. I've met
I know
with
who it
the.
is. It's
You,
Jaime Weiss, the big
eh,
bootlegger.
his
Huh?
name's not Jaime,
All
but
right.
but he's an interesting guy. He's not the most well known, although he is surrounded by people who were well known. He was on Lucky Luciano's commission. And there's a lot to be learned because there's a lot of misinformation out there. The people who wrote books in the 90s, 80s, 90s, even early 2000s didn't have access to the information, the newspaper articles, the databases that we now have. And people got things wrong because they were relying on people's memories, and memories are faulty, and they're also, shaded by what they believe to be true.
Yeah. Actually,
Um,
I'm
so
sorry to cut you off, but I know
yeah,
another guy too that would be a real big help to you. His name is Brett, New York City Crime Spot. I don't know if you ever heard of him. Very
New York,
professional.
New York City crime. Does he have a channel?
Yes, he has a big channel. New York City Crime, NYC Crime Spot. It's called. Crime Spot is one word, I think.
Yeah. And
Um,
how would I go about? What's the best way
I
to introduce myself? I'm happy to share offline who my relative is,
yeah.
and then once I get permission, which is coming very shortly. That's why I'm talking to you now. For my publisher to just go ahead and reveal it. It's stupid why they don't want me to already, but it is what it is. Um, the book's written,
Mhm.
you know.
Oh, the book is done, so it's ready to
Oh,
go.
it's ready. It's done. There's a few things they need to do. They haven't picked the cover art or anything
Huh.
like that. It's a couple months away, but it's
Did you
close.
put
It's
me in the
close enough.
aforementioned? Did you mention me in the aforementions at the end?
I have not.
No shout out. All right, no shout out. All right.
Unfortunately, that was done before I ever met you. Um, this is a book that I've worked on for more than 5 years.
Wow.
So it was a long undertaking.
Yeah.
And frankly, when I didn't know I was related to this man. My family didn't talk about him.
At what age did you find out?
I found out during COVID, I became interested in genealogy,
Hmm.
and did DNA test. I did my family tree, and I quickly found out that I was related to this guy. And I said, "What?" I was like, "That's impossible. Nobody in my family is like this. Nobody is involved in crime."
Yeah.
I was in denial. As a matter of fact, the first thing I tried to do was try to disprove that I was related to him. And every time I tried, I couldn't. I was related to him.
Your last
I
name's not Flagenheimer, is it? Flagenheimer?
uh, No, Judge Schultz? No.
I'm just being an asshole.
But I do think I know where Schultz's treasure is, and it's not where people think it is.
It's not upstate in the woods? Oh, it is upstate in the woods.
No, I can't say where it is.
You didn't say no.
I have to get myself together, some equipment, and figure out how this old lady's going to get out there and dig for treasure without
I want
telling
10%.
anybody.
Yeah. Thank you, Tatone.
The only thing that's left, by the way, in that is probably the diamonds that they put in there and some gold coins. The cash, the bonds,
Cash
everything
is
else they
gone,
had is
yeah.
gone.
Maybe the bonds is still around barely.
But diamonds are forever.
Yep. And gold.
He was going to put gold bars in initially, and one of his associates said they're too heavy. And they convinced him, instead of putting the gold bars in, he did put coins in, to put diamonds in because they weigh less.
Yeah. That sucks about the money, though. No matter how you wrap it or put it in there, there's nothing you could do.
Yeah. And he had a craftsman build that box. I mean, I'm sure it stayed, pretty well.
If somebody else knew about it, it's gone. It's long gone.
Oh, they don't know because they're not looking in the right place. That's why you have to research things. People don't research. They rely on people's stories and memories, and they're faulty and they're wrong. Plus, the Catskills have developed a whole industry off of this treasure hunting tourism, even though that's not where it is.
Was it his gold or somebody else's gold they were trying to find in the woods out there?
I mean, it was his money. I mean, well, whatever.
They did
it
a
is.
show about it.
Yeah, they've done a ton of shows about it. They had treasure hunter
Like they were
shows.
really hunting for this.
I know. It's funny to watch now for me because I'm like, wow, they're so off base. I mean, listen, I could be totally wrong, but I can tell you this. I don't think I'm wrong. I don't think I could pinpoint it to the exact location, but can I get within 5 miles? I do think so. But that's not the point of my book.
Are you going to attempt to go out there and see if you could?
Yes. It's on my to-do list. As a matter of fact, we only have 10 more years to do it, because after 100 years, the way the federal laws work is, if it's found on public land, it becomes the ownership of the federal government. So he was killed 1930.
What
was it? Was it 31?
I think so. When the commission was started, because he was going to kill Dewey, and they told him no.
Yeah.
And he was going to do it anyway.
Yeah. Was it 30? Well,
Let me see.
it was in the early 30s, whatever it was. Yeah. And you haven't. So we're coming up on 100 years. Once it gets to 100 years, it becomes the government's property. So time is ticking.
It was 35, 1935.
35. There you go. It was 35. He was killed in Newark.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only reason I researched him is because he was on the commission, and he was one of 3 votes to kill Dewey. There were 3 votes to kill Dewey, not 1. But he was the one who voted to kill Dewey and said, I don't care what you say, I'm still going to do it. The other 2 said, okay. My relative was one of the 3 who voted to kill Dewey.
Oh. I didn't know this part about it. See, I thought it was just Dutch that wasn't going along with the program.
They actually did have a vote, supposedly. Yeah. And there were 3 people who voted to kill Dewey. But one of them, being Dutch Schultz, after they lost the vote, said, I don't care what you think, I'm going to do it anyway. That was the problem. The other 2 said, okay. Everybody else says, no, we're not going to do it.
See, I know the rational thing, they did the right thing by not doing that. But if I was in Cosa Nostra, looking at it from a Cosa Nostra perspective, I understand it's bad for business doing something like that. But in the long run, if you look at the cartels in Mexico and how they have that whole fucking government in fear by the power of the gun, that power of the
Well,
gun, it wakes them up. They remember that. They remember that fucking gun. They
well,
respect it.
I can tell you this about my relative who died in Sing Sing prison, who voted to kill Dewey because he saw the writing on the wall that Dewey was coming after everybody. And literally within 5 to 10 years, every single person on that commission was either in jail or dead, or maybe not everybody, but close to it, or deported.
Some life, huh?
They were, he went to his deathbed saying, "I told you so."
Yeah. Look, it would be bad for business because they figured they're going to bring a whole fucking army down here if we do that.
They
But
were
at the
doing
same
that
time,
anyway. See, that was why they didn't understand is all these guys, that just the same way prosecutors are now. They make their fame and fortune off of prosecuting famous people that they believe are gangsters. Giuliani made his career on this. A whole bunch of them made their career on this. And what's it do for society? How has it helped society? They got rid of all the gangsters. All the ills of society was going to be okay. The depression was going to go away. It's stupid.
yeah, if that's what they think, and they were blaming
It was
them
a
like
distraction.
yeah, they weren't the problem with all the. I mean, they were a problem, but they weren't the symptom of the problem. They were just a product of the problem. They were just
There were too few of them, and logistically, right, nowadays you could do a lot more from, over the internet and things like that. Back then you could deal with the people who you were physically in contact with, or maybe you could travel to, and things like that. You had some systems to get to other people, but it was very difficult back then. You could really only do so much damage, locally, as opposed to internationally, the way things can happen now. There was no, billion-dollar offshore gambling. That's But
friggin' Dewey. He owed Luciano his life, and then he locked him up for 30 years, and then he had to let him out after 10.
and
He had to sign
deported him.
off on it and deported him. That's the thanks he got. Meanwhile, the guy would have been dead if he would have just said, "You know what? Fuck it. Let's go to war with these bastards and show them not to fuck with us." And you probably would have had a stronger Cosa Nostra. They probably would have
It's
brought
not
in the
a
army,
nice
but
thing for me to say, but
yeah,
I think they made the wrong decision. I think that Dewey was very powerful. He was the prosecutor, became governor, then ran for president twice. And there was nobody as strong as him. And had they gotten rid of him, it would have put the State Department in disarray for a while.
I mean, they definitely would have brought in, swarming with cops, and they would have fucked up their business for a while. But that would have put it in fear too, though. Maybe it would have had the opposite effect. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, things happen how they happen. I guess it happened for the best, but
Well,
society-wise, but Cosa Nostra-wise, it was maybe a bad move.
Well, that's what I'm saying. For them,
Yeah.
it was a bad move.
For them, yeah.
They all ended up killed, dead, or in prison, basically.
Yeah. But they just wanted to have a smooth operation. They just wanted to make money. That's what it was about. They didn't want all that heat.
They thought, if we keep quiet, everything's going to be okay. But they didn't realize these people had political aspirations. And they were going to make a name off of these guys.
And they did. Dewey tried to run for president.
Twice.
And lost. But yeah.
So,
shit.
Yeah. There's a lot that people don't know. There's a lot that people didn't get correct. There's a lot of information that is correct, of course, historically. But there's things that people didn't know. And the way history was written about who was the good guy, who was the bad guy, is less clear cut than the movies in Hollywood have it portrayed. A lot of these so-called good guys, politicians, lawmen, were not so good.
Yeah, they were corrupt, some of them.
Oh yeah, very corrupt. In fact, some of them actually ordered hits through Murder Inc. People you
Cops? The cops
wouldn't
who ordered up
expect.
hits through Murder Inc.
Cops would be too low a level to order that kind of hit.
Politicians were.
That's right.
Damn. They did over 1,000 hits too.
Maybe.
That's what I heard.
I don't know. They say around 500. It's up for debate.
Yeah.
I don't know that they claimed all of them.
500 people. Jesus.
But the thing about Murder Inc. essentially is they make Murder Inc. and all the movies like it was some major, like the major players were part of Murder Inc. The major players were not part of Murder Inc.
Besides, who ran it,
Other than
the Mad
Albert
Hatter.
Anastasia,
Yeah.
who was a
Bugsy
made guy.
Siegel. Bugsy Siegel.
He was the original hitman, but then he moved out to Vegas and things like that. Siegel was the original hitman. Ultimately, the day-to-day operations were run by Albert Anastasia, who took orders from other people. But the guys who were hanging out above a candy shop in Brownsville, Brooklyn, waiting for a call or whatever, you think those were the big operators? No, the big operators were millionaires. They were running $1 million businesses. They didn't have time to stake out houses and wait and see how people come and go so they could get rid of them. They were busy, too busy for that. So they make a big deal about Murder Inc., but Murder Inc. were thugs.
Yeah.
And who paid that money? That's the other question. Who paid the money? Why did they need people murdered? It wasn't over a little bit territorial disputes. They weren't murdering each other. You have to think outside the box. Who needed people killed and who had the money to pay for it?
I mean, a lot of those guys, they were just street guys, weren't they?
Well, the day-to-day killers were. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were
but the people who got
nobodies.
killed too. They were shitbags too, weren't they? Most of them?
Well, informants and things like that.
Yeah.
Or people, basically it's like in Hollywood they made such a big deal about Murder Inc. It's got a great name, although they never called themselves that. But
they didn't? I thought they did.
I don't know if they ever really did.
What'd they call themselves? Actually, you might be right. They call themselves something else, like the something boys.
The Brownsville Boys.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. They was the boys
Murder
from
Inc.
Brownsville or the Brownsville Boys.
And the paper called them Murder Inc.
Yeah, but I think it was either the Brownsville Boys or the Boys from Brownsville. Either way. That's how they knew each other. Yeah. That's where they hung out. But like the big operators, Lansky, Luciano, Siegel, and so forth, they weren't hanging out on top of a candy store. No. They had bigger things to deal with.
Yeah. They were going to the boom boom room.
They were going to the boom boom room. Yeah, they were doing a lot of stuff. So what do you think?
I think these people are trying to find out who the hell you're related to. They're dropping every name from back then.
I
Lefty,
can't see.
Longy, this, that, Bugsy. Somebody said Al Capone.
Not Capone, I'm Jewish. Unless Capone was Jewish, but I don't think so.
He might have been.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. He was a big problem anyway. For all of them.
Yeah.
He was he had a big personality.
Good old Al, huh?
Yeah, he caused a lot of problems.
He
But
caused a lot of problems in New York. That's why he had to flee to Chicago, and then he caused a lot of problems over there. He had the
yep,
whole town in his pocket.
that's why they set him up to be arrested in Philly.
With that bullshit gun charge, right? Was it guns?
It was yeah, it was at the end of that conference in 29.
Yeah.
They had it all arranged. He and his bodyguard got arrested together. How convenient for him to go with his bodyguard to prison. Both were arrested on the same charge, carrying a weapon. Each got 1 year in prison. And from the time of their arrest to being tried, convicted, and escorted to a jail cell that was already set up for them, 17 hours. Did you know that?
No.
No, but those wheels of justice were pretty well greased.
Yeah. Back then, hell yeah.
He said they told him at that meeting, you have to go to jail because the heat is on everybody.
He's got to do a year or something.
They got 1 year, and he did 7 months. And I don't know if his bodyguard did the same 7 months. He did 3 months in one prison and 4 months in another.
I hate when they tell you that. You got to go away, man. You got to go.
They said, you got to go.
Yeah.
But they had it all set up. They said, it's going to be easy. This is going to be the charge. This is where you're going to stay. This is how long you're going to get. They even have pictures of the inside of his jail cell. You'd never seen a more palatial jail cell in your life. I mean, they had the same cots, him and his bodyguard, like the same prison cots, but nice bedding, rugs on the floor, a writing desk, really nice. Lamp, everything.
Yeah.
It was a very nice. I'm sure he didn't have to eat the regular prison food.
Probably eating like a king over there.
Yeah. And he stayed they did share the cell with the bodyguard to protect them. Rio. I think he went by the last name Klein, but his real last name was Rio.
Rio de Janeiro.
I
think you're too sweet for this community, to be honest. I think you really need to consider,
I am too sweet, but I still need to,
Oh, you got to do what you got to do. You got to promote the book. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it's hard. It's
there.
hard because it's not, I don't listen. I'm not I have no connection to organized anything.
I do
a
little bit. Former organized crime.
My Italian husband now, he knows some people. His father was friends with Streaky Gatto.
But you need some of these guys hooked up in YouTube to promote this stuff. You gotta get we gotta spread you out there. You know what I'm saying?
I'd like to. I just don't know. I really don't know what to do. And there's very few people to go to for advice. And you've been very nice. And so I'm asking you for what you think I should do.
I think if you really want to, get into this community, have a nice introduction, and get the most views as possible, you want to speak to Nadu and Brett, New York City Crime Spot. Those two.
Do they go through? Do they go through? Do you have to go through like a handler of theirs, or can you go directly to them?
I'm friends with them. I could call them up right now and get them on here. They watch the show. One of them is probably watching.
Okay.
They watch the show.
If you want to, is your email on your page?
It should be. It's smokethedon@gmail. It's my name at Gmail.
I'm going to email you.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you who my relative is.
Okay.
You could tell them. And tell them, the name of my book I have a name of the book. It's called A Gangster in the Family.
A Gangster in the Family or The Gangster in the Family?
Okay.
Just
one.
A Gangster and the Family.
A Gangster in the Family.
Oh, Gangster in the Family. Okay, I get
There
it.
was a gangster
Yeah,
in
you
my
discovered a
family.
gangster in your family. Yeah,
And it's a family memoir. My publisher made me rewrite the whole book as a family memoir, as opposed to from the narration, which I initially had it written as his story. But they said, some of these people in the story who are politicians, famous, rich, have grandkids. And if you get a fact wrong, they could sue you. But if you write it as a family memoir, you say, this is the story they told in my family. And then you cover your ass, essentially. Yeah, because I do name names about people who have, stellar reputations to this day, who weren't so stellar civilians, or politicians. They did some bad things and they associated themselves with bad people. Was it for a greater good, a good cause? Sometimes. Sometimes it was just out of ego. But the politicians back then were, not as good as they like to be. People try to remember them like.
No, they were cold-hearted. They were somewhat corrupt. It was all about that money, much like today. But they were much more
remember,
cold-hearted.
this is the context of this is what was going on at that time: manufacturing, the labor unions, right? And who was involved with that? Big people.
Yeah, serious people.
Serious people, including gangsters, who were the first ones to infiltrate. How did the mob? We have a movie about the mob dealing with the unions. How did that happen? Started with my relative and his partner.
Jimmy Hoffa.
No, Jimmy Hoffa is a little younger than them. But no, Hoffa wasn't the first. Jews infiltrated the mob, infiltrated the unions first.
Oh.
The Jewish
20s.
mob. The 20s.
Or the 30s.
It was the 20s, and the person they used to call the brain, Meyer Lansky. Meyer Lansky wasn't the brain, in my opinion. The brain, I have a lot of strong opinions. The brain was Arnold Rothstein.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Rothstein was the brain. Rothstein was the ones who mentored a lot of the gangsters.
Yeah.
And he wasn't a gangster. He was a degenerate gambler. He came from actually a very good family. But he was, back then, the manufacturer, the owners, they ruled everything. They treated the workers like horribly. They did lockouts, starvation wages, terrible working conditions. And people were organizing and trying to, better their lives as workers. And the unions got very strong. But it was the manufacturers at first who were employing low-level gangsters to be labor sluggers to go after the workers. Before Arnold Rothstein said to the gangsters, if you want to be in this for real, the money isn't with working for the manufacturers. The money is with the workers. You got thousands and thousands, hundreds of thousands of workers kicking up a little of their pay every month to the unions. That's where the money is. And they need protection. The unions need protection. And the unions needed to intimidate the manufacturers. You think the manufacturers went along with these contracts so easily? Yeah. No. It took a lot of intimidation. And the unions were powerful, but not that powerful, not as powerful as somebody throwing acid in your face.
Yeah.
And I'm a history buff, and I like to know how things, started. How did it happen?
corrupt bastards.
But you know what?
Then again,
it was
yeah.
corruption, but it wasn't. But you know what? Sometimes
They
I
had no
see I
choice.
see things as people as different. I started to try to figure out my relative. Why did he make the decisions he made? You
He
know,
had to
why would
survive,
somebody?
I guess.
Well, yeah, it was lack of opportunity.
They
He
were
saw,
tough
hey,
times back then.
they're all working in factories. People are
Yeah.
getting hurt. They're starving to death. There's no unemployment. You get injured on the job. That's it. You're dead. You know, you could starve to death. They don't care. They lock you out. And
That's how people are. They don't give a fuck. Yeah.
some of them thought to themselves, I'm helping my fellow workers. You know, if I go help the unions, even as a gangster, I'm helping my friends, my family, my neighbors who are all working in factories. Could the unions have done it without the gangsters? Probably. Would they have gotten everything they got as fast as they got? In my opinion, no. I don't think things would have happened as quickly as they did. The turnaround with the manufacturers, the bettering of the working conditions, getting kids out of factories, you know, safety, not locking the doors, all the things that were going on, poverty wages, without the help of the gangsters. So, I mean, they were bad, but they weren't like, it's a little more
They weren't
complex,
all
right?
bad, you know.
It's
They
a little
weren't
more
all bad.
complex, you
I
know.
think they gave you the 8-hour work week. I mean, 8-hour work day too. I think they gave you that too.
They gave you the 8-hour work. Unemployment. Think about unemployment. We got that during the Depression.
But is that thanks to the mob?
It was because of the mob that some of the labor leaders got to be as powerful as they were.
That's true, yeah.
If not for them, these labor leaders, now some of the labor leaders were very, very ethical, but not
It
all
worked
of
hand
them.
in hand though. Like, you know, the mob made them powerful, but then again, they were getting the money from the fucking union, so they were getting powerful too with the money and all that.
Right. But the head of the labor unions, these guys were supposed to be, you know, on the up and up. They were socialists, right? They were for the workers. You ever seen a socialist who's got a house, who's got an apartment on Central Park West and a house in Miami Beach and a house in Westchester? Some socialist.
Mom Donnie, yeah. No, yeah, all of them are rich.
How'd they get so rich on a worker, on a, you know, working man's thing? Even the head of the president labor union isn't supposed to be making that kind of money. How'd they get so much money? Some of them started a bank. They started their own bank, a foundation. They have parks named for them, a street in Brooklyn, a housing complex. And at the same time, they were using Murder Inc. to order hits on manufacturers who wouldn't sign contracts.
Who's
Sorry
that
to
guy
go.
from? No, I'm done. I'm listening. I'm trying to think of that guy that was in friggin' Ohio. Diamond, Ace Diamond, what was his name? He owned like casinos, a whole bunch of shit out there. He was a Jewish
You mean
gangster.
from the movie?
No, in real life.
Oh, I
He
don't
lived
know.
to like 100 years old, and the reporter asked him, "What about your connections to organized crime, sir?" And he's like, "This interview is not supposed to touch on personalities. I would refrain from answering your question respectfully." He handled it like a gentleman. But I'm trying to think about his name. You might be related to him.
No, I'm not.
You don't know. You
My
don't know.
people were from New York.
Oh, all from New York? All right.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, Legs Diamond was a gangster. He got shot many times and lived.
Did he kill Rothstein? So they say.
His brother was Rothstein. Legs Diamond's brother was Rothstein's bodyguard at the time that Rothstein was murdered. So, you know, where was he? I don't know.
Thank you,
No.
Smallmouth Joe. Thank you. Mo Dalitz.
Oh, that the guy's name, Mo Dalitz?
Yeah.
I gotta look him up. There were, oh, hi, Jersey girl. I'm in Jersey too.
Thank you so much, Jersey.
I'm in North Jersey too.
She's a Jersey girl.
I'm a Jewish Jersey girl, and my husband is 100% Italian. It's my second marriage, his second marriage. And when I was growing up, I was very sheltered. I wasn't allowed, no dating Italian guys. No. I never dated an Italian guy.
Prejudice against Italians.
And now I said, how stupid was I? I shouldn't have listened to my parents. But I did.
Yeah.
I did. I never had shellfish before I met my husband.
You never had lobster?
I had never eaten oysters, calamari, blah, blah, blah.
Wow.
That's Mo Dalitz. All right, so what was he part of? What group was he part of?
He was an American gangster, businessman, casino owner, and philanthropist. He was one of the major figures who shaped Las Vegas in the 20th century. He was often
What year was he
referred
born?
to as Mr. Las Vegas, 1899 on
Okay,
Christmas.
so he was a contemporary of these gangsters. These gangsters were all generally born around the turn of the century.
Yes.
And the idea that these guys knew each other is crazy. Like all the people we hear about, they literally knew each other. They met each other. They went to a conference together. They worked together. They're on a commission together.
He was a bootlegger, this guy.
Most of them were bootleggers initially. Not my relative. But most of them started out as bootleggers during Prohibition. There were different kinds of bootleggers. Dutch Schultz was the beer baron of Harlem. Then you had the ones who were working upstate, with the farmers in the Catskills. And you had the rum runners and stuff like that. I'm talking about in the New York area.
Yeah.
But once Prohibition was starting to go away, they had to change gears a little bit.
Yeah, you had new rackets, boy.
Yeah.
Joe Kennedy, biggest bootlegger. Yes, he was.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Interestingly, the Irish were kind of kept out of the commission, like that Lucky Luciano and Meyer Lansky set up their activities, except for a few of them, like Oni Madden and stuff like that. I think it was because of the fact that the Irish came a little bit before the Italians and the Jews. They were here a little earlier. And when they got here, the next group that came, they get here to the United States, and then they don't want the next group coming in. Yeah. And they were prejudiced against the Italians and the Jews.
Italians. Yeah.
And then the Irish started moving into corruption in like the police force and stuff like that. No offense to anybody.
Yeah.
I'm just talking historically.
What's up, Mo? Huh?
They didn't hire. It was, it was hard. As a matter of fact, my husband's family built were one of the Italian craftsmen who built a beautiful church in New York City, and for years they wouldn't let the Italians have services upstairs in the regular sanctuary. They made them do services in the basement until the Italians reached out to some priests in Italy, even though the Italians were the ones who built the church, which stands today, and it's a beautiful church. Yeah. But like this went on for like more than 5 years. They would make the Italians have services in the basement.
That's crazy. They're praying to the same God, but they're treating them like shit.
They did.
Yeah,
that's like why coming up on St. Patrick's Day, I don't know. I didn't even know this till I met my husband's family. Apparently, they say everybody's a little Irish on St. Patrick's Day, except if you're Italian. You're still
Oh.
Italian.
I guess so.
Yeah. But yeah, so the guy's name, I'm gonna write to you, and you should tell me the first. I know the first guy's name. The second, you gave me a longer name. I'm sorry, I didn't have my pen.
His real name is Brett. I guess he likes to be called Brett. I call him New York City Crime Spot. That's his channel name. NYC Crime Spot.
Okay.
He's really good, professional, does beautiful work, professional questions, and yeah, he knows what he's doing. He knows how to get views.
They don't know in publishing really how to meld social media with publishing the way that they need to. They know that they want the people who write books to have a social media following. They just don't know what to do with it. And they don't know how to help authors get into communities to make introductions,
Listen, man, if they're publishing it, they should do the distribution. They should be out there
they're
advertising
doing the
that shit.
distribution.
I mean,
but
the
they don't know-
promotion. I mean, the promotion. They should be doing
They
the promo.
don't. They're publishers. They don't understand. These are like bookworm editors. Do you think they know about the mob community on YouTube? No.
They better get with the program. We're in the 21st century.
I know. Well, you would think, but they don't. They really don't. And they don't know how hard it is out here, and how difficult it is. I don't want to get involved in the drama, but
Yeah, well, that's going to be the main thing to avoid, when you get in this community. People are going to say horrible things. There's a lot of horrible assholes out there.
yeah,
They're going to say mean things to you. You got to try to ignore it or just not get involved, Be careful who you make friends with, too.
that's the thing. How do you know? Well, I'm gonna write to you.
Try to take people's advice and take advice from good people, like that you think have your best interests at heart, that have no agenda,
Right.
because
And-
they'll get you
And
in some shit.
eventually, my hope is, it's not about the book. It's about selling the rights for, God willing, a series. I'm going to say her relative is Jacob Ger Shapiro, Maureen Moe. Who's that? Who's
that?
Maureen Moe? I'm saying.
That's that's Mo. That's my home girl. That's the homie. She's from Philly.
Why do you
She
say
used
that,
to be with the
Maureen?
Gottis. Huh?
Why does she say that?
Why does she say what?
Who my relative is?
She's just asking. They're guessing. She's just doing a hypothetical. She said, "I'm going to say her relative is Jacob Gura Shapiro because everybody else is trying to guess too."
Oh, I see.
So she's just throwing her guess out there.
I see. Well, she's a smart cookie.
They say that. They do say she's smart. They say that.
He's not
She's
so
familiar
well
with the
known.
life.
He's not so well known, right, Maureen? Where are you from? I don't know who Maureen Moe is. I'm sorry. I should know.
I wish Mo would come on here right now and talk to you. I don't know. I think you'd like her. She's a tough chick from Philly. Oh, I don't know if she wants to be called a chick, but you know what I mean. She's a tough cookie, all right? Maybe she wants to be called a cookie. She's a tough cookie from Philly.
Would you like to come up, Mo? Maureen?
We would like that, Maureen. We would appreciate it, Maureen.
I would like to say hi.
That would be nice. That'd be the polite thing to do. She's smart. Yeah, most smart. Who is Maureen Moe? People have been asking that for years, actually. Who is Maureen Moe? Until she doxed herself one night. And everybody was like, no! I've been wrong for 2 years. Tough broad? I don't know if she wants to be called a broad.
Does she? She must go to. If she's from Philly, she probably goes to the Jersey Shore,
I'm sure she's
like
been down the shore.
all those
Yeah.
Philly people do, and wear those stupid Eagles jerseys.
That's what I'm saying. I've been saying that for years too. These damn Philly people.
They need
With their friggin'
listen.
Eagles.
Leave your Eagles jerseys in Pennsylvania before you come to New Jersey. That's what I say.
They're nuts. They put on that Phillies Eagles jersey and they climb street poles and shit, flipping over cars. They're nuts.
Oh my God, they win. They you can't tell if they won the Super Bowl or lost the Super Bowl the way they riot,
Yeah, either way, it's gonna be bad.
right?
That's true. And I try to tell people. They say, "Hey, take it easy on the Philly guys," you know. So
I don't. No offense to Philly people, but like, you guys are wild.
I'd say.
And they did have a lot of representatives from Philly. You know, there were Jewish gangsters from Philly. Several of them ended up dead right after that 1929 conference.
Yeah.
Curious,
City
why
boy.
do you Northerners hold on to Ireland, Italy, or whatever you have as a corn-fed American myself? That always confused me. You know what, Greg? In my opinion, I'm into genealogy. There's a lot of people in the United States, from the South, from the Midwest, whatever, who've been in the United States for a very long time. But for people like myself, my husband, we're second generation, third generation, maybe American. So our connection to what we called the old country isn't that old. You know what I mean? Like,
It's recent memory.
yeah. I mean, like, I do people's family trees sometimes. I have friends who are in the South, and I do their family trees, and they go back. Their families are here before the United States was even the United States. When I look at my family, my husband's family, you go to your grandparents, and then you're immediately back in Europe. That's it. You know, it's just 1-2 generations before you're back in Europe. So our history in the United States is not, you know, it's not that long. It's not as long as the Germans or the.
But we hold on to Ireland, Italy, all that, us Northerners, because, you know, when they came here, the Italians, the Irish, they were all concentrated really in Boston, New York, Philly.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they built the churches, they built the roads, they built, you know, their own bakeries and pastries or whatever the hell, shops, you know, meat shops and everything, you know.
They reestablished, you
Bars.
know, the communities that they had in Europe here in the United States. They would, you know, somebody would come over, they would get a job, they'd write to their family members, they would come over to the same place.
They built skyscrapers.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, literally, like, my husband's family's from Paterson, New Jersey, right? That's where they settled when they came here. And when we did his family tree and the genealogy, I started looking at the census reports of in the United States of not just his family, but everybody who lived on the street. And I'm like, Al, do you realize your neighbors are from the same town as your family? This neighbor is, that neighbor is, they're from here, they're all from like the same place. I'm like, in fact, this one was your cousin. They didn't even know they were cousins because they would, you know, bring each other over and reestablish the same communities living amongst one another.
Yeah.
And they were, you know, there's certain shared values, you know. They're very committed to family, very religious, and big into food.
Well, who isn't, huh? But
I don't
yeah,
think
you know, huh?
I don't think the Irish were so into food.
They had potatoes and
Yeah.
shepherd's pie. They were more
Yeah.
into drinking, but I don't know.
I mean, how many generations has your family been here?
My grandmother. So since my grandmother,
Okay, so your grandparent, so you're third generation,
yeah,
right? That's not that
yeah,
long ago.
no,
Your great grandparents were not born here, right?
now they're from Italy, yeah,
Okay, and my great grandmother was born, she was alive when I was born. Okay, so it's not that long, it's not ancient history for us.
no. It's almost 100 years, but it's not ancient history.
No,
Well, I guess it is 100 years now. Fuck.
you had people who spoke Italian or spoke Yiddish, in your family for years.
Yeah.
Mo coming up or no?
I don't know, Mo. Are you coming up here, Mo? She just ignored the whole thing. She just continued on. She didn't say nothing.
I said that because of all the Easter eggs I'm dropping. Yeah, it's not a giant secret. It's just like I'm not supposed to say something. It's not like, you know what I mean? Like it's not a secret. Yeah. I'm trying not to get in trouble with my publisher. They're being silly. They're stupid. It's dumb.
Until we're ready for the promo.
They're like this, but it's like, listen, you want me to make an entree and introduce myself to people? Well, they have no idea who I am. If I can't say who I'm related to, why would anybody want to talk to me?
You need promo, damn it. You need to do YouTube Shorts too and advertise your book on YouTube Shorts. And make sure you put the hashtags, the correct hashtags in there, like hashtag shorts, hashtag shorts feed, hashtag Mafia, hashtag book, or history.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then you got to talk about your book for less than 60 seconds and advertise that. And hopefully you get a lot of clicks and views and get subscribers out of that. That's a great way to get subscribers on your channel, is doing YouTube Shorts. And that'll be a good
And I've done
promo.
okay for myself so far.
Yeah. And then you got to talk to Brett and Jeff Nadeau and get on their show and, talk about the book and, what it's about and everything,
And I appreciate your help so much. And it was nice. It's been nice to meet you and get to know the community a little bit through you. So
Yeah.
thank
No,
you.
it's always been a pleasure talking to you. I like when you come on here. It's like a breath of fresh air, like a ray of sunshine. You're so positive and
Aw,
sweet.
you're so nice.
And, that's rare around here. So it's appreciated.
You've been very, very kind and generous with your information and just being welcoming, even though you don't know who I am, So
Well, you're Terry
hopefully,
Lynn's friend. Terry Lynn sent you here, so you're good with me.
yes, she knew. Yeah, I met her in the true crime community.
Yeah.
My signal will keep dropping. Oh, that's okay, Maureen.
She's driving.
Nice to meet you. Maybe I'll see you around the Jersey Shore. I don't know. Where do the Philly people go? They always go to
They go to Wildwood or some
They
shit.
go to Wildwood, right? They go to Wildwood.
Fucking Wildwood.
I used to go to Wildwood for a week every year when I was a kid. Our whole 5 of us would stay in one little motel room. We'd have the 2 beds. My parents live in one, my sister and I another, and we have a rollaway bed for my brother. One whole week in one little motel room, but we loved it. Watched the tram car.
Yeah. Sure, it was fun as a kid. Yeah.
It was fun. Okay. Well, I'm gonna email you offline, and I'm gonna email these guys.
Yeah.
And if you don't mind, I'll send you an email. Maybe you could forward it to them.
Okay.
I appreciate it so much, and I will repay the favor one day.
Oh, don't worry about it. No, you've been so good to me. Don't even worry about it. This is the least I could do for you. And, it's not a big deal.
Well, you could come. You want to come to my Sing Sing prison book signing? It's not very fun. I'm trying to think what's going to be the closest one. The Vegas one's not close.
I got to drive all the way up to Sing Sing? Holy shit.
It's not that far, actually. No, you'd be surprised. I couldn't believe how quickly I got there.
All
You could
right.
actually take the train, unfortunately. You know, they used to have, the Yankees used to play the baseball teams at Sing Sing Prison back in the day.
Oh, really?
And including Babe Ruth, who hit his furthest home run on record, okay, at the field that they used at Sing Sing Prison. He hit the furthest home run
In history? Or in
in his
prison
history. No, in his Babe
his
Ruth's
history.
Babe Ruth's furthest home run was hit at Sing Sing Prison.
Wow.
They used to have can you imagine, the Yankees used to come and play the prison team?
Yeah, the presidents used to go visit prisoners and on Thanksgiving and shit. Have
They
Thanksgiving dinner with the prisoners.
they made a movie lot, and the remnants of it is still there at Sing Sing Prison, because they did a lot of filming of movies there. It's kind of cool.
I'd like to go
Kind
see
of.
Sing Sing.
It's kind of
It's right on the
cool
water.
when you
Yeah.
can leave.
When you could leave, yeah. Yeah. On
I
your own
wouldn't want to
accord.
stay the night.
No. It's probably haunted too.
I saw something kind of shady too. They have these guard towers, and they're like these old stuff. We had to walk up these steps like to get to the top. So
Spiral steps?
they dropped these buckets down, right? And I see these guys in the towers dropping a bucket with a rope on it. And some guy, I don't know, is he a Grubhub guy? He didn't have a car. He walks up. The guy in the tower drops the bucket. This is while I was there. He drops the bucket down. He takes something out of his jacket. Was it a sandwich? It was in a paper bag. And he put it in the bucket, and the guy lifted it up to the top of the tower. And I said, what the hell is this going on? Is that his lunch? I was like, is this how they get, what's that called? Contraband into the prison.
Yeah, they they lift up the bucket. It's got a ham sandwich in there, and inside the ham sandwich is contraband.
I'm like,
That's shady.
this doesn't seem like part of the regulations.
Don't sound like regulations to me.
I know. And we were driving around with the museum director, and I was like, is this kosher or what? Like, are they supposed to be doing that? And she just kind of like looked the other way. She didn't want to know. She's like,
mind your business.
I want to keep my job.
Yeah. Never mind what's happening there.
I was like, wow, what am I seeing? It's wild.
Is Sing Sing still open, or they shut it down?
Yes. No, it's still
it's
open.
still open?
It is. It houses over 1,000 prisoners still.
Damn.
It has its own hospital.
Yeah.
It was a pastrami sandwich from Katz's Deli, probably. Yeah, it was the Uber. It's just weird because there was no car. It was just a guy walking up.
And he didn't have no bag. It was just
he had a bag. He pulled it out of his jacket.
That's weird.
I said, "What's this? What is this?"
Was it cold that day or something?
It wasn't. I mean, I had a jeans jacket on.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he's lazy. He doesn't want to walk down the stairs. Just drop a bucket, boom, pull it up. I was like, can I go put something in that bucket? What are they doing?
Put $1.
It's such an old, it's such an old prison that, they haven't updated it.
Yeah, that was like an old fort at first in the 1800s or something, probably during the Civil War, maybe before that. They turned it into a prison.
I tell you what's sad is it's such a beautiful view. It's right on the Hudson River, literally. I mean, it's one of there's houses.
The outside, yeah.
Yeah, the houses nearby are, $1 million houses. So these people who were in prison and still to this day have this $1 million view, and they look at the water, they look across the water, across the Hudson, and all they could do is think about that they're stuck there. They can't go on the water, they can't cross that bridge, they can't
Bittersweet.
go anywhere, and it must kill them. I thought about my relative who died there, looking at that water and thinking, was it worth it all?
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you so much. It's been so nice talking to you. Happy Sunday. Have a good Sunday, everybody.
You too, Julie. Thank you so much for coming on and
Yeah.
changing the
Sorry
topic.
to
That was
interrupt
awesome.
your
No. I'm glad you did.
your very non-Sunday material.
Yeah, I was getting out of control there. I'm glad you took me out of that.
Okay.
All right,
Think
Julie.
pure thoughts. Bye-bye.
I'm trying. All right. Take care. Yeah, we got to help promote this lady's book, man. She's a nice lady. We're going to be in contact with Nadu and Brett. We're going to try to force them to bring her on the show and talk about the mob. We're going to give you mob content again. That's what we're going to do. Well, it is prison, God's sake. Well, Sing Sing is very nice on the outside, They built it right there on the river bend. All nice like. It was a strategic fort at first. I think even George Washington took a dump over there once. It was strategic. And now it's a prison. It's been a prison for over 100 years. Shouts to Roro. That lady's done. She just don't know it yet. What do you mean? She didn't even get started yet. I told her be cautious about this community here, the mob genre. It's a little rough. Why Nadu? Get Dom. You can buy her book with crypto nostrils. Well, figure maybe she should talk to a historian first, I don't have a good feeling for this woman, Julie. I hope I'm wrong. I truly hope I'm. What do you mean? I hope she's going to be okay. She's too nice for this community. This community is going to chew her up. I hope not. They better leave her alone, damn it. She's just trying to give you mob history. All right. She ain't going to get in no trouble. Well, we don't know yet. We didn't hear about the book yet. We got to hear about the book. Could be good. You don't know what happened. Who knows? Maybe, she found out this guy was her family and changed her whole life. Who knows? How would you feel if you found out your friggin' great grandpappy was Al Capone or somebody, What if you found out you was related to Carla Gambino? How would you feel? I know if I was related to Carla Gambino, I'd come around here and be like, my father, my father, my father. That would change my whole life. I'd be like, who you talking to, boy? You know who my great grandpappy was, boy? Carla Gambino. Who fuck's you talking to? You know what happened to motherfuckers that talk shit to Carla Gambino? And all of a sudden I'm getting into the hottest restaurants with the best seats. I'm getting into all the clubs. Don't have to wait online no more. We just go through the back door. We do it like this all the time. All of a sudden I got a limo to take me everywhere, take me to 7-Eleven and shit in a limo just because I found out that I'm related to Carla Gambino. So you don't know. That's an interesting book. I'd be too stupid to write a book after I lived that lifestyle. I'll be like, damn, I should have wrote a book. She knows what she's doing. She's on top of it. She's doing it without delay. 5 years she worked on this, all right? Give it a shot. Give it a chance. Maybe it's good. Yeah. Your grandpappy boy. She should have Lee Cole proofread her book first. He should do the, what do you call it? The audio book. They should have Lee Cole read the audio book. Chapter 1, dude. The Mafia in New York City, dude, was a beep, 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 beep. Whatever the fuck he would say. I don't know. Smoke looks like Apu from The Simpsons. Shut up, man. Shut the fuck up. Stop looking at my face. Oh, shit. Stop looking at my face. Lee could pronounce the Italian names for her. That'd be funny. The book is coming. Didn't you hear, Scott? The book is coming. Simon and Schuster. Okay? It's coming. What the hell did Danny Green say? I'm afraid to look. Oh, yeah, Apu from The Simpsons? Shut up, man. Bernstein can help? No, I wouldn't do that to her. She'll be discredited before she even put out the book. If we put Bernstein in contact with her, no. We want her to have a nice, fair shot. We don't want nothing blemishing her book. Bernstein would damage her credibility. Scrolling up. What up, Greg Miller? Pastrami and Contraband. Who's not happy? Sing Sing sounds pretty good, huh? Nice view. Traditional digs. Good food. Why not? Shouts to Fizzy. You Sing Sing boy. You Sing Sing movie boy. We're scrolling up. Yeah, we're going to go to Sing Sing prison and video it. I'm going to show you where Al Capone took a dump. And shouts to all my Philadelphians, man. We're sorry if you was offended. We love Philly. We love Philadelphians. What up, Joseph? If she has some of his personal stuff, like letters and pictures, it could do all right. But people would be more interested in his friends like Lucky, Lansky, or Lepke. I don't know. We'll see. What the hell is this on the TV? What the fuck is this? Look at that. Oh, Danny Green, The Rise and Fall of the Irishman. That's what's on TV right now. And I got Danny Green in my chat. And I got a Danny Green documentary, The Rise and Fall of the Irishman, with rare, unseen archival footage. Must be nice. Anyway, I'm dropping another link, which I think I already did and nobody grabbed it. Fuck me, right? Fuck me. This is Sunday service. Don't forget. You understand? Praise Jesus. Get on your knees and praise the man and thank the Lord for another Sunday on God's green earth. Do you understand? It's almost springtime. You're going to wake up on a beautiful springtime morning and smell the mountain dew. Oh, hold on. Oh, look who shows up late. Look who's late.
I tried. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. No, she was just dropping a lot of Easter eggs. Like he died in Sing Sing, but he wasn't executed in Sing Sing. And then the unions, and then Murder Inc. Just a lot of Easter eggs.
So you put two and two together.
Yeah.
You were the only one to come up with it because they were saying a lot of names out there, but you're the only one came with something different.
Yeah. Well,
She said you're smart.
Google works wonders.
You're good at that Google, huh?
Yeah. But no, she was just, I think she wanted people to figure it out without her saying it herself.
Yeah.
So, but I pulled over to smoke a cigarette because I don't smoke in my car.
That's good. That's a good rule to have. I have that same rule.
Mhm.
I didn't
Yeah.
always have that rule.
You can't get rid of that smell once it's in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I tried to jump on before she jumped off. But I don't do the Jersey Shore either.
You don't?
No. No.
I thought you would have. Well,
I know.
so you're swimming in the canals of Philly over there, those filthy canals.
No, we used to go to Cancun every year for Valentine's Day.
Oh Jesus,
We would spend 10 nights in Cancun.
must be
So,
nice.
yeah. Well, if you get one of those water jugs, the old water jugs, and you fill it with just quarters, when it's full, it's 10 grand.
Is that true?
What do you mean?
With
Is that
just quarters?
with just quarters? That's how we went to Cancun every year. We never had to go in our pockets. He would just throw the quarters in. Every paycheck, he would get like $50 in quarters, and I would get quarters, and we would just throw it in.
Wow.
And we would never have to hit our bank accounts or anything for our vacations. It was all on the quarters.
I saved my change too.
Yeah. So.
That must be nice. I want to go to Cabo San Lucas.
My next trip is going to be Turks and Caicos.
Oh, nice.
That's where
That's
I
real
want to go.
exotic shit, huh?
Yeah. Fucking cold out.
Yeah. It's still got that chill to it out there.
Mm-hmm.
Chilly.
Yeah, and it's spitting too. So, but all right.
So, yeah.
I
Well, I
got to
wish
get
you could
back
have
to
spoke to
the.
that lady.
I know. But I will talk to you later.
All right. Well, drive
Have a
safe.
good one.
You
All right,
too.
bye.
Bye. Well, I'm all alone again. All alone. I'm all alone. You can get rid of the smoke smell, but it takes ozone bombs and several deep cleans. Fuck that. I'm a clean freak about the cleanliness of my car. I guess I am too, actually. Oh, you detail your car all the time? I haven't washed shit since it's been cold out there and all these snowstorms and shit, all this rain. Ain't got no reason to get no damn $50 car wash and shit. $55 for this bullshit. You know? I'll wait till springtime when they fix these friggin' roads and I'm gonna shine that bitch up. Actually, I could do my own car wash. I got the friggin' hose and the car wash wax shit. I got that shit. I'll do it myself, motherfucker, when the time is right. I got that mitt too, that car wash mitt. It ain't that great. Because it's not rough enough to really get in there and scrub that shit, you know? I don't want to use a big brush on that and fuck up the paint, fuck up the rims. You don't want swirls and shit in your paint, you know? That shit gotta shine under the sunshine. Smoke, I will be doing that as soon as I have publishing for my book. I don't know what you're going to be doing, but all right. Sam has plastic wrap on the floor of my car when I bought it 1 year ago. Jesus. What are you driving, a Saturn? You better check with the State Department before I'm booking any overseas travels, especially Mexico. Just saying, I ain't going to no damn Mexico. I said it would be nice to go to Cabo San Lucas, but I ain't going to no damn. Oh, you talking to Mo? I'm just saying. Would be nice. Mother what? Tato. Elvis song, Wonder of You. I never heard of it. I heard a Schoolhouse Rock or some shit, and you ain't nothing but a hound dog. We heard that. Maybe another song. I don't know. I can only do the waterless wash right now because someone hit my car while it was parked. And I'm waiting on the insurance claim to fix it. I don't want to F up anything electrical. In the meantime, with the water. So you got that spray that makes it shine and repels water and shit. Must be nice. Must be nice having a clean, damaged car through no fault of your own. That sucks, man. Parked up somewhere, some asshole hits your car. Now you got to wait for insurance to get through all the fucking red tape. Then you got to pick a date to get down to the mechanic and leave your car there for days while they fix the damage. It ain't right, man. It ain't right. Fucking shit. Is that a dude? Who you talking about, Schfitzy? The hell you talking about, boy? Funny you said Saturn. That was my last car. I knew it, man, because only a Saturn deserves to be having a wrapper on the floor and shit, not picking it up for a year. Just leave it there. Yo, we in a Saturn. Fuck it, man. I learned how to drive stick shift in a fucking Saturn, man. I ain't drove stick shift since. Pain in the ass to get out of that parking spot. You got to ease up on the clutch and then, tap the fucking the shift a little bit with your hand, shake it a little bit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Turn the fucking car on and put it in reverse. Get the fuck out of here with this. Tap your foot ever so lightly on the clutch and ease off while you slap the fucking the fucking hand thing in it. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Fucking stick shift. What is this? 1922? I'm driving a Packard around town. Let's get the fuck turn the goddamn car on. Let's get the fuck out of here. Fucking stick shift bullshit. I'm not saying Sam. I drive a Volvo. Manual transmissions rules, you would probably burn the clutch out within a week. Oh, I forgot the name, Magilla. I forgot the name. I forgot. What was the name? I don't know. Oh, God damn it. I know you know. You got your car wrapped. I'm sorry. You got your car wrapped. I get it. You got that PPF bullshit. PPV bullshit on it. That's nice, man. 2024 Lexus. That's mighty nice. That's good. That shit stays clean. That's smart. Must be nice, man. You got that PPV shit. Later, Danny Green. He's got a boxing session. Must be nice. You do a little sparring, huh? You gonna go fight Kimbo Slice or somebody? Where you go? What up, Primo? Good show last night. Thank you. I have a few more alien stories for you one day. Yeah, that was good last night. I like that topic. We explored the universe last night. Some of you guys ain't believers out there. You're gonna fucking believe. Especially if Trump releases this info, it's supposed to be really good. It's supposed to be revealing. It's supposed to be something that will be indisputable now. Clearer images of these otherworldly crafts, non-man-made intelligence in HD quality vision, allegedly. Some are satellite views from space. Some are F-18 views from the cockpit. Something's going on up there. And they can't explain it away. It ain't Russia. It ain't China. It ain't us. Apparently, it's not us. But it's something. It's something. And allegedly, when the info comes out, it's going to be indisputable, undeniable. They might not have all the answers about who or what or why, but it is. It just is. The how, what, when, where, and why, that's another question. It just is. We just have to know if it is or not and stop being lied to. We're not alone in this fucking universe. They found us maybe a long time ago. We've been lied to about the whole fucking thing, about our history, the start of civilization, how long ago. Where do you think we got this supreme intelligence from? We're the only species that fucking could transform the world, and come on. Why are we so special out of all the creatures on Earth? There's something to that. We have a supreme intelligence. Even at our stupidest, we're still smarter than most creatures on Earth. There's a lot of smart creatures out there. They're clever, cunning, but they don't have the capabilities that human beings have, which makes us the superior species on Earth. Why the fuck did that happen? And how? Maybe it's through grand design by some creator or another. God, aliens, who knows? And just because there's aliens doesn't mean that there's not a God. The aliens are part of the same universe that we're in. The universe is constantly expanding and creating space from nothing. Planets, everything in between, the sun, the stars, the planets, the black holes, everything. The gravity, the dark matter, the molecules, the atoms, the neutrons, the DNA strands, the bacteria, everything. Everything in this friggin' universe that ever existed, no matter what it is. That's the God. The creator of all things. It's not an old man in the sky with a fucking beard floating, watching over you. It's something we can't even comprehend what the fuck it is. It don't make sense. There is no rhyme or reason to it that we could ever fucking comprehend. It don't work that way. We're not meant to understand. We just are. It just is. Oh, hold on. Hey, Primo.
Hey, Smoke.
What's going down? Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday. How you doing?
Chilling, God.
I actually just finished watching your show from yesterday, and I thought it was a good show, and it was one of my favorite topics. So here's another story for you on the alien topic. And this has to do with my time in the Air Force when I first got to England. And use your Google on this one, the Rendlesham Forest incident. And this will tell you a little bit about how the CIA operates. But if you look that up, I was there during that time, and we actually went from DEFCON 5 to DEFCON 4, and then they took it away like it never happened.
Damn.
Yeah. It was a big event. It was like, did we just go to DEFCON fucking 4? It's like, like, don't ask any questions. Shut up. Just pay attention to what you're doing. But that was an incident in England where basically they parked the UFO right over the fucking nukes that we have at one of the bases there.
Yeah, they like doing that for some reason.
Yeah, they do. But if you look that up, that was a time when they actually freaked out. It was like, you know, and it was like, who's running the show here? Like, where did this? Because I had access. I wasn't top secret at the time, but I had access to some of the stuff, and it was like, you know, what just happened here? Because I was new. I had just got there, you know, and shit like that. So, but that's an incident where, and it was a lot like Roswell, where they first, you know, grabbed the fucking material that crashed, and then they covered it up like it never happened, you know.
Yeah.
So Rendlesham Forest was actually where I was there for it, saw it happen, and it went away, you know. So that I just thought that was a cool story.
Well, hold on. I want to read this again. I read it last night, but it just really hyped me up for what's to come in the future.
Mm-hmm.
So Trump is ordering the release of all these files on UFOs. Now they're saying, now some asshole named Christopher Mellon, the former Deputy Assistant Secretary of Defense Intelligence during the Clinton and Bush administrations. He's saying that the federal government holds shocking evidence of UFOs, which proves that we are not alone, including satellite imagery of out-of-this-world craft that look like nothing we have ever built. The government's trove of UFO docs is massive and includes stunning photos and videos. And disclosing the information would take the UFO discourse to another level. So go figure that one out.
Yeah, and I'll just add right here that my ex-wife, that was her job in the Air Force. She was photo intelligence. So basically they were moving from the SR-71 and the U-2 to satellite imagery. So we were playing games with Russia at that time, where their satellites would come over our area and everybody would lock it down. And then, you know, our satellites would go over their area and we would grab pictures. And that was her job, was to figure out where their nukes and bullshit are.
Hold on. Let me just respond to this real quick. Listen, damn it. So forget about the Epstein files, release the alien files. Can anyone say distraction? Everything's not a distraction. Every time some event happens, these people want to say, oh, it's just another distraction from the Epstein files. Like, no, it's not. The Epstein files are going to be there. They've been there. They were there when Biden was president. Nobody gave a fuck. They're going to be there after we find out about aliens, all right? So don't worry about the Epstein files. They'll always be there for you.
Here's a question. Scott, did you work at Skunk Works? Scott H.
You skunk work boy.
He said he worked for Lockheed.
Oh, he did, yeah.
Yeah.
Now he travels the country.
And that's part of the, I'll tell you what, that's part of the military industrial complex that Eisenhower talked about. You know, that was basically, after World War II, the CIA was pretty much taken over, you know, the show for defense at that point. You know, they were splitting ways with the generals and going a different route. I'm history chasing on this topic a lot, but so I can, you know, when I do have some info to add, I like to do that, especially for you, because I like your show.
My man.
You bet.
Fuck, what was I about to say to you, damn it? I had
Whatever you want.
Yeah,
I
was going to follow up on what you said there, damn it.
I got I got stuff in my head. You know. Let
me see. Hold on. Oh, have I read the fucking files for myself? Me personally, no. I didn't go through the whole trove of fucking files, all right? I read about the news articles about it. They said there's 10,000. Oh, Trump was in over 10,000 files. All right, big fucking deal. All right, I know what I know. All right, I don't need to read about the sick, perverted shit he did. All right, I knew he was hanging out with the rich and powerful. I know it's shocking. It's horrible what he did. All right. What the fuck? What am I supposed to glean from these fucking files that I didn't already ascertain? You know, all I know is that they didn't. Trump wasn't all over those damn files. All right, 10,000 files, my ass. What? What? Epstein tried to call him one day and he didn't answer. That's in the file. I mean, they make a big deal out of fucking shit. You know. Some douchebag said hello to Epstein at a car wash or a fucking gas station. Oh, he's in the file. You know, what the fuck?
There's a reason he's dead or supposedly dead.
You think they whacked him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, definitely.
I believed the suicide thing for a while, but then when this recent revelation with the security guard and she got 60 grand 3 days after, and while he was being murdered, she wasn't watching him. She was in some room Googling his name, waiting for the news to break of his death while he's being murdered. I was like, okay, that's enough for me. Yeah, this is a conspiracy. They killed that motherfucker.
Yeah, you know, the minute he went to prison, because that's a building he should have never been in. Okay, the minute he was in that prison, he was a dead man. That was in my head. Yeah. You know, so when he did die, I was like, yeah, shocker. You know.
John, we got to think about who ordered the hit, though.
Like I said, I think the U.S. president is around number 12 in line calling the shots. So, you know, it could have been anybody.
The Clintons might have had some sway in that.
Yeah, they're retired.
Doesn't matter. She ain't retired. She was trying to run for president and all this other shit. And then their legacy, they're not going to let him sing. Bill Clinton was all over that. They were best buds, man. He's banging Ghislaine. They're doing backstrokes in the jacuzzi and shit. He's flying to the Caribbean, copping blowjobs on Epstein's couch. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, U.S. presidents have a specific job, you know, and obviously they're in it for the money. Anybody thinking, and they're the worst. The people who, in my opinion, who have been president since, and I'll go back to Carter. Carter's I don't know. I liked Carter, but anyway, those are the worst candidates. That's like the ones who are just going to go along and do whatever they got to do for the program. That's who we get as president. So it doesn't really matter. I know people like Trump, don't like Trump, whatever. It doesn't matter who's there. You know, they have a specific job to do. And it's basically running the free world.
Which is a thankless job.
It's a
thankless job.
Yeah, they're always going to be the fucking the shitheads. They're the fall guys, you know.
Yeah.
My opinion. That's all. It's one of a few topics I can definitely talk about. So political
I don't know how much of a fall guy. Well, Biden was like a puppet, but that was a corrupt regime.
Biden was like a fucking zombie. He was the Walking Dead. That was
he left richer. He left richer than when he went in, and he was a zombie.
Yeah. I'm sure he made another 20 million, whatever, you know. But yeah, that sort of proves the point, you know. Ooh, dead air.
No, I'm just thinking. Damn it. I'm
Trying
to keep up with these fucking events here.
Yeah. No, and like I say, you know, a few topics I can talk about. An unknown trader, I believe you're Beans, right? That's Beans? Unknown trader?
Oh, I don't know who the fuck that is. They said it was Santini's brother. I don't know.
Yeah, that's Beans. That's Joey Beans. Beans, come on up. Let's talk. He's
what are you trying to do to me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
I
sorry.
think last time he came on here, he threatened to kill me too. So I don't know.
Well, he's not going to kill anybody. He's fucking. He's in the southern hemisphere, but he's a guy that we had a disagreement over Bitcoin a while back on a different show, and well, he was. I don't know his experience level trading, but he's definitely someone I would talk to about trading if you ever want to have that topic.
About trading? Yeah, we gotta get Matt on here.
Yeah, Matt's more of I like Matt. He's my
spirit animal.
No, like internet guy. Like if I have internet questions or whatever, social media type shit.
He's your
Well,
go-to
we
tech
did.
guy.
We had the discussion about the blockchain. That was very important. I don't know how many people picked up on that, but that blockchain shit is where we're going, and so he does have a good handle on that. I would be asking him questions about that frequently.
He's smart.
He's smart.
And he looks like Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, I saw that. That was weird. Rob G. Shout out to Rob G.
Shout out to Rob.
That's okay, Bean. That's okay. No more links. I get it.
The resemblance is uncanny. Good old honest Matt never told a lie. They should put him on the $5 bill.
Do we know where he came from?
Matt?
Yeah.
He came from Kentucky.
Kentucky?
Kentucky.
Is he Paisan? He's Paisan, right?
Is he? Oh,
well,
yeah, that's right. I think he is, actually.
Yeah, that's the genre we're in,
He might be from the north, though. He might be from the north. They thumb their nose at us.
I'll tell you what, you get into those backwoods in Kentucky and up here in fucking Northern California, there's some crazy motherfuckers up here. I pity anybody fucking attacking us and going up there. You're gonna die. So
you're gonna die.
But you get into those backwoods areas, they're more gangster than gangsters ever were. Trust me. You can lose a dude, nobody saw anything in a town of 5. You know what I'm saying?
That happened upstate, man. I just read about it. In 1970, some asshole was driving on a lonely, desolate dirt road, and he got murdered up there. Or, well, they chopped him up and dumped his body up there. And now they identified him 50 years later. It took 50 years just to identify him. Anyway, I don't know why I brought that up, but we were talking about upstate or something, right? I don't know. Oh, desolate dirt roads, I think.
Yeah. And then pretty much where Paisans go to retire. or is that where he got? Is that where Matt got in the fight? Was that like a Kentucky area?
Oh no! Where he got jumped? That's supposedly Philly or some shit.
Oh, okay.
This is a shithole block in Philly. Another desolate road.
Gotcha.
A road to nowhere.
There's a lot of those out there.
What up, Joseph?
Hello, Smoke. Can you hear me okay?
I hear you, brother. What's up, man?
Okay. No, I wanted to get Julie's username because I'm in the process of shopping for a publisher for my book, which I can speak about.
Yeah. Damn, what's her name? It's like Julie Productions. I gotta find the ad handle.
All right.
I gotta get back to you on that one.
When you get it, if she emails you, you could also reach me on my channel, which is what I'm using right now. It's my private channel. I'm not a podcaster, but I have a story. I had an uncle and 2 cousins deeply involved in the life. All 3 were killed. And my book is going to be about it. My channel does have some podcasts I've done about them and some community posts. And if anybody wants to, they could go subscribe there and they'll see some information. But the book is completed and just shopping publishing right now.
Well, I think Jeff Nadeau and Brett owe me a few favors, so I could reach out to them on your behalf and see if we could promote this book.
Oh, I speak to Brett on a daily basis. He'll be
Oh,
doing that as well. Yeah.
yeah.
I'm good friends with Brett and Frank. My book is my name is Joseph Pastore. The one cousin that was involved was Joseph Dudu Pastore. He's actually a partner of Messino, and he was a Colombo associate. Then I had an uncle.
What years? Oh, Messino years?
He was,
He knew
yeah,
Messino.
he was partners with Messino in the cigarette smuggling business.
His name is Dudu?
Joseph Dudu Pastore. Same name as mine. And go ahead. I'm sorry.
Did Frank know Dudu?
He didn't know him because my cousin was killed in 1976.
Oh, yeah.
So it was before Frank, but Frank knows the story because he was a co-defendant with Messino. Messino ended up talking about the killing of my cousin because he was a co-conspirator, actually. He set up my cousin for the murder.
Thank you, Ginger. Okay, that's your channel right there.
And I would just like to say hello to Joe as well. Hi, Joe.
Hey, how you doing? Who's this?
I'm Primo.
Who's this?
Oh, Primo. Okay, because I do, but I can't see the chat right now.
Oh.
I only see the studio. What's up, Primo?
Just a quick question, Joe. How did they get the nickname Dudu? Was that like a diss?
Okay, that's commonly asked question. And when I was younger, I never asked my dad because there's 7 Joseph Pastores in my family. We used either middle initials. My cousin Dudu used the nickname because he was involved in the mob. And I always wondered, I never asked my dad, but I did ask somebody that I met at the Italian feast one time. I introduced myself. I said my name. He took a step back and he said, "You're not related to Joseph Dudu Pastore." And I said, "Yeah, he was my cousin." At the time, he had already been killed. So I said, "What do you know about him?" He said, I'm not involved in the mob, but I knew him very well from the neighborhood. I went to a lot of his parties. And I said, "Well, would you happen to know why they nicknamed him Dudu?" I said, "Because it seems like a lame nickname for a mafia guy." And he said, "Well,
that would piss me off."
Well, it's first of all, it's spelled D-O-D-O, not as in doo-doo shit. Okay, so I asked him, and he said, "Yeah, on the contrary, it was because he was known to all the other associates as a man that would do whatever he needed to do to get things done." Now, knowing my cousin, knowing his story, that's exactly true. He was a doer.
Why was he killed?
I'm going to save that for the book, I guess. Right?
Okay. What do you want to do?
Well, here's what happened. I grew up in that life. I was 15 when my uncle was killed. I was 19 when Dudu was killed. And his half-brother, Richard Dormy, who was also a Colombo associate, and his right-hand man was also killed. Later on,
there was a lot of killing going on, and this was a topic Smoke and I have talked about before as well, and maybe a future show where you could actually contribute was when the Mafia quote went south, and when Italians sort of became the enemy instead of what they were supposed to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, first of all, the 70s was the time for the mob. That was the most active. That was when there was the most killings, unsanctioned killings. So that was a time period that I knew very well. This later time period now, I know of it, but it's so much different because of Rico. But back in the 70s, when my cousin was a Shylock, He was into cigarette smuggling, extortion. He was involved in a murder. But back then, he was on record with the Colombo family, but he crossed families. He did work for Patty Mack with the Genovese family. One of the Genovese associates, Tommy Redilio, was one of his partners in the cigarette business. But he also did, work with the Lucchese's and the Bonanos. But he was welcomed. It wasn't like he was doing something wrong by going with other families, because he was making enough money to kick up to everyone. And
just a little background, Joe. I was born in 1959, and I'm from Chicago. And I did have, I was affiliated, I grew up around a lot of mob guys.
Okay.
So, but my stomping days were the 60s and 70s. So I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I was born in 57. I'm 68 years old. What I was saying was, later on in my life, like around, I don't know what year these mob genre podcasts started becoming popular, but it was then that it brought back those memories. And I said, I'm curious if anyone's speaking about my relatives that were killed in the Mafia. And I started doing some research, and sure enough, Google, I came across an excerpt from another book, which was starting to talk about my cousin. And I started reading it. And of course, online, it only gave me so much of the chapter. And then I had to buy the book. And the book was Anthony DeStefano's King of the Godfathers. And in that book, chapter 5 is a complete chapter about my cousin and how Messino was involved in setting his murder up. So I started reading that, and then I started getting more interested, because in that book, in that chapter, it says that the motive for my cousin's killing was because Messino had Sal Vitale borrow $9,000 from him. And then Pastori was no longer around to collect. Now, I just knew that wasn't correct, because I knew what was going on in that time period. I knew he was with Messino. I knew he was partners with him. I knew Messino was a Shylock himself. I knew my cousin made Messino rich back then, because Messino was like a fence for all the hijacking my cousin did, and then became a partner in the cigarette smuggling. So I knew that the story, the motive about the loan was not true. And I set out to find the truth. And in my research, I ended up finding out the truth. It was very surprising. I can say that a Francesi was involved, and it wasn't Sonny, and it wasn't Sonny, and it wasn't Michael.
Let me ask you a question. How far back did you go, like in his because I've gone down these wormholes, and especially my grandfather. So I mean, how far back did you go?
I went as far back as I possibly could. I did a podcast with James Proctor. I did a podcast with Nick Christophers. Both of them helped do some research. I went back pretty far. But the further I went back, the less information I was getting, because if they weren't involved in any kind of arrest or indictment, there usually wasn't anything on record. So it started the information. Like, I know another uncle that was definitely involved. He was a loan shark and a numbers racket guy. And I have nothing documented from him. So I've got just about everything I need. The book is completed. I'm shopping publishing now. But there were things that I needed to set the record straight. And I had no intentions of writing a book. But after doing the podcast and a lot of people reaching out, there was people that knew the story. There was people that didn't know the story. There was people saying, you need to write a book. you need to get this story out there. And that's the only reason I did it, and to set the record straight.
Good luck on the book.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna just try to build my channel, just so I have when I'm searching for the publishing, they see I have a social media presence. Prior to that, I wasn't really on social media, just my personal stuff. But if anybody wants to subscribe, see some podcasts, or read some of the documents, I've posted literally Messino's testimony. I've read probably 99% of every word of testimony from Messino in doing my research. So there's a lot of other information there that Messino gave away, and that's part of the book as well. And I'm an avid watcher of you smoke. I'm here, you know that.
My man, I gave you a wrench. I just gave you a wrench.
Thanks. I'm not a troll. I'm not a troll.
You proved that. You proved that. Yeah.
I went on Common's show one night, and it was towards the end of the show, and I made a comment. The comment read, they were talking about Sakali, and the comment read, "I don't even believe Sakali was ever formally made a capo. And for that reason alone, I wouldn't invest in his meme coin." And it was towards the end of the podcast, and Howie jumped on me saying, "What planet am I on?" thinking that he wasn't officially made. Common was making comments like, of course he was officially made. But that's not what I meant. What I meant was, knowing Sakali and the type of person he is, I was surprised that anyone would sponsor him. To me, I think he's an idiot. I mean, he doesn't have the leadership skills to be a capo, and I think he proved that, and what he's doing now. So I did straighten it out with Common to let him know that I wasn't, thinking that he wasn't officially made. I was just like, I can't.
Wasn't he? Wasn't he a good earner?
Well, he was an earner, but he was a drug dealer, basically. That's how he got started. So I don't know if, people looked at it in a bad way because he was a drug dealer, but he was making money. Yes, he was an earner. I don't know the specifics on Sakali because, again, I didn't follow that really that closely until I did the research. And then I started reading and hearing about the other characters that, Messino flipped on. So I don't know, but just basically seeing Sakali now and how he talks and how he describes, and I just can't see him as somebody that would be well respected as a capo. That's just my opinion, though. So
even if he killed six guys, he says he killed 6 guys. You don't get no respect.
What do they say? They say, even though he's a government witness, doesn't mean he's telling the truth. So I don't know, because I just
want to interrupt for a second. I'll let you finish.
I
do have a statement about Sakali and his being ripped off on his own coin. But I'll let you finish, and then I have a comment I would like to just add about the Sakali thing and his coin.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, if you want to make the comment now, that's fine, because I have, I'm basing this on my own opinion, but also the research I found that Messino, in his own testimony, used the word disturbed, that Basciano was making the captains he was making while he was incarcerated. There's also an article on LCN Bios about a PJ that clearly says there were many opposed to Sakali being straightened out. So my gut feeling and what I've read, that's where I come up with that opinion.
Mm.
I believe, Primo, I also believe the rug was pulled out from Sakali.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm a believer. Usually I support the Paisans when I can. If they're not degenerate scumbags, I will support you. And so I do, and I've backed a lot of Italians and stuff. But my question was, dude, you've got handlers in the federal government, and this guy ripped you off. I would have taken this guy, put him in a fucking location, and at gunpoint, I would have got my handler on the phone and said, this motherfucker just ripped me off for fucking however much millions, whatever. You know, come and get him, or I'm gonna take care of him. That was my question. Is like, why didn't he get his handler on the phone at this motherfucker at gunpoint and say, hey, you just fucked up, you know? And he's legal. He's got a pass. So I would have used it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, I see what you're saying. You know, I personally, when it comes to crypto, I deal with crypto on a daily basis. Okay, I'm not a big trader or buyer. But I buy and sell currencies, all kinds of currencies besides crypto. And when it comes to crypto and Bitcoin, what I do is people that have USDT, which is a cryptocurrency, but it's basically cash. When they want to sell out and become liquid, I buy their USDT. Now I don't give them full amount for it. You know, I may offer them 96 cents on the dollar, and I'll make a little bit on each trade. But a meme coin, I would never even go near it, to be honest with you.
My question,
especially
Joe,
if it's his.
Joe, are you a market maker? Are you a market maker?
No. I just do it as a hobby, to be honest with you. I'm not a market maker or anything like that. I live in Costa Rica. I left the United States back in 2006. I'm here 20 years, and I was retired, and I just do that on the side.
Do you know Unknown Trader? He's down there by you too. He's down there, Venezuela, I think.
What's his name?
Unknown Trader 101. He's in the chat.
In the chat, yeah.
Yeah, no, I never spoke to him. Because I really never discussed it. Like I said, I'm not a big time trader or anything like that, but you know, I dabble in it. My point was just that I would have never invested a penny in Sakali's meme coin, only because he wasn't trusted way back when. And that was the point I was trying to make. And, you know, nothing else. You know, I have nothing against him personally. I don't know him. I can't hate him. I don't know the guy, never met the guy, but I'm not crazy about his podcast or the things he says or the way. To tell you the truth, this might sound strange, but you remember former attorney Michael Cohen?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
Trump's lawyer, right?
His former lawyer, the one that went to jail. Okay.
Yeah, now he flipped it and said that he was coerced.
Right. I used to hate listening to him because of the sound of his speech. He sounded like he had a lisp. Okay. Well, when I listen to Sakali, I hear Michael Cohen. So it's an automatic dislike just because of the sound of his speech.
Similar
But
accent.
Michael, right? I guarantee you, if you listen to Michael Cohen now, you'll say, "Holy shit, it does sound like him." But you know, that's not a reason to dislike someone. But I'm just trying to bring out a point.
Yeah. Let me see where Michael Cohen's from.
And I just want to respond to Scott H again. Yes, Red, we met. I do know him. I have talked to him. He is definitely he was an informant on the Grand Avenue crew. I knew the Calabreses and other people in the crew, and I grew up around with their kids basically. So yeah, I do know Red and go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm listening. You know Red, right? You go on.
Yeah. So that was answering his question. I do know who he is. His people weren't my people. So I was the DeFonso Cerrone people. He was the IUPA people. So, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
IUPA. Joey
IUPA.
does.
IUPA.
See, now you're
No,
mentioning names. You're mentioning names from later on in the years that aren't exactly familiar with me. I go back to just the 70s and the 80s. And like I said, that was pretty traumatic for me as a teenager to lose an uncle by a killing and two cousins that were brutally killed. And I kind of put that in my past when I moved from New York to Florida.
Yeah.
I'm sorry not to get off the subject, but it was Michael Cohen is from Lawrence, Long Island. And where's Dom Cicali from? Was he born
I'm
in the
from Long
Bronx, or he's
Island
from
too.
Maybe that's why you don't like that
I think
voice.
he was
It
from
brings back memories.
I think Cicali was from the Bronx. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I'm from Long Island originally also. Lawrence, that's Nassau County, right?
I think so,
I'm from Suffolk County. But that would be a Long Island accent, like maybe I still have. I don't know. But no, it was the lisp he spoke with that used to annoy me. But yeah, that's I've got a good.
What are your
Yeah,
thoughts
man.
on what's his name, Messino? What'd you think about Messino?
Well, you're gonna get my personal opinion on him. Piece of shit, rat, scumbag, piece of shit.
Yeah.
That set up my cousin. That literally opened the door. I mean, literally opened the door for my cousin to step in to be murdered. So I don't think very highly of Messino, but with all the research, he was a piece of shit way back when. And I say that only because of the research I did. Messino, to me, was very narcissistic. He was a power player, and he seemed to eliminate anyone and everyone that could possibly threaten his position. If you think about it, you go back to the three captains, even my cousin. My cousin was, I'm not trying to push my cousin, but he was more powerful than Messino at that time. My cousin had about $475,000 on the street when he was killed. I don't know what Messino had, but I know what my cousin had.
Yeah.
And the person that killed him took over that book. So I know what the book was. And he was also known to the FBI as an action guy when it came to hijacking trucks. Now, my cousin was, I think, 12 years older than Messino. So Messino had no problem being a co-conspirator because Messino was actually a co-conspirator with my cousin on a murder of a Bonanno associate named Tommy Zumo. That's all. Anything I'm saying right now, anything I'm saying right now, it's all public knowledge. I'm not saying anything that's confidential or anything like that.
Yeah.
He was a Bonanno associate, and I talk about it in the podcast. I did the podcast with Proctor. Okay, so when Proctor's channel went down, I was one of the guys that was pushing out the information that he wasn't done through Lee. It was he was really hacked because I had conversations with Proctor almost on a daily basis. So I was one of the ones supporting Proctor, and partially because I did a podcast with him. The podcast got 26,000 views. I got a lot of information from people reaching out to me, and Proctor and I stayed in touch, and he helped me, further with research on the book. But back to Messino, he eliminated anybody that posed a threat to him, to his position. The story.
Joe,
go ahead.
Joe,
Go
let
ahead.
me ask you a question, Joe. Do you think
Absolutely.
Messino was a scumbag?
Say that again. You broke up a little bit.
Do you think Messino was a scumbag?
I guess he didn't hear me before.
Oh, you can't hear him? Yeah. Well.
No. I guess Primo didn't hear what I said before when you asked me about Messino. Yeah, Primo. I thought I didn't think he was a good person. Number one, because he set up my cousin. Number two, because he was not really a good person in that life. I mean, yeah, he brought the bananas back and all that. I agree. I won't argue that. But he was sneaky. He was a slideball, and it
I just wanted to reiterate that, Joe. I agree with you. I just wanted to hyphenate that.
You know, like I said, with this killing of this Tommy Zumo happened to be a Bonanno associate that was very dangerous at the time. He was a hitman for the other faction of the Bonannos, and Messino at the time was only an associate as well. And one of my cousin's partners, associate, Anthony Dodona, he got into a beef with this guy, Zumo. And what happened was he got scared because he knew this guy was deadly. And it was a bad beef, and he was scared for his life. And he went to Messino and said to Messino, I need your help. Well, Messino went above and beyond. He not only gave him help, he co-conspired to murder this guy, Zumo. And Zumo was a Bonanno associate. Messino was a Bonanno associate. So is he a scumbag? I'd say yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I'm surprised he didn't get taken out earlier. That's all. That's my.
You know what? Here's part of this story that's going to be in the book. I could say it because it's in the podcast. It's on my channel. That particular murder of Tommy Zumo, the co-conspirators were my cousin, Anthony Dodona, a Colombo associate, Tommy Red Dilio, a Genovese associate, and Joseph Messino, okay? A Bonanno associate. Now, years after that killing, Rusty Rostelli went to Messino and say, what did you know about the Zumo murder? And Messino said, nothing. Don't know nothing at all. And Rostelli said to him, because I have the permission from the commission to take out whoever killed Zumo. So back then, Messino was lying to his boss, to his face. If my cousin or anyone else would have told Rostelli the truth, we wouldn't be talking about Messino right now. But my cousin wasn't a betrayer. He wouldn't betray anyone like Messino did. Tommy Delio wouldn't rat on anybody. Anthony Dodona wouldn't rat on anybody. But if Rostelli would have found out the truth, Messino would have been dead, and we wouldn't be talking about him.
Yeah, and two things here, because I went down a wormhole a while back, a few years back, on my family, and I'm from Palermo, Pardinico, and what I found in my research is that the records, when you're going back far, are maintained by the church. There's no government like records
agency.
At all. It's all church records. Yeah. So like any info.
Yeah, I went when I went back, I was getting ship logs of when my parents traveled. Not my parents, my relatives, my grandparents.
Yeah.
I actually got the travel records, the logs from when they traveled. Yes, you're right. You have to go into the churches and things like that. We did that as well, but nothing came up, other than what I have.
Okay, so I'm going to answer. Scott H has a few questions for me. Frank Calabrese, I am very good friends with. I've known him since the 60s and 70s. And he, I think now just does tours in Vegas. I don't think he's in Chicago anymore. And yeah, Collada was good friends with Joey DeFranzo, which was John No-No's youngest brother. And I was in Vegas for my daughter's wedding, and him and I talked for hours about, the DeFranzos, and he knew Spilatro was going to get wet. He saw it. He saw the writing on the wall years in advance. He knew Spilatro was fucked, So, Furbo. And shout out to Furbo 825. Go ahead, Smoke. Sorry.
Oh, fuck.
I can't. By the way, I can't see the comments right now. If anybody's asking any questions, no, I'm on my phone and I don't see the comment section.
Who was your cousin's Gumbada? Who was he with? Who was his representant in the film?
He was on record with Colombo's Brancato, Joseph Brancato. Carmine Tutti Francesi was an associate with him. The names mentioned in my household when I was growing up was Jimmy Knapp, Patty Mack, Joe Messino. Who else? My uncle Leo Pastori was working under Jimmy Knapp, one of the largest policy rackets numbers in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. He was killed in 1976. That's still a cold case, and no motive at all for his killing other than what me and my family think it is, and that's in the book. But they were running the largest policy racket at the time. They were doing $50,000 a day back in the 70s. Yeah, a day, every day.
Right now. Just one day. I need one day like that. Give me one fucking day. One day.
I'll take two. Yeah. My Uncle Leo was an interesting character. He was always in a suit and tie, never a part of any violence. He was a Genovese associate because he was working with Jimmy Knapp. Now, at the time, I don't think Jimmy Knapp was a captain already for the Genovese family. He later became captain, but my uncle worked basically just under Jimmy Knapp. And there was a raid at his apartment, and they found 1.5 million policy slips for the day. I think it was just incredible numbers. But he never got arrested. He got arrested, but never charged. Never did any time. And then there was my cousin Dudu, which means he would do whatever he wanted to do.
Oh, okay.
He was a doer. He was a doer.
He was a doer. And it's strange because as a family, we actually called him Dudu. We didn't even call him by his name. And, we didn't think anything of that. It sounded like shit, but he knew what it was. And eventually I found out what it was.
And if Messino would have got whacked behind that bullshit back then Frank would have never had to go to jail. Frank would have never got caught, man. He would have never went down with that case. He would have never. Well,
that's you're right, and that's another reason. Yeah, could have been, and that's another reason I'm writing the book, because literally certain turns of events that happened with my cousin would have changed the American mob history as we know it. Just simply that alone would have changed it, because Rastelli would have taken Messino out in a heartbeat. And I still, to this day, I don't know, other than Messino wanting to protect his position is the only reason he would have went along to kill a Bonanno associate. It doesn't make any sense. Correct?
Maybe he just liked it. His friends wanted to whack some guy, even though they were from different families. They're still his friends.
But that's the thing. When Dodona went to Messino, he didn't go to him to whack him. He just went to him to put it on record that we've had a beef. I don't want any more trouble. And Messino said, "We'll take care of it," and that's how they took care of it. He loaded a magazine to a gun and handed it to Dodona. And Dodona and my cousin and Dilio went and took the guy out.
Damn.
But like I said, Rastelli, it's written that Miss Rastelli may have had an idea that Messina was involved. Gave him an opportunity to tell him, and who knows, he gave him a pass maybe. But he did say, he said it in the court testimony that Rastelli had permission from the commission at the time to take out whoever killed Zumo. That testimony is on my channel.
Family? Maybe Rusty needed Joe to run the family while he was locked away. Wasn't he locked away or some shit?
Yeah, he was locked away at the time, and Messina was running the family. But he could have had some. In other words, if he knew that Messina took out Zumo, he was going to have to take out Messina, or maybe what he did do, give him a pass. He knew he wanted to see if he would come clean, but he gave him a pass because he wanted him to continue to run the family. Don't know. That I don't know. And that's something I don't think we'll ever get an answer to.
He lied to the boys.
Yeah. To his face. So that's why my opinion of Messina is not very high. In the book King of the Godfathers, Tony DeStefano said that Messina claimed that Pastore was one of his hijackers. Now, I know that to be not true as a fact because I was there. I knew what was going on. And my cousin was already hijacking trucks many years before Messina even came into the picture. So he was his own hijacker. Messina got involved with them. They got into smuggling the cigarettes up from the South without any tax stamp and redistributing them. And that was a major moneymaker at that time.
Must be nice, huh? Hijacking trucks, huh? Getting swag, mink coats. Who knows? Who knows what the fuck they got? Movado watches? Who the fuck knows? Perfumes? A lot of swag.
Smoke, it's funny. My father was not directly involved in any way, in any family, but he knew people. He was very close, grew up with them in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, and he was a truck driver. He drove a tractor trailer. We had more swag in my house. I couldn't tell you. I mean, it was always something different. I had the best jackets, the best pants, rings, clothes, everything. And that is as much as my family was involved is with the swag. And from time to time, my cousin would, give my father stuff to sell. My mother used to sell anything. She was the best saleswoman in the world at the time.
That's beautiful, man. That's teamwork.
Yeah. Yes, sir. So anyway, I wanted to. Go ahead.
No, it's a stupid question.
No. The only question stupid is the one not asked.
Ask him if he knows Danny Trio. Wasn't he a big cigarette smuggler back in the day? You heard of Danny Trio?
I know nothing about Danny Trio other than his movie appearances and then him talking about him being involved. He very well could have been. I don't know where he grew up. Does he know where he grew up? If he grew up in Brooklyn, yeah. There was a lot of people involved in the cigarette smuggling, or they talked about it. I was, that jerk off Giacomo Amato.
I've been hearing his name. His name is ringing bells. Now his name, he's becoming.
Well, he did another live today. The first live he did, he didn't even know how he did it, and was off in like 31 minutes. Today he did another one, and a friend from 52 Topics called me and said he's on, and he's just a joke. I mean, he was around the neighborhood, back then with Messino, and he always says that Messino is his uncle, but in reality, it's only that this guy Amato married one of Sal Vital's sisters, and he married the daughter of that sister, which makes Amato a nephew-in-law of Vitali, and that's it. He has no kinship with Messino. He thinks he does because Messino married a different sister of Vitali's. So the guy was around, but he's trying to inject himself into everything. And about 3 years ago, I reached out to him. I've been writing this book for about 3 or 4 years. And I reached out to him about 3 years ago because he had this book and he was talking about Messino. And I figured, let me see if I could get some information from him. So I reached out to him on Facebook Messenger, and we had some conversation. And I kept trying to dig the information. And the only information he was giving me is information that was already public knowledge. So I started to dig a little deeper, asking him questions that only somebody that knew my cousin would know. And as soon as I'd ask one of those questions, he was like, "Oh, well, just buy my book. It's all in there." So I knew the guy was full of...
Buy my book.
Yeah.
What's up with the question, eh?
So today, I made some remark, nothing nasty or anything like that. And he was like, "I knew your cousin. I used to go to the track with him, but he didn't. You said he was in debt and all this." And I didn't even respond because the ignorance is like, it just shows, and he proves even more that he doesn't know what he's talking about when he speaks. So I'm just letting him speak because he's just making an idiot out of himself. He wasn't ever made or an associate or anything like that, but he tries to inject himself into the Bonanno family.
That's what I'm hearing. And he's got the funny accent too.
Yeah, he's got a very heavy Italian accent. I kind of feel bad.
You bought the book?
No.
You bought his book?
No.
You didn't?
No.
Don't lie.
No. No, didn't buy it, but somebody from 52 Topics did get a copy of it. They didn't buy it either, but it was given.
Okay.
It was given to them, and literally the book is missing chapters 17 and 18. They're not even in the book. They're not in the table of contents. So this person was trying to reach out to him and tell him, if you self-published the book, you paid for this, get your fucking money back. Because they left 2 chapters out, and he just didn't want to hear it. He thought this person was just, talking bad about the book, when in fact they were trying to bring it to his attention if it's not already known. But they said on the side binder of the book, it doesn't even say his full name, like it cut off 3 letters of his last name. And there's a lot of, there's a lot of grammatical errors in the book as well. So this person was just trying to, bring it to his attention. He's like, "Stop talking about my book. It's published already. Nobody on Amazon is complaining about,
Nobody proofread it either."
Exactly. Well, he probably did. And then yeah, and he said in this live he did, he's like, I can't write. I have no education. They should expect that. Oh my God, Jesus. And in the meantime, the guy's going on doing these videos talking about everything that's in his book. And I'm like, I'm not going to say it to him, but why would you do that? You want them to buy the book. What are you telling them everything that's in it? They're just going to watch your videos now.
I give him an A for effort. He's illiterate and he's still writing a book. I give him an A for effort for that.
Absolutely. I got to agree.
Whether it's bullshit or not.
True. No, I mean, I could tell he was around in that circle because some of the stories I could tell by what he's talking about and who he's talking about. He definitely had to be in the circle, but that, there's so many people
so
that
on
were
a
in the
scale from
neighborhood
1
that
to
were in the circle.
100, on a scale of 1 to 100, how much is he full of shit?
99.5.
Wow.
I'm brutal, huh? Primo, I'm brutal.
But you said he was around. He knew guys.
Well,
he was at the track.
He associated himself. All right, look, again, he was, in fact, Sal Vitel's nephew-in-law. But that's as far as it goes. That's not blood. That's not really even a relationship when you're a nephew-in-law. But he talks about, going to certain family dinners where Messina was present, which could possibly be true. That kind of stuff I wouldn't doubt. But the other stuff is just, it's all, like he said something today that made me know that he's only going by things he read. There was a certain something that was said. I'm not going to say it because it's part of the book, but that he had to have read it because that's the only way I knew about it. So he's full of shit.
Something is
all right. I'll give
fish. Huh?
I'll give him 80%. How's that, Primo?
Ah, he's a scumbag.
Hey, you're generous.
Okay.
I heard he's been talking a whole gang of shit too. He's talking shit about Brett. He's talking shit about Frank. So
Well,
I don't know what his problem.
Yeah, Brett. Look, Brett has thick skin. He don't really give a shit what he says. Frank, I could tell it maybe gets to him a little bit, but not. He don't give a shit either. Because what this guy Amato is saying is that Brett was a nobody, and we all know that's not true. Continue to believe that. That's
He's a
fine.
nobody. He's a nobody.
But this guy on one of his when he came on 52 Topics one time, and there was a lot of technical problems with the sound, he thought Brett was muting him on purpose, which Brett was doing. He was muting him when he stopped talking to let Frank speak, just so that there was no slapback or feedback. And then when Frank was speaking, this Amato was trying to speak over him, but he was muted. So Amato was like, "Oh, they wouldn't even let me talk. They muted my microphone." But that wasn't the case. And then he shows now. This guy was on an indictment with Anthony Spiro and like 12 other guys, and I think it had something to do with the Joker poker machines. And he was swept into the indictment because he was around.
And
so
Joe,
he's holding. Go ahead.
If I can just interject a little bit here, those Joker poker machines was the last bastion where the feds took out all the mob shit and then re-put it out under the state. And that is just such a slap in the face, for Italian enterprise, in my opinion. Go ahead.
You're correct. You're correct. You're 100% correct. But
yeah,
you know what they say?
I watched it happen. I watched it.
Right.
I seen him.
Well, with this guy, he starts holding up the actual indictment papers in front of the camera, saying, "Here, I got proof. Where's your proof? Show me your papers, Frank. Show me your papers."
Where's your
and
papers?
it was just a joke, But yeah, Brett don't care. Brett offered him many times. He explained to him what you got to do, and maybe he would know now that the guy who's doing his own lives had to control the microphone and stuff. But that was a pretty funny episode. And I think I saw on one of his comments of one of his videos, actually, Jeff Nadeau said, "Can I interview you?" And Amato responded back Yeah, you've done pretty good on YouTube. Yeah, I would let you interview me, but there would be conditions. And then he writes, the conditions would be that the host has to be honest. You have to promote my books. You have to promote my YouTube channel. And you can't let Frank Federlino on it as a surprise guest.
Oh my God.
So I think Nadu turned them down, and then I think this guy Amato says,
Yeah.
well, Nadu ain't going to accept anything with conditions.
Yeah.
You want to be on the show, you go on the
Those
show.
weren't unreasonable conditions. It just the premise, like you have to be a fair, tell the truth. Like what the fuck? Why? What gave you the impression I wouldn't? Like the fuck? That's an insult.
Exactly.
And then
Well,
the other shit
he
promoting
thinks
the book, of course.
he took.
Yeah.
Yeah, he talks bad about Nadu. He talks bad about. Well, he named them. Here's how he named them. He said, there's this guy Jeff Nody. I don't even know his name. He's an idiot. And then you got this guy Scott Burstein. And then you got this guy James Prospect. They're all a bunch of idiots. And I was just cracking up. I'm like, oh geez. And Frankie calls Federlino.
Federlino and Nardi, Jeff Nardi.
So, well, anyway, guys.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know how it is there, but here in Costa Rica, it's a little hot right now. I want to go back in the house and go into the air conditioner.
All right. It's nice and
I
cool.
don't mean to rub it. I was going to say I don't mean to rub it in.
It's all good.
But hey, thanks.
Joe, what's your temperature there?
Right now, it's probably about 78, I think. I don't even know. I'm guessing.
78, nice.
83 here in Fresno, California.
Oh, you're in California. Okay.
It's 46 over here.
No, not one of my favorite states, but good weather.
Sucks. California sucks. I hate
it. You okay? You agree?
Yeah, no.
We got a real field temperature.
The only reason I'm here is grandbabies.
Okay, good reason.
Apparently, you have grandbabies going on by you too.
I don't have any grandbabies. No, not yet.
What's
and at the rate my daughter's going, I don't know if I will. I have a son here, much younger, so I got a little time with that. But yeah, I'm not here for any other reason than I want to be. I don't want anybody to think I left the United States because I had to. I didn't.
I think it's cool.
Yeah, it's a nice country. It's a nice place to be.
I would go to.
I get
If it was up to me, I would move. If I had to go somewhere tomorrow, I would go to Iceland.
Did you say Iceland?
He said Iceland.
Yeah, I agree. That seems to be a nice place. There's a couple of places like it where there's a very small population, a lot of nature, and away from all the bullshit.
Yep.
Here in Costa Rica, it's away from the bullshit, but it's got its own bullshit, kind of. There's no standing army. There's no standing army here. Costa Rica is protected by the United States, but I could say if the United States ever gets attacked, I guess I'm a little bit safer here.
Yeah.
And we don't have a large Muslim population, so we're okay there. They're here. They're here, but they're not like the ones there. I could say that.
Yeah.
Very small population. But it's a nice country. Can't complain. But thanks, hey Smoke. Thanks for letting me pop on.
Anytime, man. Anytime. This was a nice talk. I like this. Yeah.
if yeah, well, I'll talk more about it if you like. If some of your viewers want to subscribe, I'm only looking for subscribers because as I'm shopping publishing, they like to see your social media presence, and I really never used my channel, and I just started using it to promote the book. So if anybody wants to go there, there's some information on there. I'm on Reddit. I have Facebook, but that's personal. That's about it. So if
Yeah,
anybody wants to just,
if somebody could drop the link again for them, they dropped your link earlier, but if they could drop it again,
oh, okay,
subscribe. Yeah.
cool.
Yeah,
Appreciate
man.
it. Yeah, I enjoy your show. I enjoy it a lot. You crack me up most of the time. I'm hysterical.
Well, thank God for that. At least I entertained you somewhat. That's good. I'm glad to hear that, man.
Good
And
talking to you, Jim.
Same here, Primo. You be well. We'll stay in touch. Oh, but Smoke, yeah, get me the Julie's username.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm just curious. Did she mention who's publishing her book?
I'm not sure if she did. She might have told me or told us a long time ago, but I forgot. But
okay. Yeah, because I'm interested in who she's using. I'm not going to do self-publishing, at least not right now. I have enough time, and I've got. I just started shopping it because I just finished it recently. So, all right, yeah. If you could get me that information, that'd be cool.
Yeah, definitely. I'll do that. Yeah.
All right.
All right. She's supposed to email me later.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just go to my community, and you could put it in there. I guess that's a way we can communicate for now.
Yeah. All right.
All right. I'm going to say hello and goodbye to all your viewers. Thank you very much for allowing me.
Hey, Joe. Joe.
Yes, sir.
One last question for you. How close are you to Machu? How close are you to Machu Picchu?
Machu Picchu. The only Machu Picchu I know is in Peru.
Yeah.
How close are you?
To Peru?
Yeah.
Or your friend is in Machu Picchu, Costa
He's in the
Rica.
mountains over there in Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu.
Yeah.
Well, Peru. If he's in Peru, that's pretty far from here. I mean, it's just down the west coast of South America. If you follow where I am in Central America and just follow the coastline into South America, then you'll be in Peru. So it's not real close. It's not far. Is that where your buddy is?
No. That's just a place that I want to go to eventually. So I have the wrong continent, apparently. You're in Central?
Costa Rica's in Central America. We're between Panama and Nicaragua.
Must be nice.
I fucked up.
That's okay. Smoke. I love that. Must be nice. I'm the one that retexts that every time you say it.
Must be nice.
It must be nice.
I'm glad you get it though. You understand.
Of course. I'm a New Yorker
Some of these people, they don't understand. They're like, "Yo, why are you saying that, man?" Like, they get upset. When's the book coming out?
I was born.
Huh? You were born in the ghetto?
Is that what you're? Yeah. There's a lot of people that were asking me that, and I couldn't answer that question just yet. So I just told them it's in the process. Yeah. No. There's a lot of information I gave in the podcast that is in the book, and then there's a lot of information that's in the book that I didn't, share on the podcast. So it has a good balance. But again, I want to just thank you, both of you guys. It was nice speaking to you, and I'll jump on from time to time.
All right. Yeah, man.
All right.
All right. Sounds good.
All right.
You enjoy the
Take
rest
care
of your night.
to all the viewers. You too. I'm 2 hours. I'm 2 hours earlier than you.
Oh, you are. All right. Damn it.
Yeah, that's another good thing. We don't change. We don't change the clock.
That's pretty.
All right, guys. Primo, take care, and all the viewers, take care. Be good.
All right. Later, brother. God damn it, Primo.
God damn it, Smoke.
Shit.
I'm actually happy to be on with you. You know, I feel like Matt in a certain way where your show goes off in a different direction and I'm just hanging out. So it's kind of cool.
Yeah, man. Fucking Matt. Where is Matt? He's probably sleeping. Sleepy boy. Let me think. God damn it. Where's Frank been at, too? I don't want to hear this shit, all right? Where's he been? Sunday service. No hello.
Shout out to Frank. He's the guy I want to talk to about music. Music and the Mafia. It could be a whole show. Music and the
That should be
Mafia.
his channel name. Music and the Mafia.
Music
With
and the
Frank
Mafia.
Fiorellini.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was interesting when he said, like, Messino fucked up and lied to Rusty Rastelli, and Rusty could have had him whacked over it, but he didn't. But if he would have whacked him, then, Frank never goes down on that case because there is no case because Messino don't exist. So he would have never got caught up in that. Maybe he would have had a longer run on
And
the
you know
street,
what? And you know what, Smoke? It's like my whole existence around mob guys were to basically distract me from becoming part of that shit. It was like we want to see you have a better life, So when I hear about the degenerate murders and bullshit and ratting out, it wasn't the way I was brought up. It's just, I can't even relate to it. So that's why I want to talk about it. I want to talk about why Chicago was different than New York,
That it was.
That it was. And again, I grew up there. And it's like everybody and I'm still constantly finding out information about my grandparents, which is a whole nother wormhole I'm down. But it's they basically went to Chicago. It's like, why did you not, when you stopped in New York, why did you go to Chicago? What brought you to Chicago? Why Chicago? So it's kind of like the wormhole I went down and found out why. And so, but that's a whole different, and that's a story I want to talk about. And I want you to host it with Frank and a lot of the New York guys, because Chicago doesn't get a lot of play. And Calabrese, he's pretty much out of the whole thing now. So he's just doing tours. So.
Oh, he's still doing tours, that motherfucker?
He's doing tours in Vegas now, yeah.
That's his bread and butter, huh?
It's his bread and butter.
What's
and
he on the bus with the guy Adam? Huh?
What?
Was he going bus tours with the guy Adam? Fucking, doing tours like, this is where I whacked this guy, and that's what we blew up that guy. Huh?
So Adam was buddies with Colada. He was the guy managing Colada.
Yeah.
And I met him briefly. Me and Frank talked for a few hours. I bought him dinner and we went out and did a couple things, but so that guy was producing them at that point. But I wanted to talk to Colada about Joey DeFranzo, about Joey D, about the youngest brother. And he knew Joey. And I was going out there with Joey and John and Peter and the family and just vacationing with them, And that's when I think on one of your early shows, we talked about that, where Spilatro was the guy picking us up at the airport.
Fucking Spilatro, huh?
Yeah, he was the guy. He was the one who had to pick up John No-Nos at the airport. And he was sent by Jackie Cerrone to check up on him. And that's where the shit went south,
They fucked up.
Yeah, Tony fucked up.
I read a book one time, and they said that fucking Tony Spilatro was running in the woods at night, running away from an FBI agent. His name was Romer. And then when he got cornered and Tony was tired of running, The guy Romer told him, "All right, that's enough. Put your hands up." And then Tony,
Is that
Tony
Bill
Splotcho
Romer?
turned, yeah, and Tony
Yeah.
Splotcho turned around and said, "Fuck you, Romer." And I just imagine the way he said it, with that Chicago accent, like "Fuck you, Romer, Romer, fuck
It's-
you,
it-
Romer." I don't know.
It's funny on my channel quote. I have a video of a copper who basically experienced, the Accardo versus Paul Ricca mob boss in Chicago type of thing, and he goes on to talk about, and I have it on my channel for a reason, but he goes on to talk about how, Tony Accardo won't do anything unless Paul Ricca says it's okay, and Mad Sam. So Scott H, yeah, Mad Sam, he was the degenerate. He was a lot like, who was the New York degenerate? I can't think of his name.
Gas pipe? What are you talking about?
No, the degenerate. Yeah, Roy. So yeah, Mad Sam was the same as Roy, and those guys are expendable. Those are the guys the bosses keep around to make a statement. When you want to kill somebody and fucking make a statement, you use Roy DeMeo, you use Mad Sam, because they're going to gut the fuckers, that type of shit.
Yeah.
But when they get out of control, you're dead. It's it. Roy DeMeo had 2 seconds before he was done, So, and same with Mad Sam, it's like the degenerate side. And that's where I like to focus on where the Italians went wrong. It was like, I'm Italian, I'm Paisan. It's like, we could have fucking been something. What happened? Lucky. What happened? It's like, and that's where I say when Frank Costello tapped out, that was the end of it. So that'll be a whole different show. I don't know. That's me.
Your Frank Costello boy, the chairman of the board.
Yeah. Yeah.
You motherfucker.
He was the last of the thinkers, He was the last of the big picture guys,
He was a gentleman. And he had all the right connections.
Correct. Very good. Smoke, it's been a pleasure. I thank you for having me on.
God damn it. All right.
Do you want me to stay on?
Oh, it's up to you. If you gotta go, you gotta go.
I don't have to go. It's up to you.
Oh, I thought you were leaving. You said, "Oh, I'm leaving."
I could.
You motherfucker.
I got shit to do, but I'll stay.
No, look, if I'm gonna force it, no. You could go. It's all right. You do what you gotta do. I don't want to hold you.
Well, yeah, all right. So you've been on for a long time, Joseph Pastor. Stay. Thank you,
Snakelspielskin. Snakelspielskin. I hope I said that right. Yeah. Snakelspielskin.
It's a weird name.
He likes snakes and he likes Rumpelstiltskin. I don't know.
Scott, my channel is click on my name and go to it. You have a wrench, so you can do that. 3% of 20 girls in my kitchen. Tatone! He's a good dude.
We're gonna shove that. What's his name? Ah, fuck.
What?
Ah, whatever. No, I can't think of the guy's name.
Chicago?
Yeah. The guy you were just talking about, the asshole. No.
Cerrone?
The guy doing the tours.
Calabrese.
Yeah, Calabrese. We're gonna show Calabrese up somebody's ass. All right. That motherfucker, man.
Frank Jr. That's Frank Jr. Frank Jr. He's my age. He's like a little younger than me. And when his dad was gonna fucking slit his throat and kill him, it was like a big thing in the hood. It was like, should Frank kill his dad or what?
No.
So
no. He brought you in this world. He's gonna take you out of this fucking world. You don't get to. No.
Yeah.
You broke the rules, and now you're gonna have to go. We put you in this thing. We're gonna take you out of this thing.
and I agree with that philosophy. Scott, Kurt is the bullshitter. Kurt is full of shit. I didn't even know who Kurt was. So yeah, bulletproof. Click on. Let me just put my name out there. You can click on it. It's so weird. Yeah. So
stole his dad's money and blew it on coke. Thank you, Snake of Spill Skin. Thank you very much.
And you know what? That's the argument is, did he steal the money or was he supposed to be part of the structure? And that's why you don't bring your kids into life. You know what I mean? It's like, you better have a fucking picture if you're going to fucking try to operate, you know, that type of thing. Because if your kid ain't a murderer, you know, it's stupid. And Frank was not. Junior was not a murderer.
Well, he killed anyway, didn't he?
No, he never did.
He never killed anybody?
No. Fuck no.
Oh, okay. So then.
No, his uncle even took the pressure off of him when it came to the court testimony. His uncle took the pressure off, and he was the one who was the rat, not Junior. So
didn't he wear a wire on his dad in jail or some shit?
Yeah, he did. He wore a wire. Yeah, he did. And you know what? If your dad wants to slit your throat, are you going to wear a wire?
Well, it's Frank Calabrese. Was he like made or what?
No, he never was. He wasn't part of it. Had he even tried to make him, he would have been, his father would have been killed. You know what I'm saying? You don't bring your kids into it.
Who did he took the money from? Who did he allegedly steal from? His dad?
Yeah.
And the dad wanted to slit his throat over it?
Yeah, it was supposed to be a business transaction.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. And dad said, no, you stole it. So dad's a whack job. You got to understand, man. Senior was a fucking whack job. He was Mad Sam, you know, on the other side of the coin. He was just waiting to be dead.
If it's your own kid that stole from you, that's different. Like, you know, you don't kill your fucking kid for stealing from you. Just whatever. That's your kid, you know. You just take the laws or whatever.
You don't kill, you don't kill your kid.
But if he robs somebody else in the life and he's a part of the life and now it causes a fucking problem, you got all these sit downs and I don't fucking know what happens there. Then you got to play by the rules. Then it's out of your hands. Then it's the rules of the game now. You know, that's a different story then.
Yeah.
But if he just stole from him, his own dad, then that's a different story. Then, you know, you don't kill your own fucking kid over that.
No, and you don't even threaten to kill him. It's like, you know, you put a knife to his throat and fucking so. And again, I grew up around guys like Chucky Nicoletti, who did kill his father. He killed his father and was fucking innocent of the crime because his dad was a scumbag, you know? So you could have killed your dad and you probably would have fucking been innocent, but you're not a killer. And I get it. So that's where Frank Jr. was different, you know?
Fucking Frank Jr. boy.
Yeah. Yeah. He decided not to kill his father. So.
Well, he never killed anybody. The first guy he's going to kill is going to be his dad. I don't know. I mean, shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I have, you know, and so I have that sympathy for him, you know, because I know him. You know, it's like I knew his people. Yeah, but never mind. I don't want to.
He wasn't built for that shit, I guess.
He wasn't. No.
He should have just lived a straight and narrow life, but his dad wanted to force the life on him. They want recruits, you know, and the best recruit you can have is family, I guess, in that line.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to trust these people.
And it's so different because his people wanted to bring him in. The people I knew were trying to keep me away from it. It was like, no. You know, fucking do something, go into the military, do something different. Don't do this. This is not, you know, this is stupid. So, and again, for the most part, we were there. Everything was legit in the 70s when I was growing up. It's like we had to go to this guy for travel. We had to go to this guy for cars, and it was all legit business, you know? So, that's sort of where I thought it was going. And in Chicago, it did. And when I went back and managed campaigns in the 90s, trust me, a lot of the fucking boys own mayors. So it exists in Chicago still.
The fucking aldermans over there too. They got a whole bunch of bullshit aldermans.
Yeah, in the city, yeah, aldermans have power. In the suburbs, it's different. You know, the mayors control their respective suburbs, but you know, it doesn't take a lot to have your own base of power in politics, and that's why I encourage anybody who has a beef with something, get involved. You know, go fucking work for a campaign. Learn how that fucking shit works. You know, so that's my best advice.
Oh, hold on. I just realized this guy's not American. Oh, hold on. No, he's in Venezuela, right? You said?
Which one?
You guys. He refers to us as you guys. He's saying, why is the new president choosing to rule our country by executive order? He's not a king. You guys are going to get destroyed in the midterms. Just saying. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah,
anyway, I'm sorry. I interrupted that.
That's Santini's brother.
Yeah. Motherfucker.
Yeah. Crazy fucker.
I misread that wrong. I thought he was British or something.
Anyway. No, he's Central South America, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm fucking up on the geography part of it, which, you know, I'm a little old, so that's my excuse.
Yeah.
But,
he said you guys, so I thought he meant Americans, but no, he meant Republican.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
And it always amazes me how people break it down like that, Republican, Democrat, like there's a fucking difference. You know, it's like, no, dude. It's like this is the same fucking serpent, you know. So
yeah.
Scott H.
Santini's brother, no wonder he's a weirdo. That explains it.
I tell you what, I've always had the utmost respect for Handstand. You know, he's my age doing handstand push-ups. You know, yeah. I'll tell you what. Yeah. I was doing them when I was like 19, 20, 22, and he's doing them at 65. God bless.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
God
Smoke.
bless. Yeah.
Thanks for having me on, bro.
All right, Primo. Thank you, man.
Yeah. And anytime you want to talk about aliens or shit like that, let me know.
Yeah, definitely. You know, I'm always down for that.
You bet. Me
man.
too. Me too. I got stories.
Oh, you got stories, boy. Who was talking about stories the other day? Damn it. Who was coming up with the stories last night? What story was last night? Just so I can remember. Somebody said stories last night, right? God damn it, forget it.
Yeah, no, you guys, it was a great discussion. Everybody, you know, it was like BK and Common Sense, you know, they had opposing views, but yeah, it was a good discussion. I liked the discussion.
Yeah, it was a good show. Yeah,
it was very good. So I thought I would try to add to that base of knowledge for you. You know, as far as the Rendlesham Forest and the way the CIA operates, you know, it's a very big going forward. When you try to understand, you know, how shit works in America, they're fucking crucial to understanding.
Yeah.
Harvick.
You know these things.
Harvick. Harvick's in the house.
Where the fuck were you, Harvick? Eric was in here looking for you, Harvick. Yeah, I'm still on. You still working? He was in the chat looking for you. He wants to know why you said all that bullshit, and then you doubled down yesterday in the community post. He wants to talk to you, man.
And BTF Phoenix, my
What's
favorite
up, Phoenix?
agent. How are you, sweetheart?
Yeah, Abacus, man.
Yeah, it's me.
Abacus?
Yeah. Did I ever tell you about the my trading days when I was at the Board of Trade and Options Exchange in Chicago?
No.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
That's a whole different story, but it's a good story, and it goes to show because I was the guy that used to trade with the Saudi Arabians on their bond position, and I was doing some of the biggest trades in the market in the bond market, and coordinating also with Cantor Fitzgerald, New York company, who got decimated by 9/11. That was part of the people I used to work with on a daily basis. So we were doing $1 trillion trades with the Saudis back in the day.
$1 trillion.
$1 trillion trade. We would move the market, where it was like a fucking dull day in the market. We would go in there and fucking move it, a lot. So it was definitely one of the highlights of my life.
Shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, for sure. Red does know me as Primo. Yes, Scott. I'm not sure. Is he still alive? I'm not sure if he's alive or dead. Most of the peeps I deal with are dying rapidly these days. So yeah, I'm not sure if Red's around still, but he probably remembers our conversation. We had many conversations.
Did you know Jackie Conway, owner, Thirsty Whale, River Grove?
No, I did not.
You sure?
I'm sure. Yeah.
You sound like you knew her.
I was a regular at the Thirsty Whale, but I didn't know Conway. And yeah, Cantor Fitzgerald, very tragic, BTF. Yeah, they had a lot of people died,
Yeah, Wabash boy.
Who has a live show?
Primo has a live show Mondays at 5. Come in tomorrow. Red. I think he might have this different Red confused.
Maybe. Yeah,
he's probably talking about redheaded stepchild. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah. Furbo obviously is from Chicago, so he knows a lot about the areas that I lived in. It's interesting.
Cheap Trick at the Thirsty Whale.
Yeah, that's
what's that?
Well, I don't know if you know, Smoke, but where I grew up in Northlake, Illinois, the lead guitar player for the band Survivor, Eye of the Tiger, he was my backyard neighbor. Growing up as a kid, I used to go to listen to him play guitar in his fucking garage, and beat the fuck out of his younger brother, who was a prick.
The guy who sang that song, Eye of the Tiger, was your backyard neighbor?
The lead guitar player.
Oh, the guitar.
Was
that shit?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And so
that's classic.
It is classic, and he's a jagoff. I don't like him, but he was the guy who got me into music and got me into listening to lead guitar and working, in security and shit like that. So he was the guy that got me as a bouncer in one of the bars they worked at. And so I had gotten into a fight with one of the bouncers, and I was schlepping equipment for Survivor, right? So I was like their guy, and I was like 17. I couldn't drink, but yet when I ordered a drink, it was supposed to be on the tab. It's like, this is for the band, and they called me out on it, and it was like, fuck you, So a fight ensued, and the guy that I beat the fuck out of, I wound up taking his job a year and a half later. So that was kind of cool. That was my introduction into the whole music scene, as it were.
Your music scene boy. What up,
Yeah.
Eric? Eric, you there? Oh, he's on mute. You might want to stick around for this, Primo.
Yeah, 100%.
Seems like come on, it starts raining.
Oh, that's cool. What up, man?
That's too loud for you?
It's all right.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I had a mute. I had a phone call as soon as I came up. What's up, everybody?
Chilling, man.
Who's up here? Who's that, Primo?
Yeah.
How you doing, Eric?
Chilling. What's up, man? Good to see you.
You too. Been a while.
Yeah.
They got this damn Harvick in the chat. But he says the
Oh, man,
situation
listen,
is
that
tough.
guy-
He don't want to talk about it.
That's the new Stone Sailor. That's all I'll say. He puts up all these dumbass things. Like, he's a weirdo, dude. Like, now it's making me think. Remember how I had the 50 phone calls? They left voicemails to the prosecutor?
Yeah.
Well, he keeps on still to this day talking about it. He just left a big, stupid, long thing or whatever. He's like, I can't wait till you go back to prison and all this stuff. And on the day I went to court, he left some stupid thing like, you're going to prison today. Like, yo, it started to make me think, was he one of the ones calling? You know what I mean? He's a fucking goof. Weirdo.
Damn.
You know? But guess what? It ain't happening, motherfucking nicotine genie. You're going to look stupid like the
Eric, I will say this. I'm glad that Michelle's back on working with your channel.
Yeah. She just had it. She's in the chat right now. Melty's in the chat. She just, she had to get her mind right. You know what I mean?
I've always liked her, as you know.
Yeah, fuck it. Nah, but let's say no. Like, with that guy, my whole thing is this. And he's standing on his ground. So it's no point. I'm not going to yell at that guy. I wasn't going to yell at the guy that night. You understand? My point is this. Don't talk about something you know nothing about. You understand what I'm saying? And don't sit here. Don't bring my kids into shit, man. Like, look what's already happened. I had one pervert who threatened to have women raped by Marines give my daughter's information to another pervert who's been accused of rape, and they put my picture of my underage daughter on the thing that said sexual. Like, leave my kids out of this shit. Ain't they been through enough? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you got this goofy motherfucker fucking, you know what I mean? Like, doesn't even know what he's talking about, saying stupid shit. Yeah, it's raining, Bulletproof.
And then add insult to injury. He don't want to come on here and just say it. He got to type it on a community post. He don't want to come on here and talk it out and just put it to bed. He wants to double down, but not come on here and say it vocally. He wants to type about it.
And he jumped into another fight. He thought like me and Satchio were fighting so hard or something like that. So he went to earn brownie points with Satchio. Now he's kicked off of there. Hey, what's up, BTF Phoenix? You know what I mean? His next step, like I said on my show, is Deadly's. He's going to be on Deadly's panel next.
Well,
once you hit there, him, Deadly, and William Brooklyn, it's over.
Oh, is that the partner, William Brooklyn?
Oh, bro, you didn't see the racist rant that William Brooklyn did?
No.
Oh, my God. It's on my community
Smoke, that
page.
was the guy you were going to fucking kick his ass at the...
This dude's an idiot. Listen what he was doing. He was in a goddamn it was like a Colombian restaurant, like the Colombian lady owned it. So he's in there saying all this racist shit, white power, white this, white that. First off, man, you're part Hispanic too, you stupid fuck. You know what I mean? And then that's the shit that I'm talking about, that the people really thought that he was just like some white supremacist. Yeah, you're white supremacist, Like, that's the type of shit that'll be like, oh, all white people are so racist and all that kind of shit. When this dude is fucking Puerto Rican, sitting there, because he called my granddaughter, listen what he called my granddaughter, Smoke. My granddaughter's, the father is half Dominican and half white, right? So yeah, my granddaughter's part Dominican.
Yeah.
This idiot called my granddaughter a spick. Like,
well, he's not Puerto Rican.
No self-awareness. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's a scumbag.
He's out of his fucking mind. 2 shoes. 2 different shoes. Got the nerve to talk on people. Got a lot of nerve. A lot of fucking nerve.
Yeah, but the thing with that dude, the nicotine genie or whatever, man, he's a joke.
Yeah. Well, I'm disappointed.
It's really simple. It's really simple. You know, only gripe I had, listen, you can say anything about me you want. You can talk about my teeth, you can talk about my looks, you say whatever, you know what I mean? I don't like when people say gay shit and all, but, you know, whatever about, like, why would you bring it? You know what I mean? That's my only point. And then he's like this, well, if it's not true, explain it. Like, yo, who the fuck are you?
Yeah. I saw
like,
that in the comments. Yeah.
Yeah, like, who the fuck are you to me explain this situation? Let me do you this one. Go look up and see if I've ever owed child support. Go look on my shows where I put up pictures of me with my kids at Christmases and fucking taking them here, taking them there, this and that. When they're this big, you know what I'm saying? That's just like, you know, it's like I said, you don't even know me, man. Guy don't even fucking know me.
Well, that's why he said that. He just wanted to go low and.
Yeah, well, he's trying to kick his ass. Listen, I'll tell you this. He gets involved in every fight. I'll give you an example. Angel Gotti and Angela, you know their fight that they have. That's going to last forever. So, you know, Angel will say something on the show, and Angela will put up a community post. Every time, he'll be the first one in there. And I can see if you're going in there sticking up for Angela here and there, or if you're on the other side, you're sticking up for he's this side's Archella. You understand? You know how Archella, the kickstand motherfucker, he's always the first one in the one chat saying, oh, he's always making the first comment and always interjecting himself in other people's fights. That's what this guy does, and that's what he did here.
And he's doubling down.
Yeah, he does, like, you know who I'm talking about, that Archella, that peg leg motherfucker.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, you know how he's just a commenter, but he's always talking shit, you know what I mean, and always stirring up. He's like that, you know what I mean? Got a bad history, man, and it's bad luck every time he goes somewhere. He went on Lee Cole's show, right?
Uh-huh.
Yo, he went on the wrestling show and shit, right? I guess it was Lee Cole, Jim, Terry. I think even Billy Luna was up there. Shout out to Billy Luna. I fuck with Billy. Anyway, even Billy Luna was up there. This motherfucker comes on panel. Now, he didn't do it, but this is what bad luck is. Somebody came on there and didn't just porn bomb it, like put up an avatar or something like that. No, motherfucker came on there jerking off for like 3 minutes. Yo, you bad luck motherfucker.
Eric, question.
Yo.
Are you going to wrestle a fucking alligator?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Just be careful out there, dude.
I'm not doing it in the wild.
Be careful.
No.
You want to be careful. Don't wrestle an alligator. Yeah.
If you do, be smart. Be smart.
Be smart. Harvick works for ICE. His first day, he showed up with skates on.
Yeah, it ain't no heavy shit, man. I ain't doing that shit. Smoke, you know what I mean? I ain't even fighting over this shit.
I know, but it would have been a good show. Like, you know, it wouldn't have been yelling, I don't think, but he don't want to come on here and talk it out, you know? He wants to be indignant.
Man, if that guy would have said, listen, if he would have said, Eric, yeah, I was wrong for that. People make mistakes, bro.
That's it.
I've made mistakes on here and have apologized to people. Gunsmoke, you're one of the people I've apologized to, correct?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
You know, I did some bitch ass shit. I said some bitch ass shit. Okay? I realized I said some bitch ass shit. And I got a hold of you and apologized. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's that easy. It don't make you like a sucker or something. You know what I mean? Right is right, wrong is wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, some people got big egos. They don't want to, you know, admit that shit.
I think he's mad because I said he had nicotine in his hair or something.
You nicotine boy. But I don't like that he just disappears and he says he's working for 24 hours every fucking day.
Yo, remember that night? And then he did this bitch ass shit. Listen to this, Primo. He's like this. Let me tell you the reason I didn't come up there. I don't want to talk to somebody who's inebriated or something. Like, shut the fuck up, you holier than thou motherfucker. I had a couple drinks. You know what I mean?
Number one, you were drunk, and I don't want to talk to you in that state of frame of mind.
Bro, I wasn't even like, I was hammered. Don't get me wrong, but listen, my mind right now, man, it's really, 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 really hard. It'd be really hard. You're never going to get me on here yelling back and forth with people again. You understand what I'm saying? Because what is the point? You're just, this one, that. They're going to say anything to you they want. What am I going to do about it? You know what I'm saying? What am I going to do about it? Reach through the screen and get them? Well, if I say anything, they can't reach through the screen to get me. It's stupid. It's stupid, you know? But like a guy like that, you know, he just makes fun. He just makes ass of himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then the
100%. Eric, 100%. And in fact, I think in your early days, I tried to like talk to you about that. It's like, you know, back up a little bit. So
you were right. You were right. I remember you texted me it, and you were right. You were right. If you look at my last few shows, I came out. I made fun of that guy yesterday. I made fun of him and Tony Pizza or something. But like, if you look at a couple shows before that, I've been going back to my prison content and shit. You know, this shit ain't like, come on.
100%. You and Nick Romano were two of the guys I liked immediately when you first came out. You know, you guys were edgy and shit like that. And
Nick Romano.
Yeah,
you liked that, Nick Romano, when he first came out?
Yeah. Nick was entertaining.
I did. Me and BK actually had it out on Nick's show one time. So BK was asking about, you know, the whole Dom bullshit. And
wasn't it BK that Nick was yelling at, "Are you a made guy?"
Oh, that was BK he was yelling at?
BK had it out with everybody, so it's hard to tell.
BK had him triggered.
Hold on 1 second.
Having people stealing over here, there's no problems, guys, at all. Well, I said we've been having people.
Cool music.
Nick was hilarious. I remember he would go at people for no reason. I remember one time I had done nothing to Nick. All of a sudden he puts up a fucking, and he knows how to make stuff like, you know how Gunsmoke. He's not as good as you, but like, you know, like put your head on somebody else's body and, you know, make it move and all that shit. Oh, he put me in a CO uniform and everything, right? I said shit like, yo, what'd I do to him, right? So I responded to her like, yo, don't play with me, right? Next thing you know, he put my phone number out. He doxed me.
He doxed everybody that he was talking to.
Yeah. Nick was crazy.
He did it to Tabanese, too. He did it to a few people.
Yeah, he scared the fuck out of a few women in the genre, too, you know? I had women contacting me going, this guy...
He became a real animal.
Yeah, I said he can't afford to get his ass out of fucking Phoenix. He's not going to fucking be a threat to you, sweetheart. Don't worry about him. You know
what I think, though? Listen, that was when Nick was like, I think Nick was around 46, right? And listen, when I was 46, I wound up getting like, I think like a midlife crisis, like kind of like got depressed. I mean, like just, and I think his shit was something like that, man. I think he just acted out in a crazy way. You know what I mean? Like, not a midlife crisis, but you understand what I'm saying?
He definitely had some shit going on.
Yeah, but I think all in all, he's an all right guy. You know what I mean? I like him. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I like him. You know.
Yeah, I liked him too. I like a lot of the degenerates. Apparently, you know, I've been accused of degenerate liking. But Gunsmoke, you're a different story.
Jeff Lowe and patriarchy. He might have been stressing and all that shit could have something to do with it too. But yeah, Nick was on some drugs, man. Come on, man. It's just listen. It's just like the same way this goofball the other day said, if you're inebriated, bro, this is a crime community. It's supposed to be, right? The mob genre, everybody's been in prison, but Jesus Christ, a motherfucker. Oh, guess what? He did a line of cocaine. Oh, he's the devil. Oh, this and that. Oh, he's going to lose his kids. You know what I'm saying? It's like fucking nuts. So I could see why he hid whatever the fuck. Well, he didn't hide it well, but you know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? Like kept denying shit. You know? That's why I laugh at this shit. Like when that goofball, yeah, so what? I went out and had some fucking drinks. Maybe you should try it, motherfucker.
And I'll tell you what, that's what I like about you, Eric, because I grew up in a time in Chicago where every day was a fucking fight. It was like we fought every fucking day. We fought. It didn't even matter why. You know, it's like we're just gonna fight to see who's tougher today. You know, so that kind of shit. But that was, so I respect that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
You know,
it's just, you know, there's some people who talk about it and never been hit in the face, never been punched in the nose, you know, never been stabbed, whatever, you know. But but I can respect where people are coming from that type of thing, you know.
Yeah, it's just the wildest shit I ever seen. It's like, yeah, Nick's definitely doing better bulletproof. It's like the what it is like this. It's like crabs in a fucking barrel. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like everybody wants to see another motherfucker doing bad. You know what I mean? Even some people pretend to like you do that, you know, and then they'll switch you on you when it doesn't go to. You understand what I'm saying? Like, and I'm talking about in real life. Point blank, period, man. You shouldn't be on here with an agenda to hurt people in real life. You know what I'm saying? And worry about all this other stupid shit and all this. Oh, this one had a traffic thing. Oh, when he got arrested, this one, you know, it's just like, shut the fuck up. It's like, come on, man. It's like,
and
crazy.
you know what? And you know what? If you're preoccupied with hurting people in life, you're fucked up. You should get a different fucking life, you know. So
I mean, listen, my thing is just be you. Listen, and it won't look at no point in time. And look, and it's like no disrespect towards women or anything like that, but people hear how I talk and be like, yeah, that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Bitches over there, shit like that. I've been like that the entire time. You understand? Say people were clutching their pearls at first. Listen, but it's just that's how I talk. You know what I mean? I'm not going to pretend to be, hey, this and that. You know, it's a problem. You know what I mean? It's a fucking problem. You know what I mean? And it's just like, you know, people just want to be so perfect, so this, so hey, get the fuck out of here. No, nobody want to be around a perfect person. That means you're walking. That means God or something standing right next to you. You can't have no fun. You know what I'm saying? You can't have no fun if you're around a perfect person, right?
That's a good point. Nobody's perfect. We all got our faults, you know?
I think that's been a problem. I think that's been a big problem, though. Do you agree with that, Smoke? Like how everybody's got to be so perfect that everybody, you know what I mean?
Meanwhile, who the fuck are they to judge anybody? Some of these people.
Right.
A lot of these people. Most of these people. You know? That's why I try not to judge anybody. I break balls here and there, but I don't, you know, try not to judge them.
I'll tell you what you can do, Harvey. You can make me a Baltimore Ravens candle.
And it's for it?
Squash, right?
Oh, he's a candle maker.
Yeah, I don't know if he makes them, if he's still in the chat.
Make me one too. With the Gunsmoke logo.
If you're still in the chat, Harvick, I'm being serious. Do you make candles like that? Could you possibly do something like that?
Pretty please.
Is Harvick a candle maker?
If he can do something, listen. If he can do something like that, bro, I would fucking let him post that shit on my channel and shit. Let him do a website, all that shit. Make money off of it, you know, for him. I ain't no fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Is Harvick a candle maker?
Yeah, he's a candle maker, a candle something. So I'm assuming the candle maker could do something like that. Like, I think that would be slick. You know how much money you could make doing that with football teams and other shit? Fuck, around here you could make like little John Gotti figures and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Dude,
for $500.
I spend about $1,000 a year on Yankee Candle. If I can get them cheaper, Harvick, give me your fucking number. I'll give you the $1,000.
BK's an asshole. What BK said? Harvick calls his right hand the candle maker instead of the widow maker.
BK was one of the funnier ones, and his opinion on the alien stuff was one of the ones I respected as well. So shout out to BK.
Yeah, he had a good take on it. Yeah.
He did.
I don't know if the sports stuff is copyright. I don't care if he copyrights none of it. I hope Roro, if as long as he just makes it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fuck it.
I don't care. It's not. I don't gotta be NFL tagged and all that shit. You know what I mean? It's just like it's just like the fucking all the motherfuckers in New York are selling the bootleg shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Are they still in Manhattan and shit smoke?
Yeah, they're there. Of course, they're never gonna leave.
All right.
They've been there for decades.
And I want to just say to Michelle, go ahead, Michelle. We'll go ahead and combine the assets with Harvick, and we'll get you like 20% more candles.
I remember when I first came home this last Fed bid, right? Like I was only home like a month, maybe 2 months. Not even 2 months.
Tony Buick.
I fucking I went up there, smoked, but obviously this was after COVID and shit. Yo, it was so strict up that bitch. This was the winter time. They wouldn't let you in nowhere unless you were vaccinated and could prove it. Fucking not even to go into like just a little quick spot. But you know, Gallagher's on 52nd Street. They let me go in there, that steakhouse, and I just partied in there and shit. And but it was fucking it obviously was dead, you know what I'm saying? But like because I remember that shit used to be jumping. You know what I mean?
Eric.
What's up?
Have you had Texas de Brazil Steakhouse food?
What's it called?
Texas de Brazil.
No. What is that, like a Fogo? Is it like a Fogo de Chao?
So they have an all-you-can-eat steak for $50.
Okay. See, it's you're talking about just all you can eat meat, like Fogo de Chao. Like, okay, let me explain that place to you. It's a Brazilian steakhouse. You could come in, it's all you can eat for however much money a person, $50, whatever. You could go fill up at the salad bar if you want. That's probably what they want you to do most of the time. But they walk around with all these different cuts of meat: top sirloin, bottom sirloin, this, that. Each one's got different shit, and
right.
you got these little things. And once these coasters, one side's red, you leave it on red if you don't want them to come up to your table if you got enough. But you turn it on green, they'll keep coming up. Ask you, do you want this? Another one comes. You want this? Cut of this, cut of that. It's something like that. You know what I mean? And then it's all you can eat or whatever.
Yes, yeah, that's exactly it. And so that is probably my like dream restaurant, and that is the one I go to here in Fresno the most. The all you can eat steak one. So, yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Buick?
Oh, I'm on. How are you, Gunsmoke? Primo, Eric, the bot. How are you, boys? I'm just waiting for someone, and I've been listening in the last 10 minutes, and I thought always a pleasure to say hello personally to Primo. Eric, we always talk now and then.
Tony Buick's sitting back about to do a hit or something.
Yeah, like a hit in the rain.
He's sitting back waiting on someone.
And Tony Buick, you're my Aurora Australis brother.
Oh, yeah, Aurora Australis, yes, the constellation down here, exactly, Primo. Yeah, how you been, Primo? I didn't know you're Fresno. I heard you in Fresno. Is that in Los Angeles?
No, we're Central California. Like I'm basically Yosemite. Yosemite is my backyard. So Yosemite National Park is my backyard. I'm like a 20-minute drive from there.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, what I mean Los Angeles, I meant California. Yeah, as in West Coast, right? Wow.
West Coast.
But you're West Coast. Yes.
Yeah, I'm from
Eric.
Don't always catch on fire.
From Chicago.
Yeah, that's right, Chicago. I thought you were New York. I know your accent sounds like the New York crew. Or am I wrong? Yeah.
You're wrong.
Way off.
Yeah, he's Chicago. Yeah.
Oh, Chicago. Okay, that's why I heard you talking about a bit of Chicago mob stuff. Yeah.
That's his expertise.
Anyway. Yeah, I'll just sit in the background while I'm waiting, and I'll listen to your great. How's your mum and granddaughter, Eric? Or everything good?
What'd you
Is
say?
he on or is he muted? Is he muted?
No,
Or am
I
I
can hear you.
muted?
What'd you
No,
say?
he heard
Junior?
you.
Oh, I said, how's your mom and your granddaughter, Eric?
Oh, everybody's doing great. Thanks for asking.
That's good. Yeah, that's right. Not many people ask nice questions,
So
about people's.
my granddaughter was 3 months old on 13th.
Wow, is that? I can still remember you put a card that she got born. Is that quick? Yeah, yeah, that's right. It was before I went to Southeast Asia. So yeah, you're right. Must have been before Christmas. Wow, that quick? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
December 13th.
Yeah. I mean, you got a similar story like me. Like I said, I've got 2 daughters as well. That's why I've got this extra liking for you, because we're, father of 2 daughters. I've got a son as well in between. But the story is, like you were saying the other time, when you were on Gunsmoke, you were never a good father. But you know what? When your kids talk to you to this day, you got to be at least. That there's love there, and it's a bit like me. I've said it before. Don't want to bore. In 1989, I got a what we call back then in Australia one of the early Chinese students. Now they're famous all over the world. They're studying universities. I got a 21-year-old Chinese from Taiwan, but they're still Chinese. I got her pregnant. We were only going out for a couple of months. And she was 3 months pregnant when she had just finished her course, thank God. She does well today. She's an investment banker. Anyway, my mother tried to convince her having my son's not old enough, you're crazy, have an abortion or something like that. It was like last resort. My mother didn't want that either. But anyway, the long story, she went there, I never heard of it because this is way before social media. I never had a contact number, no address, but she had ours. And my oldest daughter, who I still visit, was born there, and I never heard of her until I got a picture set in 2002. She was a 12-year-old. She had just, like that. And that was the first. And even then, it was sporadically. The mother was a bit, very cruel, But I met my daughter first time as a 25-year-old in 2015. And I was there for my grandson, who was born in 2019, Eric. And we've been good ever since, even though her mother, my ex-girlfriend, doesn't want anything to do with me, I mean, you know what I mean? So I got that little bit of, Yeah.
Hey, God bless you, Buick. Family is everything.
I'm happy, we're going well, my daughter and my grandson. But, of course, I feel, I was never there for her. And I can't believe it. I reckon I don't deserve it. I sometimes at night sweat, think, why this girl still, she could easily say, but she did understand I had no contact. It was way before social media. I wouldn't have a clue where to go find her in Taiwan. Never had even a bloody, but anyway, yeah. Sorry if I'm annoying people with this story. Just a personal story.
Dude, family is everything.
Yeah. So I'm blessed. This Chinese girl.
Tony Pizza's going to have a holiday in a couple of days.
Where's he going?
St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, yeah.
Pizza's
crazy.
He's going to talk about Gunsmoke tomorrow.
Yeah, I heard he's talking
shit. There with Gunsmoke.
I didn't know Pizza still got a channel. I've heard here, there. I mean, I don't, anyway, I don't get into the guy. I mean, I've kept me promise. I've never said, I do that with no content. I don't, I keep my nose out what they do, but I would have thought, man, why would you have a channel? What bother? Enjoy your life some way. And, but antil
Well, he's mentally ill. That's not good enough.
I want to listen to you guys talking, Eric, and I'll just sit in the background until Gunsmoke to kick me off. I'm just keeping an eye on someone to come out. So, yeah.
And Buick, I'm going to be sharing a few U.S. secrets as well.
Okay, what? Hey, Primo,
Untold.
what do you think? What's your opinion of what's going on with the U.S. and Iran and Israel? What's your opinion?
We're basically just counting down to a regime change Iran, and that will happen. And I'm pretty sure we've got boots on the ground and the intelligence area working with the civil
Kurds.
Yeah. The people are going to overthrow the government, basically. So we're definitely working with them.
Yeah. Do you think that would have the calculations was it should have happened by now, or they were hoping?
Yeah, that's a little worrisome because we're probably a week or two behind.
Yeah, because well, I'm all for it. You know, like I said, I'm no fan of religious fanatics holding a whole country to hostage. But if you look at it with with a cold eye, the calculations now, unlike any other country, you can take your time until the regime collapses or there's an uprising. You can wait a year out on that, and that's good. But in this case, Iran has got a trump card. It controls the Hormuz Strait, or what they would pronounce it, Hormuz Strait, which is a world economic lifeline to a lot of countries. In other words, they got a boot on the throat of literally half the world's economy. Some people say the world's economy. So there's no luxury of time waiting on this regime. There's going to be a pull-out point sometime. I hope Trump can stay in there, but there isn't going to be what I hear, a bit of inside info,
And you know what? Here's my opinion on the whole thing. It's like if the people of Iran want to overthrow their fucking militaristic religious zealots, do it.
Yeah.
We're gonna help them 100%. So the faster the better. I'm not sure why it's taken so long, but this is not it's not rocket science. We can fucking take care of that in a day.
The faster the better, for sure. It's not like late. I mean, I'm giving it another month.
Rocket science, though. You might be wrong about that. It might be some rocket science involved in it, technically.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Eric, there's 15 days in, it's still early. I'd give it another 2 weeks to around the month to 6 weeks. If it hasn't happened, then there's going to be some serious decisions, is what my guess is in the White House, to pull the plug, make a deal with the regime. If it stays in there, they're going to trumpet it as we won, which they could rightfully say in a way, because the whole point is to get rid of them and get their fingers off the button of a nuclear weapon. But if they stay there...
Buick, let me just say this.
Yeah.
They're never gonna take over. You know what I'm saying? We're never going to let that happen. So I'm not sure what outcome everybody's looking at, but here's, what's going to happen is they're done, So if the people are going to choose someone to take the place of the religious people, this is the time to do it. So, it's like whatever option they're thinking is going to happen ain't going to happen. You know what I mean? It's like,
and you're right. Meanwhile, they should do something now, because meanwhile, gas prices, grocery prices, they're all going to go. You know what I heard the mullahs say in a press conference? They know they haven't got the Air Force is decimated. But they don't need that really. Shipping is decimated, but they've got all those underground tunnels where they keep popping up those missiles, ballistic drones, the works. That's keeping them in the fight. In other words, they're still, hitting back in various ways. Of course, there's a news blackout. You're not going to hear how that Israel's getting hit, a few of the bases. That's what you do. The first thing in a war you black out info, or you muddle the waters. Muddy the waters. Don't say whatever they say. You say the opposite. But that's 101 intelligence. But anyway, if they don't do an uprising, I hope you're right. The people themselves, but they're taking a while because. Meanwhile, the world's going to be paying $6 a gallon in gas. How much are you paying before the conflict started? We call it liters here. We were paying $1.60 a liter here.
Yeah.
And
And
you
I'll
know,
tell you, I mean,
right now, like $3.
Now we're $2.30. So from 160 on the 27th of February, now we're paying $2.30. So you can, and it's only going to go up. Some are saying it's going to go $3 a litre, which is double price in a matter of 3-4 weeks. Now, what did you pay on the 27th of February for a, what do you call it, a litre or a gallon, your gas?
It's a gallon.
There's that guy. There's
How
that guy, Joseph Pastor. What's up, man? You were up here earlier. You said something. You're living in Costa Rica. Yeah, you're living the life, boy.
Yeah, shout out to Joe Pastori, Costa Rica.
Yeah.
I heard the women are hot there, Joe. Is that right?
Yes, they are. $100, Tony Buick. $100.
Well, I'll
Like
book me a
supermodel.
ticket, Eric. Book me a ticket and meet me down there. I'm in.
The reason why I know, I got a friend of a friend, which would be an acquaintance, you know what I mean, that went down there. He's like in the fish business. He went down there many years ago, right? And I think it was supposed to be temporary for like 6 months. He never fucking came back.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, sounds like. Yeah. Sounds fun, obviously.
Yeah,
He said, I'm not going nowhere. Yeah. Yeah. Same with Southeast Asia. A lot of people.
Last thing I'd be worried about down there in Costa Rica is getting a steak. Come on, man.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Joe's is just covering his tracks.
Is it cheap? Joe, is it cheap there, like Southeast Asia? I mean, not now with all these prices ballooning, they're skyrocketing up. Everything's going to go up, but that's the price to pay, I suppose, if anyone's willing to get it, to absorb it. But yeah. All right, boys, I'll get off. See you later, Gunsmoke. Eric, always a pleasure.
All right,
Primo.
All right, brother.
Good. I just wanted, as soon as I saw Primo, because I rarely see him on panels, so I thought I got to jump on and say a personal, hello to him. All right, see you, boys. Thank you. Hey, Gunsmoke, check your email. Check your email tomorrow, Wednesday. I'll send you $50 US.
I'd appreciate that, brother, very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
I keep my promise. I always do.
I know you do, brother. Always.
Bye-bye. Bye, guys.
That's really a great business to be in, is that seafood business. Them people make a ton of fucking money. I mean, they're fucking gazillionaires. Like the people who run that shit and own it.
If you could catch one tuna fish, it's like fucking $250,000 or more, depending on how big the tuna. Catch a goddamn tuna fish? You can tuna piano, but can you tuna fish? God damn it, can anybody fucking hear me anymore? What am I, fucking deaf? Hello? What happened to fucking Primo? What am I, an asshole?
No,
I'm here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
hear you.
So I'm gonna go ahead and mute.
I'm here.
What up, Gypsy? What up, Common Sense? That's only bluefin tuna. All right, well, we got to get the bluefin tuna. You catch one bluefin tuna out there. I don't know how the fuck you're going to catch it, but, you'll be rich. At least hood rich.
So can you hear me or not?
Yes, we Roger that. Copy. We
What?
hear you. We hear you, damn it.
All right, very good. Very good.
I thought, you guys went deaf on me. I thought I was an asshole.
No, I have all kinds of shit going on right now. So it's like, I'm not sure if I'm on, if we can hear me or not. So, I apologize.
Shouts to the Gypsy Man. Anyway, I don't know. Fuck. What are you talking about? Where the fuck is Harvick? Get on here, Harvick. God damn it. I know you listening, boy.
I love Harvick.
Huh?
I love Harvick.
Harvick, listen.
Yeah.
I know you're watching. Ain't no beef. Just let me give you a hint of advice. Don't be Archella. Is that fair, Smoke?
Don't be an Archella. Yeah, I guess.
Don't be an Archella. Is that fair? Everybody in chat. Harvick, you've been in every chat. You know who Archella is. I know what you would think about that, Archella. Yeah, and I do want the candle. But anyway, fucking just don't be an Archella, man. That's it. Watch the shows, like who you like, make some comments, shit like that, but don't jump knee deep into fights and get into all this shit and all, and then you think that you're like Iran, and I'm like the United States. You know what I'm saying? You'll wipe you out like that. Woo. You know what I'm saying? But there's no point. It's no point.
God damn it, Harvick. Well, I don't know. He's I know he's listening.
Yeah,
he's not gonna
I
respond.
got somebody calling no caller ID. I ain't answering that shit.
Well, that's probably him
What's your
calling.
number name?
He wants
Nope.
to deal with it personal.
Yeah. You're gonna be live. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers are nuts. Oh, did you see that shit that happened with Chicago Muscle on my show?
No, what happened? Oh, he's back.
Look, I was fucking triggering him, right? Doing show about him or something. This motherfucker called my show live, right? So I answered. I said, you're live. So that's the first thing I always say is you're live. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he goes into some spiel and shit. The next thing you know, he gets into shit. He's like, hey, brother, can you keep a secret? I should have let him go, but then I was like, I just can't do that to somebody. I'm like, whoa, you're live. You know what I mean? He's about to spill some tea on probably on his side of people or whatever. But I saved him. I was like, you're live. He's like, I'm live. I was like, yeah, you're fucking live. I guess he was so triggered he forgot that he called into my show. And fucking then he's like this. Then all of a sudden he started acting real tough. He's like, fuck him, Ari. And then he's all this shit. I just hung up on him, right? I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, he almost that show was funny as shit. It's still up.
What a nut job.
Yeah. Yeah, I triggered him. I showed you the other night. He threatened to call the FBI on me.
Oh yeah.
Me and Joey. Remember, I told you he put Joey Merlino in it too.
Yeah, he's gonna put you and Joey in there.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, that's some really bad snitching right there.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Then you got Harvard repeating that stupid shit. Harvard, do you see how dumb them motherfuckers looked? You know it. They sat there for fucking, listen. They sat there for fucking 6 months calling prosecutors, coming on here, putting up clocks, saying TikTok, talking about how I'm going to prison, talking about, hey, listen, the whole time I'm sitting here, you ever watch WWE?
Yeah.
You know, like wrestling?
Yeah.
You know that shit's predetermined, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's what my case was. It was going to be predetermined no matter what. I was walking the fuck up out of it. No, listen, that had been predetermined behind the scenes for a long time. Okay, put it that way, And that's why I was laughing at these assholes. I'm like, you stupid motherfuckers, you know what I mean? So then when it was time to get serious, about a month and a half out before the case, I said, okay, maybe 2 months. I said, okay, I ain't even gonna drink. I ain't gonna do shit. No, boom. You gotta get a clear mind. You know what I mean? When you want to put motherfuckers in their space, in their place. And motherfucker, that's what the fuck I did. That's why they're all butthurt. You know what I mean? And so this asshole's grabbing off something that made them look 10 carats stupid, and now he's running with it. I'm like, yo, you're making yourself look like a real jerk off here. You know what I mean?
With troll talking points.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
BK's crazy.
Look, I'm not gonna hold a grudge on the guy. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna do that. It's not even worth it. You know what I'm saying? But he just needs to get his mind right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. I'm not mad at him either. He needs to get his mind right.
Hey, that's it.
Should have grabbed the link is what he should have did.
100%. She would have been over with the other night.
Yeah. You want to double down on a comment post. Bullshit.
I don't know.
Community post.
He used your channel, made a community post.
Yeah.
So I'm tagged by Gunsmoke. I'm like, oh, what the fuck's going on over here? And it's him.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck is this? I read the whole thing.
It was him. And then
Yeah.
he's telling me to meet me on his community post. And he called it a yard. He's like, you meet me in my yard or nothing. I'm like, fuck is
You
wrong
on my
with
sandbox. I'm on your swing.
What the fuck's wrong with this guy? You know what I mean?
What up, Common?
Smoke. What up, Eric?
Oh, what's up, Common? What's going on?
Not much, man. What you up to?
How you
Who else
feeling?
on pin?
That's Primo.
How you feeling? You still fucked up?
Nah, I'm good. I'm good, man. Just chilling.
Yeah.
Catching up, man. Fucking woke up late. I was up late last night, so. When'd you come on, Smoke?
What time did I come on? I don't know. 6 hours ago. So when the fuck that was?
Damn.
2 o'clock?
You've been putting in overtime lately, huh?
I gotta try to survive. We're getting
Right.
towards the middle of the month now. It's the Ides of March.
Yeah. No, I hear that. You ain't learning about that shit. What's going down?
It's all the same crazy nonsense, man. This guy fucking Harvard's becoming a new Stone Sailor in Archella, and I'm trying to tell him, like, yo, don't be like them dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like, look.
Well,
he's just...
Yeah, my audio just cut out. Is that... Can you hear me still or no? This fucking StreamYard. Sorry, man. Yeah, I hopped on because I've been, I know he's a friend of the Smoke Show. He comes on. I kept my mouth shut or whatever, but I got a screenshot from people of him and other fucking chats talking all kinds of shit about us.
Oh.
See, I didn't know this about
I
this guy.
told you the history. Listen, what I tell you, I said,
Yeah.
I just looked at his history of certain things. I didn't know that. I didn't go that far. Oh.
I didn't know he was like that. What was he saying?
I have to go back in my messages and get the exact. I don't want to misquote it, but basically he would be in. He was in. I don't even want to talk about it. He was in Angela's chat one day when she did that response video that time I said something or whatever. He was in there fucking talking shit, running his mouth about fucking, me, fucking Howie, fucking other people. Supposedly he's one of them people, like you said, like Archilla. Like he'll go chat to chat and whoever they're trashing, he'll be in there fucking joining the team, and then he'll come over here and fucking act all buddy and want to say hello to you. That type of shit.
Yeah, what I said it's common was he interjects himself in the middle of other people's fights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that got nothing to do with him, yeah. Just to like try to fit in or something or get an attaboy. I don't get it.
That's what happened with me. That's what happened with me. Exactly.
I'm not gonna make it a big thing, but Eric mentioned something about it, so I'll just let him know, like, he does do that shit. That's a fact. He definitely does do that shit. I don't know why. I thought everything was cool. He never said nothing to me. He always says what up or whatever. But then he makes little fucking. You remember the other day, like about a week or two ago, he made a comment or something saying that what was it? It was a clip from your show. I think you were playing that My Dude clip, or you were talking about the My Dude video that he put up that he took down or whatever. And he was in the chat, and I think I was on panel, and he said, My Dude was calling you fucking common simp and all that stuff, putting it in the fucking chat. Like that's like a dig and shit. You know what I mean? Like he did that shit on purpose, trying to be fucking cute. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the oldest shit in the world. Fucking people say on here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why I said, I joked back and I said, yeah, well, he called you a fucking homo. Remember that? And he was like, oh, who called me a homo? And I said, oh, my bad. Never mind. I said that. I was just letting him know, like, you know what I mean? If you want to get fucking cute, I'll fucking get cute with you.
So that's two separate incidents with you. Really break that down.
Yeah, no, for sure.
One's interjecting itself in between you and My Dude. The other one's interjecting itself between you and Angela.
Yeah.
Right? Or
Yeah, basically. No, basically, yeah. I'd have to go back and look at the messages, but I got screenshots and shit. Well, some bullshit he was saying. I never even watched the video, to be honest with you. I told her, I wasn't even interested in fucking going back and forth with them. I just said what I said that one night because I was, just talking about something that I seen that was bothering me. You know what I mean? I had no interest in fighting with them. But then he'll go into the chat and want to fucking. He does it Archilla. You call it the best, dude. He's doing Archilla. That's it. That's what he's doing, basically.
Yeah.
Simple as that, Is what it is. I just don't like that two-faced fucking weirdo shit. Like, it's fucking.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people?
There's no point in it. It's fucking
Stay out
stupid,
of
you know.
it. Like, listen, just stay the fuck out of it. Or like, listen, if he wants to put his opinion on something, put your opinion, but don't go deeper than the people who are fighting. Like he's one of them. You know what I'm saying? Like an Archella. You know what I mean?
He's like a pot stir.
Yeah.
Wants to be or get himself involved in shit that got nothing to do with him for
And then,
no
like
fucking
you
reason.
said, to be cool with certain people and this and that, and think that this is that, and then he learns, like, yo, that shit don't fly. You know?
Nah. Well, I guess if nobody says anything, people think that they don't see it or something. So they, they think they can say shit if you don't watch certain shows or whatever. They've never seen you around. They think they can get away with it. Maybe that's it.
I'll tell you
I
how
don't
bad
really
his
know.
history is. He's got this, and I was talking about him on my show yesterday, and like 4 different people from like 3 different communities, 4 different people from like 3 different communities said, "Oh, I got him blocked," and they were just chatters, bro. Like, so they got him blocked in like chats. Like, they're not show people, they're not moderators, no, they're just chatters that got him blocked everywhere. So they can't
really?
even see comments. Yeah, that's just how bad this guy's going. And like PK said, he's obviously not the brightest crayon in the box. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't know about all that other shit. I just know that I got, this was like, I even want to say it was like maybe like 2-3 weeks ago now that it happened. I just didn't even say anything because I know he comes on the show and shit. I'm not comments on there fighting with somebody else on Gunsmoke or some bullshit like that. You know what I mean? So I kept my mouth shut, but I haven't seen him around either, though. I don't think. I seen him that one day. That was it. But I don't know. That shit is just fucking annoying. You know what I mean? I don't understand these people. It's fucking weird.
Yeah.
They need to fit in or fucking, it's like I go in your chat sometimes. Like, there's people in your chat I don't fucking like, but I just don't talk about them or ignore them because it's fucking, you know what I mean?
Right,
Out of respect for your shit, out of your chat and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
Right.
gonna say nothing in there. But these people will go from fucking chat to chat, talking shit, running their mouth, and then you say something and they'll play fucking victim or something. You know?
Yes.
Fucking stupid. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's all like it's crazy. Half this shit is so fucking crazy to me. That's why I just laugh about it, bro. I've been going back to doing like prison content shit and all, and like at the end of after I'm done talking about that, then I might like make fun of Tony Pizza or something like that, or one of these assholes, but for a minute. But I'm not fucking getting into this shit. These people in here, it's fucking too much. You know what I'm saying? It's too fucking much.
Yeah, well, they this is their entertainment shit. This is their a lot of people socialize in entertainment. Like they get their rocks off by fucking stirring the pot and fucking getting involved in everything. It's like it's fucking weird, man.
Yeah.
Then if you say something, about somebody or something, they'll tell you that you're too invested in this. You're responding or saying something. It's like, what the fuck? Like, all right, man, fucking weirdos. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Of course, he's not going to grab the link. Listen, it's pointless for him to grab the link. It's like, look, the guy is, like I said, the guy's history is just like, it would be like Lee Cole grabbing the link talking about he's never fucking scammed nobody or something. You know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers be throwing tomatoes at the screen. Everybody's TVs, fucking laptops, phones have tomatoes on them and shit. You know what I mean?
I got Pizza still around. I didn't even know he did videos still.
Who?
Pizza?
Pizza, I guess.
Oh yeah. Pizza's been
Just saying.
Oh, I thought he had lost his channel, so I didn't know he still did videos.
He'll put my name in the title for content and shit.
Hey, do you guys hear like a feedback in the background, like ocean noise? Or is that my phone?
Oh, and it's raining here. I'll mute it though. All right.
Let me see.
No, it's raining.
Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, okay, yeah. Turn off the background noise setting. That might fix it. Try it. There's 2 options in the audio. There's a echo cancellation and then background noise option. See if that does it.
Okay, hang on.
I don't know if it will, but it depends how loud.
It says internal microphone, default internal speakers. I don't want to hit. I'll just mute it until it stops.
Oh yeah, that is what it is, huh? Oh shit, there's lightning and everything out there. Damn. We're having a crazy storm, huh? I heard the Midwest just got a blizzard yesterday or earlier or something, right?
Yeah, I think they're still getting it. They're
Then they
having
got
a
a
real
couple
bad
feet.
storm. Yeah.
Yeah, then they got like 30 inches of snow or something. I heard in some places. That's fucking crazy, man. That's ridiculous. Oh, that baseball game's on, huh? It's 1-0 already. Oh, they got a good team though, the DR, don't they?
Well, yeah, that's all I know is baseball.
I saw Venezuela beat Japan. That was like a huge upset.
Damn.
I think they won 8-5 or something like that. Yeah. Their country's a
Fish.
mess, but their baseball team's good.
Yeah.
Fish is a popsicle. He's frozen fish right now.
Yeah. He's a fish pot. He's a fish stick.
Fish, yeah. Fish stick. That's funny. That's funny.
Fucking fish.
What up? What up, Joe Pastor? How you doing, buddy? Hey, what's up, chat? My bad. I didn't mean to. What's up, everybody in the chat? How you guys doing today?
Oh, yeah, he burnt that steak last night. Yeah. Turned
Did he
into
ever
a
show
hockey
it?
puck. No, I don't think so.
Motherfucker.
I don't remember. No, he didn't come back and show us.
Hey, remember that time fucking Diet Paps cooked that fucking hockey puck on his fucking stove with that dirty ass pan he had?
Yeah.
Like, I'm eating steaks, dude. The steak was like a 1/4 inch thick, like from fucking Aldi's or something. That shit looked terrible.
You subpar steak boy.
Fucking nasty ass shit, bro.
No.
What else is going down?
Huh?
What else is going down? Anything else going on or what?
No.
No,
Nothing
same
really.
shit.
Yeah. I did a 6-hour show. Might as well shut it down now. But,
Are you shutting it down?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. All right.
It's been over 6 hours.
Gotcha. No doubt.
But, yeah,
All right,
man.
all right, Smoke. All right, chat. I'll see you guys later. Thanks
All
for
right,
having me on,
Primo.
Smoke. All right, Cameron.
All right, Eric.
Primo.
Later, guys.
Is Primo still there?
I think.
I don't know. Later, Eric.
I don't know if you can hear me, but all right,
Yeah.
man. Have a good
All
one.
right, comment. Later, brother. I think Primo left a while ago. I don't know if he's still there. I'm gonna have to kick him. Appreciate you, Primo. I think Primo left a while ago. I also want to thank Julie for coming on the show today. I want to thank Joseph. Who else? Common Sense, Eric, Tony Buick, Primo. Who else came on the show? I think that was it. I also want to thank Joey Kanish, Danny Green, Taton, Jersey Girl, Hendry, Peter, Snake Spielskin, Roro, and the anonymous people. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope you learned something today. We learned a lot of we learned a lot of mob content. And yeah, there was a lot of mob content. Chicago, Jersey, New York. We gave you mob content today. Good night, classy girl. Thanks for watching. Later, Michelle. Thank you for everything, Joseph. Later, BK. 24-hour show? Nah, man. We got to go, man. We've been on too long today. Peace out, Chicken Hawk. Joe Bag of Donuts. Sable. Ricky Boy. Pretty Ricky. Later, Jim Docker. Bulletproof. We'll show you some champions, all right? We'll show you some champions. All right, guys. Until next time, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Stay safe. Have a good night. You too, Phoenix. Thank you. Until next time, folks. Peace.